Now the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime. You know, last year, forest fires burned enough timber to provide a 12-month supply of newsprint for every newspaper in America. They wrecked outdoor playgrounds, destroyed wildlife, and took the lives of many people. Do you know how many separate forest fires there were in America last year? There were 175,000 of them, and over 90% were caused by people. It takes only a moment's carelessness with a match, a cigarette, or a campfire to set loose fire in a forest. But the same moment of thought and awareness can save so much. If you can start a fire through carelessness, then by being watchful, you can prevent that fire. Be careful. And now to the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Murder at Dead Man's Inn. It is nearly midnight of a stormy evening in the foothills of the Dark Cliff Mountains. The wind lashes the creaking sign of the Dark Cliff Inn, an ancient hotel that perches atop a barren rise in the bleak terrain. Before a flickering fire, in the dilapidated interior, sit three figures. One of them a man of 60, gray and fat, whose bright, bulging eyes glisten as he addresses the two companions who sit with him in the uneasy glow of the firelight.
Ah, no, my dear Mr. Trim. There is nothing so comforting as a bright, dark fire on a dark, chilly night. I'm sure you agree, Mr. Monroe? Oh, I do trust you have no fear of the elements, Mr. Trim. Not you either, my dear Monroe. You have no cause for fear, you know. None at all. Ah, gentlemen, the fire is dying out. It's almost 12. 2 hours past the usual time. Shall we not retire? Shall we not get up to our beds, gentlemen? I said, shall we not? Oh, but of course you can't get up to bed without my help, can you? How could you? After all, you're dead.
The storm that broke over the Dark Cliff Inn hit the city 50 miles away half an hour later, drenching dark streets and alleyways, as well as the lighted windows of Miss Margot Lane's apartment. Inside, she and Lamont Cranston watch the violence of the downpour.
Now, look at it come down.
Thank heavens we got here before it broke loose.
Well, I understand the old expression now.
Which one, Lamont?
One about it's not being fit night out for man or beast.
Oh, now, who in the world could that be?
Well, it could be from me, milady. I left this number.
Oh.
Hello?
Cranston,
Yes.
this is Levitt, Dave Levitt.
Oh, yes, Dave. What is it?
I'm calling you from the Dark Cliff Inn.
From where?
The Dark Cliff Inn. It's 50 miles out on the old mountain road.
What in the world are you doing out there?
Why, I wanted to look the place over. I'm considering turning it into a summer hotel.
Well, that's a poor neighborhood for a summer hotel, Dave. I'm afraid you'll regret the venture.
I already am regretting it.
Well, what do you mean?
Listen, Lamont. You know me. You've known me for years. And you know I don't scare easily.
Of course, Dave.
Well, I'm scared now. I'm petrified.
Dave, what's the matter?
I've walked into trouble. And I doubt if I'll walk out of it alive. Help me, Cranston, please. There are things going on here the like of which I've never seen before in my life.
Are you alone out there, Dave?
No.
There are people with you?
Yes.
Well, can't they help you?
No.
Why not?
Because they're all dead.
What?
Believe me, Lamont. Trust me, please, and help me. Help me.
Hello. Hello, Dave. Dave!
What was it, Lamont?
Trouble.
Oh, listen to that storm.
You know, Margot, the evolutionists have a theory that we were descended from fish.
So?
Our ancestry should stand us in good stead tonight. We're driving to Darkcliff Inn.
This inn we're going to, Lamont, I never heard of it.
A little before your time, Margot. It was originally owned by a seafaring gentleman named Dunsted, who ran it into loss for several years.
How long ago was that?
Let's see, that was almost exactly 15 years ago that Dunsted lost his mind.
Lost his mind?
It's only fair to him to think so, Margot. It would be worse to think that a sane man could murder 3 people in cold blood.
What?
Yes, on the night of the tragedy, there were 3 lone guests at Darkcliff Inn. Dunsted murdered all 3 of them in their beds.
Oh, Lamont, he must have been insane.
Well, I've always thought so. Particularly because of the deliberate viciousness he used.
What do you mean?
He had himself a time, it seems. He killed each of his victims in a different way. One by shooting, one by hanging, a third by a knife in the heart.
They caught him, I hope.
Oh, he spared them the trouble. Well, you can answer that yourself, my lady. Here it is, just on the rise of this hill. Well?
It's the answer to a phantom's prayer.
Yes, it's a little worse than I remembered it. Well, come on, Margot. We'll proceed with caution. Dave? Dave! No answer.
He may be wandering around inside. The place is enormous. That's probably why.
Let's hope that's why. Come on, my lady. This place could use a woman's touch.
Could use a dozen women's touches, all scrub women.
Look at the spider web.
Long and thick.
15 years of hard work for an industrious spider. And for what?
Funny.
What is?
Levitt probably came in by the front door, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yet the dust on the floor is absolutely even. There's not a footprint anywhere. I wonder...
You heard it too?
I thought I did.
Found upstairs?
Yes.
Come on, let's go up and have a look around.
Lamont?
Hmm?
You think it's safe?
I'd really hate to say, darling.
Did you bring your flashlight, Lamont?
Yeah.
Good. It's dark as a tomb in here.
Well, the current's probably been shut off.
Lamont, what's that?
Easy, sweetheart.
Lamont, be careful. It might...
It's okay. Emergency's over. It's only a door banging in the wind.
Oh, please, let's get back downstairs.
Now, with an open door to investigate? Impossible. How could we, Margaret?
But don't...
Just a second. I'll look inside.
Lamont, don't leave me.
All right, come along.
What kind of room is this?
The bedroom. There's the bed.
Lamont.
What?
Look, there's somebody sleeping.
Well, what do you know?
Is it Levitt?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, who is it? What in the world is he doing here?
I'll try and find out. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Louder.
I'm afraid it wouldn't do much good, Margot.
What do you mean? How else can you wake him up?
I don't know, my dear. I don't think I can. In fact, I doubt if anyone can.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't urge you to look, Margot, but there's a bullet wound through the gentleman's temple. He's been dead a very long time.
Lamont.
The blood's dried black.
Lamont, let's get out of here and call...
Listen.
It's the desk bell.
In that deserted, dust-covered lobby?
There it is again.
Come on, quietly.
Where are we going?
Downstairs, darling, to see if we can be of service.
don't suppose we're letting our imagination...
No, I heard that bell. I tell you, I heard...
I've heard it. My dear young woman.
Who's that?
Easy, sweetheart. Who are you, sir?
I'm a bit busy to be answering questions, my friend.
What are you doing here?
I might ask the same of you.
Except that I asked first.
I, sir, am here on behalf of the proprietor.
The proprietor?
Yes. In his absence, I am taking care of the establishment.
And perhaps you'd like to know there's a corpse in the room to the left of the stairs.
Of course. Oh, sir, you must mean dear Mr. Monroe. He's been with us for quite a while.
But he's dead.
Yes, of course he is, dear lady. I can't remember when dear Monroe was alive.
What in the name?
Where's Dave Levitt?
Who?
You heard me, Mr. Levitt. Dave Levitt.
I'm sorry, sir. He's not registered.
Now, look here. He called me from this place.
What's that?
Oh, it's the buzzer again. I declare I've run my feet off in this hotel. Today, Mr. Prim again. What on earth could he want?
Just a minute.
I'll attend to you later, my friend. As soon as I've seen the dear Prim.
He may never come back.
We'll see that he does.
Oh, you're coming along?
Any reason why not?
None at all, sir. You're perfectly welcome. Yes, Mr. Prim? You rang, Mr. Prim?
Lamont, listen.
Yes, I hear it, Margaret.
What is it, that sound?
I don't know. It's too dark to see.
Use the flashlight.
Okay. There we are. Now, where's...
Oh, Lamont, that sounds the creaking of a rope
rope?
swinging from the chandelier. Look up there.
A man.
Lamont.
Dead man hanging by his neck.
Lamont, please. Let's get out of here while we still
Wait,
can.
just a moment, Margaret.
What?
Where is he?
Who?
The little old man who said he was in
I
charge.
thought he was standing beside you.
I thought he was standing beside you.
Practically then.
We'll soon put a stop to this. Come on. Hello there. Where are you? I said, where are you?
That came from downstairs.
Okay, hurry. Where are you? Answer me. We'll find you.
Were you looking for me, sir?
Oh, there he is.
What happened to you?
I saw that Mr. Prim didn't need me, so I went my way.
Didn't need
What are you talking about? Couldn't you see the man was dead?
Oh, but of course, sir. Just like dear Monroe.
What is this place, a morgue?
Why, yes, you might call it a morgue in a sort of a way, sir. You see, there are only dead people here. Except for you two, of course.
How about you?
Oh, I'm dead, too. You see, I'm the third guest who was murdered here 15 years ago.
What are you saying?
Oh, it's the truth, sir. I was the one who was stabbed. Wait. I'll open my coat. See?
Good Lord.
Lamont, look. There's a knife in his heart.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
The next time you buy a bottle of milk at your grocery store, look at the bottle top. It will say pasteurized. Now, pasteurization means a method of heating milk to destroy certain germs. But how do you know that bottle of milk is pasteurized? Have you any evidence besides that bottle top? Well, offhand, you'd think not. But the fact that you live in America is all the evidence you need. For there's a law that protects you from false labeling of food. And laws, well-enforced laws, too, that guard you and your family from harmful foods and drugs. Laws that you probably have never even heard of, yet in many cases your life depends on them. Remember, the Federal Food and Drug Act, like all other laws, was made by you, for you. It and all our laws give us protection and freedom as found nowhere else in the world. So let's hold on to them by respecting them, by obeying every law. Our freedom depends on it. And freedom is everybody's job.
And now, back to the shadow. Margot collapsed to the floor of the dismal lobby of Dogcliff Inn as she saw the knife sticking into the heart of the little old man. Quickly, Lamont bent over her to revive her, and when she had regained consciousness, He turned to the deathly little character with a question, only to find that he had disappeared again into the shadows of the bleak, dilapidated hostelry.
Lamont, please, let's go.
All right, darling. We'll see if we can locate some form of local authorities and get them to help find poor old Levitt before... What was that?
Nothing. Please, dear, let's go.
I heard it.
Probably rats in the walls.
No, that's no ordinary sound.
But,
It's coming from just under our feet.
Lamont.
Let me have one more chance, my lady. One more chance to get to the bottom of this clammy situation. Please. I'll be back in a moment. You wait here.
Oh, why can't I go along?
Spoken like a true lady, sir. Come on, let's go.
Where are we, Lamont?
Well, I judge it to be an old wine cellar from the temperature. Probably the place...
Lamont?
Almost fell.
Oh, be careful.
Will you look what I almost fell over?
Oh.
Coffin? Of all...
Lamont, listen. It's coming from inside.
What in the name? Yeah, help me raise it.
All right.
A little higher.
Come on.
It's Levitt.
Dave, are you all right?
I'd have sworn I'd never see the face of a friend again. Help me out of here.
There we are. What happened to you?
Just after I called you, this strange old man who's wandering around the place.
We know. We've seen
He
him.
suddenly attacked me. He has the strength of a maniac, Cranston. He knocked me unconscious and then probably dragged me down the cellar steps because the next thing I knew, I was regaining my senses, nailed into this coffin here.
Yes, he was very polite with us. Sickeningly, weirdly polite.
Yes, I know. He was here when I first walked in, and he was very cordial then. He told me that he was in possession of a great secret. The secret of Dark Cliff Inn, but that no one was ever going to find out but him.
Did he make any sense at all?
Very little. The only coherent thing he said was something about the skipper's log.
Skipper's log.
Whatever that means.
Perhaps we'll have to find out what it means.
Not me. All I want to do is get out of here.
Oh, yes, Lamont,
Look,
let's
darling,
go.
if we'd left before, we wouldn't have found poor Levitt at all. Now I know I don't want to leave till I've unraveled this little witch's dance.
But,
Oh, give me half an hour, 30 minutes more. If I haven't discovered the secret by then, we'll go.
If we're still able to.
I'd like my chance.
All right, Lamont. You can have it. We've covered 4 stories of this place now, Lamont. Rapping on the walls. What's the idea?
Well, it may be very optimistic of me, Margot, but I have a vague hope of finding a secret panel or a hidden safe.
Why, Cranston?
Instinct, Levitt, old man. Secret cache of some kind is strongly indicated.
Are you going to try the next floor above?
Next floor above is the attic.
The attic. Extremely likely place, the attic.
Then why can't Dave and I go on ahead and search up there?
It would save time.
I don't think... On the other hand, why not? Yes, it might be an excellent idea, except for one thing. Margot.
Yes?
You see, excuse us a moment, Levitt.
Yes, of course.
Now, look, be very careful and very observant. When you get up there, I want you to remember...
Dave. Dave?
Yes, Margot.
Are you busy over there?
There are a couple of old sea chests I thought looked interesting.
Well, come here a moment. I want to show you something.
Yes, what is it?
This beam here supporting the roof. Do you realize what it is?
Why, yes. Looks like a tree trunk.
Right. And do you realize what a tree trunk is, Dave?
Why, of course, a tree trunk. It's a log.
And our strange old friend said something.
About the skipper's log. I think you've got something, Margot.
Now, just a moment. If I do, there ought to be There it is. Look,
Yeah.
I pressed here and this panel opened.
What's inside?
Oh, looks like some sort of box. Very heavy. You see, it's like a treasure chest.
It's too heavy for you. I'll take it.
Oh, no, that's all right. I think we'd better show it to Lamont at once.
I'll take it, please.
Oh, no, Dave, it's okay. I can...
I said I'll take it, Margot. Now you'll do me the favor of telling Mr. Cranston nothing.
Dave, you've got a gun.
Yes, and what's at stake would justify its use.
I don't get it.
Perhaps I'd better explain.
But Lamont and I came here to help you.
You and Lamont did very well indeed, just as I hoped you might.
You see, I couldn't call in the police to search, so I got Cranston to do my investigating for me.
What do you mean?
I was desperate, that's what I mean. I had to find the treasure before someone discovered the bodies of the two guests that old Dunstead had murdered and dressed up like his two favorite victims of yesteryear, Prim and Monroe.
Dunstead. Why, that's the proprietor who murdered those people in their beds and then committed suicide.
He tried to commit suicide, yes, but he didn't die. He lived on a wandering, half-mad life for 15 years until I stumbled on him here. He told me about the treasure. A treasure left here in Darkcliff over 100 years ago by a privateering sea captain.
And he's the one who killed the two men here.
That couldn't be helped. A pair of itinerant tramps came nosing around and heard more than was good for them. They had to be killed, which, in a sense, was lucky. Their bodies came in handy for the little play that old Dunstead so much enjoyed performing.
Old Dunstead. Then he's the little old man who greeted us.
Exactly.
But that knife I saw stuck in his heart.
An old theatrical trick I showed him, and he loved it like a child. You see, he's very much like a child. An old, sick child with a thirst for gold. Now you know the story, Miss Lane. With your kind permission, I will open this window, climb down to safety
Who's that?
That's Cranston I shoot.
No. It's not Cranston. It's me, Levitt, me. What? Your friend, Dunstead. The man you promised to help. The man you swore you'd never cheat. Now you're trying to escape. To run away with all my gold.
No, you don't understand, Dunstead. I was only going to...
Stop your lies! Give me my treasure.
Dunstead, come back here. He's got it. Stop, Dunstead, I warn you.
Warn me. What worse can you do to me than steal my treasure? What worse can you do, you thief?
This worse maniac. Drop that chest before I fire again, and you... Who is that?
Shadow?
Who made that sound? Who was that laughing?
It was I, the Shadow.
I hear a voice, but there isn't anything there. I don't see anyone, but there's a voice speaking. Am I going crazy, too?
No, Levitt. The pure evil never go crazy. You're already mad with your own wickedness.
No, Shadow, you don't understand. I'm being robbed.
You lie. The treasure is not yours. It was Dunstead who told you about the trove of the captain of long ago. About the skipper's log. Insane though he is, he has a better claim than you do.
There. You see? He's going out the window. Stop or I'll shoot.
I won't stop. The treasure's mine.
Okay, then.
Drop that gun.
Now you see who wins. The treasure's mine. Goodbye, Mr. Levitt.
Not yet, old man. Give it to me.
No. The treasure's mine.
He lost his balance.
Look out.
All mine.
Oh, no. Look down below.
Margot, get away from that window.
Not so fast.
Let me go.
Now then, Shadow. Till now, you've held all the cards. At last, I have one. And a trump, Miss Lane. Either you let me out of this place with the treasure, or she follows Dunstead.
Have you looked well at that treasure chest, Levitt?
What do you mean?
Have you noticed the Yale lock, the factory finish? No sea captain of 100 years ago left that chest, Levitt, because there were no such chests in existence.
You're lying. You're trying to bluff me.
Open the chest and see.
No.
A priceless treasure, Levitt. A treasure of lead weights. Useless and worthless.
Let me go.
The trick is over, Levitt.
Turn loose of me.
Cannot fight the truth, Levitt. You cannot fight the shadow. You see, Levitt, the old man told you the truth. There is a treasure. And the directions to it are in the skipper's log. A real seaman's log. A little ship's diary that Miss Lane slipped out of the false bottom of the chest before you took it away from her.
The diary. Shadow, please, can we make a deal?
I make no deals with crime. The only booty from this night's adventure will be the sentence you receive for aiding and abetting a madman and a murderer.
Oh, dear Lamont. We've been digging for the treasure for hours. Do you suppose it's really here?
Well, the ship's diary said it was buried 3 paces to the left of that old linden tree here in Darkcliff Mountain.
But it just goes on.
Margot!
We struck it.
Lamont,
Here we are.
open it, open
Just a
it.
minute.
There. Is it all full of gold?
Well, not exactly, Margot.
You mean there's no money?
Oh, yes, it's full of money.
Oh.
Scrip dollars issued by the pirate government of the buccaneer city of Gunsport in Tobago in the 18th century.
Yes, but how much of it?
Millions of dollars worth.
Oh, Lamont, we can buy anything we want, can't we?
With this, Margot, we couldn't even buy a stick of bubble gum.
Huh? What do you mean?
This stuff was already worthless before Dewey entered Manila Bay.
Oh, dear, all this trouble for nothing.
No. Keep your blouse on. Here, have a cigarette.
Thanks. We might as well have stayed at home.
Oh, I don't think so. Light?
Yes. Hey, what are you lighting it with?
$5,000 banknote?
You see all the danger we went through, and what good did it do us?
Oh, I don't know, milady. I always rather liked the idea of having money to burn.
We can't stop a person from being prejudiced, but there is something we can all do to halt the spread of this unreasoning hate. First of all, recognize prejudice for what it is, an acute danger to the country. Isolate it. Don't spread stories which discredit members of any race or religion. In personal dealings with other people, judge them for what they are, and not on the basis of their race or religion. There will be those who will tell you that one group or another is to blame for all our present problems. You'll find that bearers of such stories are usually trying to gain political favor or make easy money by exploiting hate. We can solve all our problems, not by hate and division, but by working together as one people. We're all Americans. Let's keep it that way. Now back once again to the shadow.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison. Margot by Grace Matthews. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Last year, forest fires burned enough timber to provide a 12-month supply of newsprint for every newspaper in America. They wrecked outdoor playgrounds, destroyed wildlife, and took the lives of many people. Do you know how many separate forest fires there were in America last year? There were 175,000 of them, and over 90% were caused by people. You know, it only takes a moment's carelessness with a match, a cigarette, or a campfire to set loose fire in a forest. But the same moment of thought and awareness can save so much. If you can start a fire through carelessness, then by being watchful, you can prevent that fire. Be careful.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Revenge is Murder. It is late afternoon in the private office of an exclusive jewelry store. The proprietor is storing away trays of diamond rings, bracelets, and other valuables. Suddenly, the door opens and 3 men file into the room. The jeweler looks up as the door closes.
Charles, I'm putting these rings... Why, what is this? Who are you men?
This is a stick-up, mister. No, don't bother reaching for that button. Clerks outside are all taken care of.
Stick-up? This is fantastic. You'll never get away with it.
No? Well, we're going to try real hard. Okay, Professor. You're safe.
Right, boss. Out of my way, mister.
No,
Out of my way! That's better.
You're wasting your time. This safe has a time lock.
That's right. That's why we picked right now to get here. Time lock opened 30 seconds ago.
What? How could you know that?
We read tea leaves. What, Professor?
Rings, bracelets, brooches. What's this? False bottom, eh? Take a look, boys.
What a rot.
That's what we came for. Okay, let's go.
Wait a minute, boss.
What's the matter, Professor?
Pretty cute, mister. Paste, huh? Good imitation. Fool almost anybody. Almost.
Okay, mister. Start talking. Where is it?
Hold it, boss. Here it is. Back behind the phony. This is the McCoy.
Well, what do you know? A cool million and one hump.
Look out, a guard behind you, boss.
That guard won't bother anybody anymore. The boss, what happened?
Got me.
Caught it, punch with a hit. Now what?
We gotta get him out of here. Fast.
How's the boss doing, Professor?
You keep your eyes on the road, Dodo. Me and Jigger will worry about him.
What do you think, Professor?
I think he's finished. No sense lugging him along. I say let's ditch him.
Well, maybe he ain't dead.
With a hole like that in his head, behave.
But suppose we do ditch him. What about his share?
We split it up. Is that bad?
You talked me into it.
I still don't like a Jigger.
Get smart, Dodo. Like the professor says, he's practically dead anyway. Besides, how about the extra cabbage, huh?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Where do we do it?
See that culvert up ahead?
Yeah.
Stop there, Dodo.
Okay.
Here we are. Give me a hand with him, Jigger.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Out he goes. So long, Ricky. Happy dream. Okay, Dodo, what are you waiting for?
I'm gone.
Well, I'm glad that's over.
Scared, Jigger?
No, only... Well, just as he'd given the heave, his eyes was open. Like he knew what we were doing. Like he wanted to take a good look at me, so he'd know me next time he saw me.
They worked like clockwork, Commissioner. They even knew to the second when my time lock opened.
They're well organized, all right. We'll find some trace of them, Mr. Golden.
Does it strike you this isn't an ordinary gang of jewel thieves, Commissioner Weston?
Not particularly, Cranston.
These men knew just what they wanted. They even passed up trays of diamonds and watches to get it.
This one they called the Professor. He was a diamond expert. Nobody but an expert would have spotted that paste imitation of the Calvor.
They were probably tipped off to look for it.
Just as they were tipped off about the time lock on the safe.
I still think
If you don't mind, Cranston, this is police business.
Remember, Lamont, you promised you wouldn't get in the way when the commissioner let us come along.
Yes, you're right, Margot. Well, suppose we run along and finish dinner. That's a good idea, Cranston. I'll take a rain check on my dinner. I'll stay around until the lab boys finish up here. Okay, Weston, we'll drop by tomorrow. Come along, Margot.
Good night, Commissioner, Mr.
Night,
Bolden.
Commissioner.
All right, darling, now tell Mama. You've got an idea perking behind that deep frown. What is it?
You know, why should a gang that plans a crime so well pick the one thing in the place that's so easily identified?
Maybe they plan on hiding it until the excitement dies down.
Very few crooks lay away nest eggs for the future, Margot.
Then you tell me.
Well, the man they called the professor was a diamond expert. And I suppose he was also a diamond cutter.
I see what you mean. Then if the stone was cut up, it couldn't be identified and the gang would be safe.
Exactly. By taking only that one stone, they cut down the risk of being caught.
Sounds like the answer. What are you going to do?
Have a talk with an underworld contact I know, Margot. He may be able to tell me where to find a diamond expert who is also a diamond cutter.
You. Wake up.
What? What is it?
You, Dr. Strickland?
Now, look here. How'd you get in here? It's after hours. The office is closed.
Emergency. I need treatment. Get up.
No, just a minute. I can't just...
Turn on the light and get up.
This is most irregular. Good heavens, man. How did you ever get here with that head wound?
Fix it up.
Let me take a look at that. Gunshot, huh? Sorry. I'll have to notify the police. Regulations.
I got my own regulations. It's 45. Says you don't notify anybody. Fix it up.
Be reasonable. Even if I did fix you up, the first exertion would bring on a hemorrhage.
You're wasting valuable time, Doc, and I ain't got time to waste. Do like I say...
All right. All right. It's your life. With proper care, you might be saved, but have it your own way.
What are you doing?
Carrying an anesthetic?
Oh, no. I stay awake. I bet you won't get tempted to make some telephone calls.
I can't be responsible if you force me to perform this operation without anesthesia.
Nobody's asking you to be responsible. All I want you to do is to patch me up so that I can walk out of here. How long will that be good for if it wakes?
Minutes, hours, days even, with luck. Certainly no more.
Good enough. That should give me time to do the 3 jobs I got to do before I cash in. Okay. Get started, Doc.
Yeah?
Okay, kid, that's me. Toto, let me in. I ditched the car like you said.
Good. Come on inside. The professor's ready to cut the time.
Hi, Professor.
Hello, Dodo. Boys, this is it. I think we're ready.
Gonna be all right, Professor?
Hope so. I think I've got the grain figured so she'll cut 3 even sizes. Each piece should be worth $250,000.
That's the stone, Professor? That hunk of mud?
That's the coating I applied for cutting. Reduces chances of miss.
So what if there's a miss?
If there's a miss, Dodo, your share won't be worth a cent. All right, Jigger. I'll hold the stone. You turn that vice until I tell you to stop. Yeah. Easy now. Easy. Stop. Hand me that mallet and chisel.
Yeah.
Be awful careful, huh, Professor? Awful careful.
Well, here goes, boys.
I can't look, Jigger. What happened?
You can open your eyes, both of you. The perfect cut. There you are. One for you, Dodo. One for Jigger.
Yeah. Gee, what a rock.
Ain't that gorgeous? What I won't buy for baby.
And now we scatter. Hold up and lay low.
We don't see each other again, Professor?
Never. This one job should take care of us for the rest of our lives.
Lamont, are you sure we're doing the right thing? After all, this is police business. Maybe we should call Weston.
Now, suppose it's a false trail, Margot. After all we know is that an ex-diamond cutter is a lab down here. For all we know, there may be nothing to it.
But maybe you're right. Where is this place?
That must be it right across the road. Come on.
I suppose it would be a waste of time trying to talk you out of it.
Yes.
That's what I thought. Let's go.
Good girl. Locked.
Now what?
Well, faint heart never broke into empty houses, darling. This little gadget should take care of that. Inside, quickly, before someone wanders along.
All right. Ooh, dusty old place. Doesn't look as if anybody ever used it.
Table over there might have been used lately. It's interesting.
I'm sure it must be, darling. Do you mind letting me in on it?
It's the supplies. A mallet and chisel. The kind used in diamond cutting.
Look at those bits of clay, like a cocoon.
Yes, diamond cutters usually pack a stone in this before cutting it. Notice the size of this one.
You think it was the Calvor diamond?
It's the only stone that size. You notice there are only 3 segments. There are originally 4 bandits.
The wounded one must have died.
Yes, maybe. Wait a minute. How could you explain this?
Blood. A drop of blood.
Fresh blood. If the mallet and chisel are covered with dust.
Well, maybe the injured man was here after the others, after the diamond was cut.
Yes, very probably. Look, here's some more drops. He's left a trail.
Where does the trail lead, Lamont?
Nowhere from here, Margot. Well, I think if we can pick it up again,
yes,
we might pick up the trail of the Calvert Diamond.
Hello, is that you, baby? This is Dodo. Yeah, went good. Sure, I got them all out, tons of it. From now on, it's the big time for you and me, baby. Furs, diamonds, the best spots. Wait a minute, baby. Yeah, that's funny. Sounded like the boss's knock. Don't go away, baby. I'll call you right back.
Hello, Dodo.
Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky.
But you're dead.
Almost, Dodo. Not quite. I came to straighten things out.
But it wasn't me, Ricky. It was Jigger and the professor, not me.
The diamond. Give me the diamond, Dodo.
No. Don't come near me. You're dead. Those bandages are blood.
Give me the diamond, Dodo.
Yeah, sure. Take it. Here. Here's my share.
Thanks. I got what's coming to me. You're going to get what's coming to you.
No. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Don't worry, Dodo. Dying ain't half bad. Once you get used to it.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
Do you know how many people there are in the United States today who can't read or write?
The day following the sensational theft of the famous Calvor diamond by 4 bandits, Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane dropped by Commissioner Weston's office. Just wondered what kind of progress you've been making on that jewel burglary, Weston.
Slow but sure.
Any leads, Commissioner?
Several, Margot. First thing this morning, a Dr. Strickland reported giving medical assistance to a man with the same type of head wound described by the jeweler.
Oh, good work. Then you've got him.
No, not yet. He held a gun on the doctor and escaped. Dr. Strickland has identified Ricky as the man he treated.
Then the wounded man is still alive.
He was when he left the doctor's office. There may be something on the case now.
What does it say, Commissioner?
Dodo Dooley, known associate of Boss Ricky, found shot to death in rooming house. Murderer believed wounded. Left trail of blood from room.
Trail of blood?
Dodo Dooley, a small-time crook, wasn't he?
Yes. Our main interest in him was his former connection with Ricky. What were you saying about a trail of blood, Margot?
Nothing, Commissioner.
Well, I guess you've got your hands full, Weston. We'll run along for now.
All right, Cranston. Keep him out of trouble, Margot.
I'll try, Commissioner. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Lamont, did you hear? A trail of blood near the dead man, and he was one of Ricky's
Yes,
gang.
I heard, Margot. Well, it begins to look as though we're on the right track. The other three did double-cross the wounded man, and now he's out for revenge.
But Lamont, how could he? That wound in his head.
That's what I'm going to find out, Margot.
How?
Well, I think I'd better meet this Dr. Strickland. See what he knows.
Professor, let me in.
Professor. Oh, put up that gun. I gotta see you.
I told you we were to split up, that we weren't to see each other anymore, Jigger.
Well, I had to see it, Professor.
Well?
Dodo's dead. Burned down by a 45.
So what?
It was Ricky that did it. It was the boss.
You're crazy, Jigger. The boss is dead. He had a hole in his head the size of the Holland Tunnel.
I know he's dead, but he's come back to get even.
How can he come back if he's dead?
Now, how about Dodo? You think maybe he died of old age?
Okay, so Ricky's come back. For $500,000, I'd look a whole crew of ghosts in the face.
Not me. I don't want any part of it. You take my share of stone. Yeah.
You're tossing away a fortune, Jigger.
Take it.
Suit yourself. I don't mind taking anybody's $250,000.
Well, I hope you get a chance to spend it, Professor. They ain't putting pockets in shrouds this season.
You don't understand, Mr. Cranston. I told the police all I knew about this man, Ricky.
Did you, Dr. Strickland? Everything?
I don't think I understand.
You heard about the murder of a hoodlum named Dodo Dooley?
Why, yes, I heard it on a news program this morning.
There was a trail of blood leading from the room. I believe the killer was the man you treated.
I see. I didn't know that.
Is there anything you can tell me, Doctor?
Mr. Cranston, I'm going to be frank with you. I didn't tell the police everything.
No?
Ricky raved a lot while I treated him. He believed his gang had double-crossed him, and he wanted revenge.
Who were those men?
I didn't pay him much attention at the time.
Was one of them called Professor?
Something like that. You know them, Mr. Cranston?
Just by name. You realize that a man's life might have been saved if you've been frank with the police.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cranston. Well, when the man left my office, I didn't think he would live out the hour. As a matter of fact, I don't see how he could be alive right now.
Well, maybe the professor was right. Maybe I was a sucker to throw away my share of stone. Hey, Ricky'd know old Chigger wouldn't cross him. But who's that? I guess the old nurse is giving out. Maybe it'll snort it up. It was all the professor's idea anyhow. Toss him out, Chick, he says to me. He'd pull me. Knock. That's Ricky's. No, I don't believe it. Oh, he's dead. He couldn't be. But... Who's there? Who is it?
Oh, Chigger.
What? Oh, you're dead, Ricky. You're dead.
Getting closer to it every minute, Chigger. Give me the diamond.
I haven't got it. The professor, he's got the whole thing. I gave it to him. Honest, Ricky.
Give me the diamond, Chigger.
I haven't got it, I tell you. I haven't on it.
Get it, Chigger. If I have to take it off your body.
No. Please, Ricky, please. I tell you, I haven't got it. Got the diamond.
Jigger. Can you hear me?
I hear you. I can't see it. I don't see anybody.
Nobody sees the shadow, Jigger. Who did this to you?
Shadow. You're too late. You'll never get him.
It was Ricky, Jigger?
Yeah. Yeah, he was dead, too. I saw the hole in his head, the blood was bandaged.
The dead don't walk, Jigger.
First Dodo and now me, and then...
Then the professor, Jigger?
Yeah.
Where is the professor?
Waterfront. The old stone place off the end of the road. But let him go, Shadow. Yeah, let him die like the rest of us, huh?
No, Jigger. I'm going to save the professor for justice. To answer for the killing of the guard. We wouldn't want a murderer to cheat the law, would we, Jigger?
That storm will only let up. That'll drive me nuts. I must be going soft like Jigger. Fool. Tossing away $500,000 because of a spook. Phone. How could it be? Nobody knows I'm here. Nobody knows the number that... I won't answer it. Why not? What harm can it do? They might get suspicious. Oh.
Hello? Hello, Professor. How are you feeling?
Who is this?
This is the Shadow. How do you like the company of the dead, Professor?
What do you want?
Surely you can't let him stand out there in the cold, Professor?
Who?
Your friend, Ricky. Didn't you know he was standing outside your door?
You're trying to scare me.
Why don't you go to the door and let him in, Professor?
It's a trick. And I won't... Hello. Hung up. Outside my door, huh? They think I'm chicken like the others. Scared of spooks. Well, I'll show 'em. Outside my door, huh? Where... Ricky? No! He's dead. Cold. Why, he's been dead a long time. Ever since we left him, he's been dead.
That's right, Professor. He's been dead a long, long time.
You. Ricky. But you're here on the floor, dead. There can't be two of you. You must be going crazy, huh?
You're not Ricky. No, Professor. I'm not.
But you're wearing his clothes. And the bloody bandage. You even sound like him. What is this?
This is the end of the trail, Professor.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't know how Ricky's body got here, but that's not important now. You have the last 2 pieces of the diamond. I want them.
Who are you?
My name is Dr. Strickland.
The doctor Ricky came to get patched up.
Exactly. Before he died on the operating table, he told me an interesting story about $1 million diamond. He was going after the pieces. When he couldn't, I decided I would.
Then you killed Odo.
And Jigger. And now you, Professor. You understand I can't leave any loose strings lying around?
Okay. I know when I'm licked. The diamond is on that table in back of you. It's all yours.
Well, now you're being sensitive.
Let go. I'm surprised at you, Doc, falling for an oldie like that. Now I got the gun. And I'll have all 3 parts of that diamond. Give me Dodo's share.
Look, Professor, let's make a deal. I'll give you my share.
You don't have to give it. I'm taking it.
Look behind you, Professor.
You don't think I'd fall for this? You didn't say that, Doc. Who did?
I don't know. There's no one there.
The Shadow is here.
Shadow.
I'll take that deal you offered. There's 2 of us to one of him. It's us against him. A deal?
A deal.
Cover the door. I'll take the windows.
You're wasting your time, Professor. You're the ones who are trapped, not I.
We'll cover this room inch by inch. We'll find you, and when we do...
When you do, all you'll find is the law.
The law?
Yes, Doctor. A riot squad. All for you. And would you believe it? They're on their way here right now.
Lamont,
Hmm?
are you going to tell me what happened, or are you going to be mean and let me guess?
I suspected Dr. Strickland from the first time I talked to him, darling.
Why?
Well, because he said he heard about Dodo's murder on a news program. That was in the morning. Yet the news wasn't released until that afternoon.
Why didn't you take him in then?
Because that wasn't evidence. Later, I went back and searched the building. In the cellar, found Ricky's body hidden in Strickland's medical locker.
Strickland hadn't killed him, though.
No, he died during the operation. But before he did, he babbled about the diamond and the three men who double-crossed him, told about the gang hideouts, the code knock, everything.
And that's when Strickland got the idea to masquerade as Ricky.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't seem possible, a doctor doing all that.
Well, he wasn't a doctor when he committed the murders. Weston checked. Strickland had lost his license for illegal practice shortly before Ricky came to him.
Oh,
Well, come on, darling. We've got to hurry.
that's right. We shouldn't keep the commissioner waiting, should we?
We certainly shouldn't. And, darling,
What?
during dinner you will be polite, won't you?
Polite?
Yes. Because I'm sure Weston will want to tell us all about how he solved the mystery of the Calvert
When Congress passes a law you don't like, kick about it. That's your privilege. But disobey it, and you forfeit your freedom. And I don't mean necessarily that you'll be put in jail. I mean that you, as an American, are a free man. You're free because the laws of our nation make you free. So if you try to evade the law, you're ruining your own freedom. Now, if you don't agree with the law, the American way to change it is to work to get it changed. But you must obey it while it's still law. Sure, there are some bum laws made. Laws, like other things human, are often full of imperfection. But we've got the wonderful privilege here in America of speaking up and letting Congress know what we think. Let's hold on to this privilege by obeying every law. For when law ends, tyranny begins. Only the law can keep us free. And freedom is everybody's job. And now back to the shadow.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the Shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison, Margot by Grace Matthews. The program came to you from New York. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow in a moment. But first, remember when you were a kid, Mr. Motorist? Remember how full of vim, vigor, and daring you were? How reckless or thoughtless you were at times? How many chances you took on your way to and from school? Well, all of us take for granted our right to live and be sound of body. But the National Safety Council, conducting a back-to-school safety campaign this month, reminds all motorists that other kids, just like you, are on the streets today. Kids who forget the safety rules sometimes. Kids who like to show off their recklessness. Kids who take it for granted that you won't run them down. So the next time you're tempted to drive heedlessly, think of your own childhood. And remember, today's children are just like you. Give them a break. And now, to the shadow.
The shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death is a Colored Dream.
Mr. Thorncroft, the phone. Stay away from it, you idiot. But, Mr. Bunning will be walking into this office at any moment. Through the back door. We can't either of us be tied up by a telephone when he does. I guess you're right, Mr. Thorncroft. Of course I'm right. Tell me, Graham. Have you ever murdered anyone before? You don't want to ask me that kind of a question, Mr. Thorncroft? No, I guess I don't. After we get rid of Venning, we'll know enough about each other, won't we? Why don't you try to relax, Mr. Thorncroft? We have to get rid of Venning? Either that or go to jail. He's so moral about money. How much of the firm's money did you actually steal, Mr. Thorncroft? Graham, you're a clerk, not an accountant. All right, that wasn't a good question either. Venning's got his trunk packed, hasn't he, Mr. Thorncroft? Yes. Trunk large enough to hold a body. Trunk addressed to South America. Venning, get behind the door. Has he got the persuader? The blackjack, yes. I'll be in front of him when he comes. And... Hello, Venning. You're late.
Oh, not very.
Come in, will you? You're making me nervous.
All right. Oh, you look strange. What is it?
Now! Shut the door, Mr. Thorncroft. Yes. While I finish. I think Grim, you see. No pulse. Heartbeat. No heartbeat. He's dead. There wasn't much sound, was there? No. And no blood. Give me a hand now. Yes, of course. Got it? Now, over to the trunk. Yes. Easy now. Down there. He's in. Shut the lid. All right. I remember. I read a story once. Murderer was supposed to put a corpse into something large enough, but he waited too long. Rigor mortis set in, and the corpse wouldn't bend. The door. What are we going to do? Keep your voice down. Probably nobody. Don't answer that. Now you're losing your head. You've got to. Trunk lid's down. We're all right. Probably some salesman knocking. I'll see whoever it is. Yes?
I'm sorry, but I didn't know if anyone was in. My name is Mary Blake.
Mary Blake?
Yes, I have an appointment with Mr. Venning.
Appointment with Mr. Venning? About what?
Well, I saw him yesterday. He hired me.
Yes, of course. You're the new secretary.
That's right.
I'd forgotten. I've had so many things in my mind. I'm William Thorncroft. Oh, that's Mr. Grimm over there, our bookkeeper.
How do you do?
How do you do?
As it happens, Mr. Venning was suddenly called out of town.
Oh?
Yes. Very urgent business. However, that needn't interfere with any arrangements he made.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Thorncroft.
Incidentally, you needn't stop today. Tomorrow morning will do.
Yes, Mr. Thorncroft.
Why are you staring at that trunk?
What? I hadn't even noticed it.
Sorry. Run along now, hmm?
Yes, sir.
Just a moment, Miss Blake.
Yes?
How long were you in the reception room before you knocked?
5 or 10 minutes. Why?
Did you hear anything strange?
No.
Very well, Miss Blake. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mr. Thorncroft, do you think she really didn't hear anything? I don't know. We'll worry about that some other time. Get the trunk locked. We've got to ship it out to South America tonight. Yes, sir. As for Miss Blake and what she may or may not know, we shall have to find out one way or another. Hmm?
Yes, Margot?
What's the four-letter word meaning insanity?
Fine state of affairs. Here I am alone with my best girl, and what does she do? Crossword puzzles.
What is the four-letter word meaning insanity?
Love. Margot, don't throw that inkstand at me.
One good reason.
No ink.
Well.
I'll run out and buy some later today. But in the meanwhile... Margot, whoever that is, I don't want to see him.
Why not?
A four-letter word meaning insanity.
Hello?
I'm Mary Blake. I've got to see Mr. Cranston.
Come in. Lamont, this is Mary Blake.
How do you do?
Mr. Cranston, a friend of mine told me about you. You'd helped her years ago, and I need help right now.
Well, if there's anything What's wrong?
I have dreams.
I beg your pardon?
I have dreams, bad dreams. Nightmares, I guess you'd call them.
Well,
They happen night after night. It's got so that I'm afraid to go to sleep. Nightmares in which voices shriek at me. They want something of me, and I don't know what. I don't know what.
I'm sorry about that, but wouldn't a psychiatrist be more to the point, Miss Blake?
I've been to one. All he says that he can find nothing wrong. Oh, I suppose I was foolish coming to you. Hysterical. Thanks for listening to me. You get desperate after a while. After the questions and the green faces and the red ones and the yellow.
Wait a minute, Miss Blake. Please come back.
You're all right, but...
Sit down. I'm not promising anything, but I want to hear your story. All of it. There might be something we can do.
Why did you change your mind, Mr. Cranston?
Because people don't dream in color, Miss Blake. Thorncroft and Benning along this corridor someplace.
Lamont, you help Mary. At least you sent her home feeling a lot better. But what can you do about nightmares?
Well, maybe we can wake her up. Bring her out of them, Margot. We can use some information, though. Ah, here we are.
Yes?
Mr. Thorncroft?
No, sir. Grim. Mr. Thorncroft is in the other office.
Would you please tell him Mr. Cranston would like to see him?
Of course. One moment, please.
I don't like him. He looks like a villain.
That's his mustache.
No, something.
Will you go right in, please?
Thank you.
Mr. Cranston?
Yes, this is Miss Lane.
How do you do?
Mr. Thorncroft, we're friends of Mary Blake, or at least we're trying to be.
Oh?
She works here for you, doesn't she?
Yes. Her work's quite satisfactory.
What else can you tell us about her?
Very little. I'm afraid it was my partner, Mr. Venning, who employed her.
Oh, I see. Well, then perhaps Mr. Venning would be the one to see.
I'm afraid he's out of town. Has been for some time.
Well, that's too bad.
I'm inclined to agree with you. I'm worried about him.
Any particular reason?
He's never been away from the office this long before. But there's no reason to bore you with my troubles. About Miss Blake, what's bothering you?
Or her? Oh, nothing serious. Dreams.
Dreams? You must be joking.
Maybe. I'm not quite sure. Thanks a lot, Mr. Thorncroft. We'll run along now.
You're quite welcome. Goodbye.
Bye.
Grim.
Yes, Mr. Thorncroft.
Those people who were just here. They were friends of Mary Blake.
Were they?
Yes. They say Mary has bad dreams.
Mr. Thorncroft, you ought to fire her. Get rid of her.
No. Keeping her here, we can keep an eye on her.
We haven't been able to find out what she knows.
Those friends of hers may be the beginning, Grim.
Beginning of what?
Pressure. The thumb screws. So I'd suggest, Grim.
Yes?
That we apply a little pressure ourselves. Hmm?
Hello, Miss Blake.
Oh, you startled me.
The door was open. Thought maybe nobody was home.
Did you want to see me, Mr. Grimm?
Mr. Thorncroft said I should talk to you. He didn't want to do it in the office.
What did you want to talk to me about?
How you been feeling?
I don't feel very well.
Something on your mind, maybe?
I guess so.
Dreams, maybe?
How did you know that?
Bad ones?
The dreams? They're horrible. Hideous nightmares.
Too bad. You ought to get rid of them. Mr. Thorncroft thought if you told us what's on your mind, maybe you wouldn't have any more dreams.
But I don't know why I have them. I really don't.
Mr. Thorncroft thinks you do. And so do I, Miss Blake.
What?
I said we think we know why you dream.
My arm.
What's on your mind, Miss Blake?
You're
What
hurting
is it?
Let me go.
Better tell me, Miss Blake.
Please.
Better tell me. Or we'll fix it about those dreams. We'll fix it so they all come true.
Yes? Margot? Oh. Please come in.
Hello, Mary. Lamont thought I ought to stay here with you for a while. He thought you'd feel better if there was someone with you.
That's very sweet of you.
Don't be silly. Both Lamont and I want to help.
Mary,
What's the matter?
nothing. It's just that I'm tired.
Well, then we'd both better get to bed right away.
Yes, I went out for a walk and got very tired.
Well, just tell me where I can bed down and I shan't bother you.
Oh, well, there's a little guest room. It's that door. It's really sort of a sun porch.
It'll do me, especially at this time of year. Besides, I've always liked the idea of sleeping in the open.
Mary, what?
Come here.
All right.
There's someone already sleeping in the sun porch.
No.
It's Grim. I saw him at the office. I didn't like him. But somebody didn't like him even more than I. Somebody murdered him.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
A quotation of Daniel Webster's made years ago has a special meaning for all of us today. Listen. If we work upon marble, it will perish. If we work upon brass, time will efface it. If we rear temples, they will crumble into dust. But if we work upon immortal minds, if we imbue them with principles, with just fear of God and love of our fellow men, we engrave on those tablets something which will brighten to all eternity. Now, perhaps few of us have thought of education in just that way before. Perhaps we've taken the education of our children for granted, feeling secure in the belief that because the school system was adequate in our day, it's adequate for today's children. But, friends, it's time we realize just how important our schools of today are to our country of tomorrow. When we take an active interest in our educational system, when we help to improve it, we'll be helping to build America's future, as well as our own children. Friends, your local schools, your local teachers urgently need your support and encouragement. Remember, education can maintain our freedom, and freedom is everybody's job.
Mr. Venning, of the firm of Thorncroft and Venning, has mysteriously disappeared. Venning's secretary, Mary Blake, has come to Lamont and Margot for help. She has been suffering from a series of wild, terrifying dreams. However, when Margot goes to stay with Mary Blake, she finds the body of Grimm, Thorncroft's assistant who has been murdered in Mary's apartment.
The police were decent, Lamont. They put a man on at Mary's flat so I could come here and report. Grimm was shot. We're taking him to the morgue.
Margot, I'm worried. Venning hired Mary, and Venning's disappeared. I've had him traced. He was last seen in San Antonio. It's not very far from the border. After that...
Now, what do you think's been happening, really?
I don't know. But there have been lies, Margot. I think it's time for the shadow to do some work.
Thorncroft.
What?
Thorncroft.
Who's there? What are you?
Like the unsleeping conscience and the dread guilt, I cannot be seen, Thorncroft. But I can see and I can judge.
What do you want?
The truth about the firm, Thorncroft and Venning.
There's nothing to tell.
Why has Venning run away?
You know he's run away?
I know. Why, Thorncroft, why?
All right, since you know that. We've been handling contracts for constructors. The last batch were illegally secured. That's why Venning ran away.
And you, Thorncroft?
I had nothing to do with the contracts. I've been trying to straighten things out, make up for Venning's thieving, but...
Mary Blake was hired by Venning. If you knew Venning was crooked, why did you accept his recommendation about Mary Blake?
Because I thought she was a spy for him.
And still you hired her?
Yes. You see, I wanted to find out where Venning was. Make him assume responsibility for his dirty work. I thought I might be able to through her.
And did you?
Not yet. She's been too smart for me.
Was Grimm working with you on that?
Why do you ask?
Was he or was he not?
Grimm was honest. Yes, he was.
He's dead now.
Dead?
He was found murdered in Mary Blake's flat.
Mary killed him?
Among other theories, that's one. However, she's had a nervous breakdown. She cannot be questioned.
Perhaps it could be guilt?
Perhaps. The police are doing nothing until she recovers.
I might be able to find out.
Stop trying to find out things from Mary Blake, Thorncroft. Let me do that. If you've been lying to me, put your life in order.
I haven't lied.
If you don't, I'll return, Thorncroft. One way or another, I'll return.
Lamont?
Yes, Margot.
Anything?
Nothing definite. I've set a trap, however.
Lamont, for whom? Mary?
She may be guilty of Grimm's death.
I can't believe that. Besides, if she is, she probably had a good reason.
In other words, you're for Mary. Margot, I can't be sure yet. I did advise the police to hold off. They wanted to arrest her immediately, but I need her for the trap. You're staying the night with her?
Of course. There'll be a policeman on guard, too, won't there?
No, not tonight.
What?
I had him taken off. This trap has to look good. I told Thorncroft Mary's had a nervous breakdown. Now I'm going to call him up and become Lamont Cranston, boy doctor. Lamont Cranston, Mr. Thorncroft. I've some news.
Yes?
Mary's better. Recovered much more quickly than anyone expected.
You're, at her flat?
No, I'm home. What brought about her recovery was a phone call, she told me. A phone call from Venning.
Venning phoned her? From where?
Oh, south of the border, I think she said.
I see.
Another thing, Mary said she just remembered something. Something very important.
What did she remember?
She didn't feel well enough to tell me tonight. I have an appointment with her in the morning. Shall I phone you as soon as I've seen her?
Yes, please do. Naturally, I shall be interested.
Naturally. Goodbye. That's that. Margot, staying with Mary tonight might be dangerous. You never can tell.
Don't worry about me, darling. If you want to get in touch with me, I'll be at Mary Blake's. With Mary and whatever else drops in. It's late.
Margot, you're nervous. Why?
Oh, no particular reason. I'm worried about Lamont. I don't know where he is.
Oh, I'm sure he's all right. That's probably Lamont now.
Hello, Mary. Mind if I come in?
No, of course not.
Thought I'd drop in and see how... Oh, Len.
Hello, Mr. Thorncroft.
Hello. Mary, Mr. Cranston told me about... Oh, you remembered.
How I remembered?
Yes. He thought I'd be interested, so... Suppose you tell me.
But I don't know what you mean. Remembered what?
Let's not play games. I want to know what you remembered. I also want to know how you could have got a phone call from Venning when...
But, Harry, that's none of Mr. Thorncroft's business.
I suggest you keep out of this, Miss Lane.
Why should I?
Perhaps this will help.
Again?
Now then, Mary. You know I'm in deadly earnest. So...
You don't have to tell him anything.
You're being very brave, Miss Lane. And perhaps a little foolish. No one knows I came here. There's no guard.
You'll be found. Besides, why should you want to kill?
I haven't said I do. Nor shall I, unless...
Just leave it at nor shall you.
Shall I?
I'll take the gun, Thorncroft.
Oh, you devil, where are you?
This is difficult, isn't it? Thank you for the gun. Now that we've disposed of that. Mary, was Grim at your apartment last night before he was murdered?
No, he wasn't.
She's lying. It's obvious.
He was here, wasn't he, Mary?
Mary, you better tell him the truth.
All right. Yes, he was here.
Why?
I don't know. He wanted me to tell him something, but I didn't know what. I didn't have anything to tell him. He hurt me.
She's lying again.
This time I think it's the truth. What happened then, Mary?
He left. I was frightened. I couldn't stay in the flat. I went out and walked. And then when I came home, Margot met me, and she found... You know what she found?
The body of the man you killed.
No.
Those fraudulent contracts you claimed Venning had drawn up. You drew them up yourself, didn't you, Thorncroft?
Nonsense.
Venning himself phoned me earlier tonight and told me.
You're lying. He couldn't have.
Ah? And why not, Thorncroft?
Why,
You're about to say that Venning couldn't have phoned me tonight because he's dead, weren't you?
I know nothing about that.
All right, Mary. You can tell the story now.
The story? Yes, of course. I saw Thorncroft kill Venning.
She's lying. Grim killed...
Grim did, huh? But you were there, Thorncroft. You were an accessory. And accessories die just as murderers do.
No, I know nothing about it. Till afterwards.
You knew about it before. That's why Mary had colored dreams. That's why Grim had to die, to implicate Mary for one thing and for another to remove a dangerous man. But we don't have to worry about Grim. You'll die for Venning, Thorncroft.
No, you can't do that.
Mary, what was in the office when you walked in?
Shut up.
Something that didn't belong in the office, Mary.
Well, if you mean the trunk...
That's exactly what I mean. And Venning's body was in that trunk. It'll be simple enough to find out where they sent it. And when it's opened, your death will be in it, Mr. Thorncroft.
found the trunk, Lamont.
Yes, this morning, Margot. Police put a tracer on it, picked it up the dock just before sailing time.
And that's all the police need to take care of Thorncroft?
I think a jury will consider one trunk murder more than enough to take care of Mr. Thorncroft, Margot, for life.
Then everything's cleared up. Except I still don't understand about Mary's colored dreams.
Oh, that gave me my first inkling. You see, people don't dream in colors, not unless they've been fed one of the narcosynthetics. Sodium pentothal, for example.
A truth drug.
Mm-hmm.
They were giving Mary that stuff to break down her resistance so they could find out whether or not she'd really noticed anything or heard anything to do with Benning's murder.
That's right. From there on, the pattern was quite plain. They're trying to find out drastically about what? Murder. Who? The missing Benning was being offered as candidate for fraud. And therefore...
Lamont, what on earth are you doing?
Margot, what's a four-letter word meaning the end of the story?
My crossword puzzle. The four-letter word is love.
Love? Nice. Let's end the story then, shall we? With love.
May I ask you a very important question? Here it is. How does the respect and recognition accorded teachers in this community compare with that accorded other trades and professions? Do you know the answer? Of course, maybe you don't think it's an important question, but it most certainly is. To you personally and to your children. You want able, intelligent people to be teachers, to continue to be teachers. If your school system doesn't have skilled, experienced teachers, your children won't get the education they need to fit them for a good life and good citizenship. So here's a suggestion. For the sake of your children's future, for the good of the community, be sure you know that your teachers are receiving the respect and recognition they deserve. Remember, teachers are the backbone of our educational system. Education can maintain our freedom, and freedom is everybody's job.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison, Margot by Grace Matthews. This program came to you from New York. Stay tuned now for Quick as a Flash. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Phantom Racketeer. Past the tip of the Florida coast is a group of storm-tossed, wind-swept bits of land called the Seas. On one of these, Rudolph Seas, sits the forbidding stone castle built by the firm of bootleg baron, Joe Peroni. Tonight, as a fierce summer storm lashes the house, its present owner, Miss Manville, and her companion, Hillstead, watch the mounting fury of the storm from a steady window.
Wind and rain and wind, oh, what a rapid path. More than that, this is my process to come through. This is the night I feared. Nonsense, Miss Mandel. This is just another summer storm. The seas get them every year. No, listen. This March is coming. I've had warning. You mean Joe Peroni coming back? It is good. He's been dead over 20 years, and you know it. He'll be back. He will never die. He'll be back to murderers in the night. And if anyone could haunt a house, he should. He killed and tortured enough men in his day. You mustn't take that sensation. He's here, I tell you, I know. You better get up to bed, Miss Mandel. Miss Mandel, what is it? What is it? What is it? See what? Up there. See it again. In that flash of lightning. Did you see it? Now. The speedboat that left the over here. There's no speedboat in the lagoon, Miss Mandel. I can hear him. He's coming near the house now. Don't you hear him fumbling with the lock on the cellar? I don't hear anything. He's opened it. No, he's in the cellar. He's coming very soon. He's coming to murder and torture. Imagine things, Miss Mandel. There's no one in the cellar. Come, I'll prove it to you. Where are you taking me? I'm taking you to the cellar to prove that Joe Peroni has not come back from the dead. What have you found when you open the cellar door? Nonsense, Miss Mandel. That's the only way to set your mind at rest. Come along. Yes. All right. It's so close to me. Open the door, Miss Mandel. The door, Miss Mandel. All right, please. They're crawling around down there, waiting for us. There's no one down there. There are two of them, see? See their dark suits down at the foot of the stairs? In a moment they'll be coming for us. But they won't threat us, Milton. They won't threat us. What are you doing? This earthenware clock, Milton. When they start up the stairs, I'll push it down on them. You didn't get a sound. No, Miss Mandel. Call for help. Anybody? Call for help. All right, but don't do anything until I get back. They're coming up the stairs. Stop them. I'll stop them. I had no gun, Miss Mandel, only a clap of thunder. You had no gun? There's no one down the cellar. Look, I'll turn on the light. There. Look down the stairs, Miss Mandel. See for yourself. Look. I don't understand. The cellar is empty.
This is the last, Margot. Some sure for no headache. How about one more bit before calling it a day?
No. Listen, this is good. And you're not fooling me a bit, Lamont.
Fooling me, darling? About what?
About enjoying all this. I know you're bored to death. But if they take you, do you good.
Miss Lane, I wouldn't take the most fascinating case right now if it walked up to me at...
I beg your pardon, sir. You are Mr. Sampson, the detective?
Why, yes.
My name is Mandel, Madeline Mandel. I live down here on Leader Street.
Yes, how do you do, Miss Mandel? This is Margaret.
How do you do? How do you do? He's come back, Mr. Sampson. He's come back to continue his murdering and torturing me. But to help me.
Who's come back?
Joe Peroni.
What? The racketeer and bootlegger?
A murderer?
But Joe Peroni is dead, Miss Mandel. He was killed by the sensational gang master back in 1927, if my memory serves me right.
But you see, Leader Street was his home, and now he's come back.
You've, seen him, Miss Mandel?
Oh, you don't believe me either, do you? You think I'm crazy? Oh, no, it's not that, Miss Mandel. Everybody thinks I'm crazy. But I'm not. I know Joe Peroni has come back. I've had evidence.
Evidence?
It's both. I saw it in the lagoon last night. I heard him in the cellar, shouting and shouting murder and torture. They shot at me with their machine gun.
Yes. I see. Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind, Mr. Sampson. I know it's a lot to ask, but I need help so bad. Of course you'll have to, Miss Mandel.
Margot.
Mr. Sampson has a dinner engagement tonight, but Right after dinner? This is the main hall, Miss Lane. Horrible. It's perfect big and forbidden, but such very mysterious at night, Miss Lane. There's a brooding evil that seems to hang over it. Oh, be sure, Miss Lane. There's one. He was with us in the library. Lamont? Lamont, where are you? Oh.
I got interested in some old books in the library. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Mr. Kent.
Miss Manville, you mentioned a maid living with you.
Yes, Tuesday.
Where is she now?
I don't know. Mr. Cranston now beginning to worry about her.
How do you mean?
She's been acting so strangely lately.
Strangely? How?
She doesn't see or hear any of the things I know perfectly well are happening. I don't hear them because they aren't there, Miss Mondo. Oh, sorry.
You always go around so quietly, Miss Sid?
You've had a carpet deadened sound, Mr. Cranston.
Oh? You know my name?
Yes, I've been listening to your conversation.
You always eavesdrop?
When it seems necessary. Miss Mandel, I came to tell you another storm is coming this way. Another storm? When will be coming back? Tonight. Nobody will be coming back, Miss Mandel, tonight or any night.
You seem very positive, Miss Sid. You've never seen any evidence of these occurrences that Miss Mandel mentioned?
No.
Do you mind telling us where you've been?
Down the cellar. Looking for traces of the ghost Miss Mandel thought was shooting at her last night.
You found nothing?
Not a trace of any ghost. But they shot at me. I tell you, they shot at me.
If you don't mind, Miss Mandel, I'd like to have a look around the cellar myself.
Yes, please do.
Why Miss Lane and I are down there just said, I think you'd better stay with Miss Mandel.
Goodbye.
I'd feel safer if both of you were together.
I was going to find this thing through this time, like some medieval dungeon.
These boys support, I imagine they have some terrible tales to tell, darling.
What are we supposed to look at?
Nothing. So far, it seems to be nothing.
I can't. You don't want to be long legs out.
Wait a minute. There's no boat out there, Marvin.
I guess I imagine. Let's get out of here. What?
I don't know exactly. It's a blue plaster on your flagstone. Looks as though someone's been trying to remove it. It's upstairs. It's your lady. Hurry.
Come on, please.
So that's my stairs, darling.
Miss Man. There's Maggie.
Oh, woman. Margaret, have to turn her off. She may be still alive. Good Lord. This isn't Miss Mandel, Margaret.
It's close to me. Oh, the marvelous happening. We're the only ones on the scene.
Don't be too scared of that. Who said that? Cover them, sir. I got them. Don't turn around, my friend. We have here our calling, sir. Right.
What is out here?
Oh. You are too curious, my friend.
Mom.
You make too much noise, pretty lady. Take a sight.
Right.
Very quiet, eh, sweet? Like in gray. Much better. We'll return to the shadow in just a minute, friends. Do you know how many people are in the United States today who can't read or write? How many do you think? 1 million? 2 million? 5 million? And according to the Federal Bureau of Education, in the United States today, 10 million people don't know how to read or write. 10 million illiterates despite our national system of free public education. How does such a thing happen? Well, the way it happens is through lack of interest on the part of the people who can read and write. A lack of interest, in other words, on the part of the majority of our citizens. We're inclined to feel that because we receive an education, and our children have managed to squeeze into the neighborhood grade school or high school, and everything is moving along fine. But far from it. The facts are considerably otherwise. The facts are that millions of children in communities all over the United States are receiving far from adequate education due to overcrowded schools, the lack of sufficient well-trained teachers, and other similar conditions. We're citizens, and it's part of our obligation as citizens to support our system of free public education by doing everything we can to improve the schools in our own community. Let's do that. Now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane are investigating the supposed reappearance of the long-dead gangster Joe Peroni in his old mansion on Leda Street. They are attacked in the cellar of the house, regain consciousness in one of the storerooms.
Oh, no.
Margot, you all right?
Oh, my head. What happened, Lamont?
Too loud, darling. They're just outside the door. I think they're still in the Peroni's house. Yes. One of the cellar storerooms.
It wasn't.
Joe Peroni? There's a bit of a ghost sitting there hard.
What are we going to do? I'm tired, honey.
So am I. I'm working on these ropes. I think I can cut through them on the sharp edge of the stone, huh?
Hurry, Lamont. Hurry. We're coming out.
I'm doing my best. These folks don't get me doing my best as I will not be getting up.
Well, you know the guy in the front character. How come? It's the most amazing thing, sir. I see him for many years. Huh? Joe Peroni pointed him out. Yeah, who is he? Private capper named Lamont Cranston. He's very smart capper. A private capper, huh? Well, then what are we waiting for? Very soon, my friend. You afraid maybe the sharks no way? Okay. But how to get here, that's what I'd like to know. See your lady upstairs. Who comes? No? Yeah, the old lady, that's it. That nutty old dame. Lucy must have it. True. Old lady, big nuisance. Well, we can fix that soon enough. I can take care of it all in one trip, Out of the ways and over the side with a three of them. Hey, Gonzalez? Yeah, you have this place. Only, don't forget. No trick. That's it. Sound like you don't trust me, Gonzalez. Hey, John. Well, that's your age. I'm not going to cross you. No. You smart, ain't you? Okay. Take care of the two inside first. And your lady. Hey. What are you be doing all that time? Oh, start talking yourself. You don't keep Gonzalez waiting. Okay. I'll meet you down at the post office. You. Wake up. You're awake. What's this all about? It's all about how you're going to be slot face. Is that so? It's so, Copper. There's no question about the turning up there. It's just a question of how you get that way.
Come on.
Don't worry, baby. I'm an expert. Now, if this was the old days... You need Joe Peroni to tell you how to do it, kid. Look, Copper, I got my own idea. What do you think it was figured out the gimmick of that machine gun massacre back in the big town? Any hoodlum can kill with a machine gun, kid. Yeah. How about the water treatment? That was my idea. I put some praise to God. How about that, huh? How do you like that one, huh? Don't put yourself out for us. Yeah, why, son? Well, let's just start with the same, so you can listen. So you start with me, sir. Okay, you'll come. What happened to the rope? Well, you were talking so much, I thought I shot that gun, sir. No, you were throwing my arm. Oh, you're talking it.
I got it, you know.
Now, we're going to do some talking, sir. But you say, cop, what are you doing here? What are you and your friend looking for?
Throwing my arm. Okay. Throwing me, cop.
You going to tell me what I want to know?
I ain't talking. I think you will. Okay.
I'll tell you what's going on. Yeah. Look, like this.
Come on, you all right?
I'm all right, darling. I don't think our friend Kirk is doing too well. Kirk, can you hear me? Who fired the machine gun? I'm drowsy, said that. I said I was talking. Have it. Why should you think you were talking? Tell me, what are you after? What, Trying to get it off. Get all what, Kirk? Kirk, tell me, what is it you're after? White stuff. White stuff. What about the white stuff? It's happening. That door under the flat. Kirk.
He's dead, Lamont. Now what is he?
Well, first we did, and Miss Manville is protected. Here, Margot. Take that gun, go up to the room, and take care of her.
Where are you going?
I think it's time the shadow had a talk with Mr. Gonzalez.
Trying to let Gonzalez do the heavy work.
Maybe the shadow can help you, Gonzalez.
Who told you? I'm alone. Gonzalez, he gets hurt. Ghost.
Not a ghost, Gonzalez. The shadow.
What? The gun on him. That voice. Where are you?
Right here, at your elbow, Gonzalez.
No. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
What's the matter, Gonzalez? Why, you smashed the whole case of liquor.
What do you want? What do you do here?
I want the truth about Leda Key, Gonzalez.
What do you know about this place? No one knows about this place. No one but your Peroni.
Yet I find you here, Gonzalez.
Only now I find it. After so many years, only now I find it.
I see. Yes. I also see why it's been so important for you to find the secret, so...
How can you know these things?
The shadow knows, Gonzalez. Come here.
What are you going to do, Shadow?
Lock you in this sub cellar. Like that. You won't be alone for long, Gonzalez. As soon as the storm lets up, the police will be coming from the mainland to keep you company.
Yes, my dear, I'm so glad you came. I'm terrified.
You mustn't be, Miss Manville. Everything will be all right.
But I heard it again. I heard a machine gun.
There was a machine gun fired downstairs, Miss Manville.
Nothing happened to Mr. Trent?
No. A man named Kirk was killed.
What was he doing there? Poor man. I guess now we'll never know.
I think Mr. Cranston will be able to find out.
Really?
Yes. You see, before he died, Kirk said something about flagstones in a stud cell. Your mom sent me up here to keep you company while he followed up some lead of his own.
I see. It was thoughtful of him to give you a gun, wasn't it?
Not that I think you'll need it.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, my dear.
What do you mean?
I think we might very well need it.
You're worrying unnecessarily, Miss Manville.
In fact, we need it right now, so I'll take it, my dear. But, Mandy, it's too bad, you know. I never thought this would happen.
I don't understand.
I brought Cranston out here because I thought he'd be useful to me. But now he knows too much.
Too much? You can't be serious.
Very serious. Now, this is most unpleasant, but I'm afraid it has to be done. Please turn around, my dear.
No, I won't.
I couldn't bear to see your face. Turn around. That's it. I'll count 3. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye, my dear. Gun misfired.
More than the gun has misfired.
Shadow can't have it. I'll kill her.
You're wasting your time, Miss Manville. The gun is empty. Well, you didn't think Cranston fool enough to leave you alone with Miss Lane with a loaded gun?
Oh, I feel so peculiar. As though I've been dreaming a horrible dream about murder and... Oh, the sun. Where did I get the sun? This horrible house is haunted with evil.
You're the evil in this house, Miss Manville.
You don't understand.
The stage lost a great actress when Marion Manville retired.
I retired from my hate. But surely you don't believe...
I believe a great many things about you, Miss Manville. I believe you murdered Hilstead, your maid, when she discovered your precious secret. And a few minutes ago, you killed your friend Kirk to keep him from telling what he knew. Now that we understand each other, shall we drink to our friendship?
Drink?
I brought some champagne from the secret cellar. Here, open the bottle, Miss Manville.
No. No, I won't.
Open the bottle.
All right.
Now, pour some into these glasses.
What? This isn't champagne. It's loaded with ice. No.
Yes. Hot coffee. That's what you were after, wasn't it, Miss Manville? You hired certain companions to move what you thought was liquor. When you found it was a fortune in dope, you wanted to shake your gangsters and have the fortune all to yourself.
Kirk Gonzalez? How would I know where to find such people?
You didn't have to find them, Miss Manville. You knew them well. After all, they've been your husband's henchmen.
My husband?
Yes, your husband, Mrs. Peroni.
You devil! You know everything. But Gonzalez is still alive. He'll see that none of you leaves laid out keys.
I wouldn't count on Gonzalez, Mrs. Peroni. Right now, he's locked in a sub-cellar awaiting the police. Oh, that sounds like their boat now, Miss Manville. I'm sure they'll have room in the brig for you as well.
There's nothing more restful than the sun and surf, Margot.
All right. Rid me all you like. But I won't be sorry to get away from Florida. That horrible old woman. Did you know right along she was behind the whole thing?
No, not quite. I did suspect she was Joe Peroni's wife, though, almost from the start.
But how?
You know, when I stayed back in the library, one of the books was a scrapbook containing clippings of Peroni's marriage, stage star Marion Manville.
And you think I suspected poor Hilstead?
Yes, actually, Hilstead was the one Miss Manville was trying to frighten out. You wanted to find out what was going on. When she did find out, Miss Manville killed her.
Exactly what was going on?
Well, Miss Manville found what she thought was a couple of $1,000 worth of liquor in the cellar, left her by her bootlegging husband years ago. She hired Curtin Gonzalez to cart it away and start for her.
Yes?
However, she later discovered that the bottles were filled with narcotics worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. And so she decided to double-cross the two gangsters, keep the money for herself.
That's why she hired you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only consolation in the whole thing is that Peroni's ghost didn't really appear.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure, darling.
What?
Well, after all, how else can you account for all the things that happened on Radar Sea in that one night,
Once again, the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow in a moment. At first, motorists look out when it's dark out. National Safety Council records show that dusk to dawn hours have only 1/3 of the traffic, but 2/3 of the fatal accidents. So heed such nighttime precautions as these. Lower your headlight beam when meeting another vehicle, whether or not the other driver dims his light. It's safer for you if one driver can see, even if it's the other guy. Drive at such a speed that you'll be able to stop within the distance your headlight beam reaches. Don't be in the dark about safety. In the dead of light, be alive, be bright. Help cut night traffic accidents down. And now, to the shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, A Mask for Murder. The dignified man in the blue pinstripe suit stops before the door at the end of the dim-lit hallway. He stands there for a moment, looking around him nervously. Then he knocks. The door opens, and the man peers into a dead, dark room. Then suddenly, from the black recess of the room, a beam of white light stabs blindingly into his face.
You're late, Gardner. I couldn't make up my mind. I wasn't quite sure if I should go through with it.
You're sure now?
Yes.
Come in. Close the door.
That light in my face, I can't see you.
That's the idea, Gardner. I see you. You don't see me. That's the way I run my business. Sit down. Price is $500.
Yes. So you said on the phone. First, I'd like to know something, Diano.
About what?
How you go about it. How you operate.
I use a 38. One shot.
If you miss?
I don't. I follow them wherever they go. I don't let up. When I got them where I want them, then I don't miss.
What if they should ask you for mercy?
They don't know what's coming. They don't even know what I look like, any more than you do, Gun.
I see.
Who do you want to get? Where and when do I pick him up?
You may begin tomorrow night. He leaves his office every evening on the dot of 6. It's in the Exchange Building.
Exchange Building. Tomorrow. 6. How am I gonna spot it? What does he look like?
Like me.
Huh?
You're looking at him right now, Diano.
What? Is this a gag or something?
No, Diano. It's no gag. I want to die. I'm hiring you to kill me.
With the hairdresser.
Well.
Now, look, Margaret, before you start getting any wrong ideas.
Wrong ideas? Really?
If you'll only let me explain, I'm sure I can make you understand.
There's nothing to explain. It's all quite simple.
Margaret, you know what?
What?
You're jealous.
Jealous? Me?
Believe it or not, I was sitting in the car minding my own business, and just a few seconds before you came up, this young woman got into the car.
Mr. Cranston drove off just as I arrived at his house. I followed him here.
This Mrs. Garner, Margot, she's in considerable trouble.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm afraid it's very serious. Serious? Yes.
You can tell us all about it on the way over to your home. Your husband's at your apartment now, isn't he?
Yes. Oh, I'm so worried. I had no idea that Frank was in such business difficulties.
And the difficulties have something to do with his life being in danger, Mrs. Garner?
He felt that he couldn't face public embarrassment. So he hired a professional gunman named Diano to kill him.
He paid to have himself murdered?
Yes. He just told me about it this afternoon. Now he sees how wrong it was. Now he wants to live. That's why I've come to you, Mr. Cranston. Oh, please, we'll have to hurry. It's long past 6. Every second counts.
But, Mrs. Garner...
Mr. Cranston, before it's too late, Diana was hired to kill Frank any time after 6 o'clock tonight. Frank! Oh, Frank! Frank! Mr. Cranston, he's not here. Frank's nowhere in the apartment.
You said he'd be waiting here for us.
He's dead. Frank's dead.
Now, Mrs. Garner, you mustn't think anything like that.
He wouldn't know him any more than a passerby.
Come on.
What?
Behind you on the terrace, a man.
Well, stand where you are.
Frank! Oh, Frank, darling, you're all right. Oh.
Sarah, who are these people?
You can put the gun away, Frank. This is Miss Lane, and this is Mr. Cranston.
Oh, Cranston, thank heavens. You might show your gratitude, Mr. Gardner, in a more concrete form by putting that automatic away, as your wife suggested.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, the gun, of course.
Frank, what happened? Where have you been?
In the streets. I don't know for how long. Seemed like hours.
Why didn't you wait here?
Diano came here. I saw his shadow move out on the terrace. I was almost out of my mind. I ran through the streets. I couldn't see him, but I could hear his footsteps behind me. I didn't know what to do, where to go. I ran down side streets and through back alleys. I finally shook him off. But he'll find me again. I know he will.
Oh, Frank.
There's only one sure place for Mr. Garner to hide until Diana's captured.
I think I have just the spot we need for Mr. Gardner.
You won't be able to get to me, Mr. Cranston, eh?
That's right, Mr. Well, look here. Faced your own life in danger. It wasn't very brave and it wasn't very wise of you. Your wife asked me to help you, and that's just what I'm doing.
Sorry, Cranston.
Right. Stay in jail until I notify you. Mr. Garner will be down to...
Right, Mr. Cranston. And thank you again.
Hello?
Mr. Cranston, this is Mrs. Garner.
Oh, yes, Mr. Garner.
May I speak to Frank, please?
What?
Isn't he there?
Here, of course not. Your husband's in jail. You know that. I had him put there last night.
Then it's happened. Diano.
What are you talking about?
I'm at the jail now. I came to visit Frank this morning, and he's not here.
That?
They said he was bailed out less than an hour ago.
Now, this is the office, Margot.
William Seeley, bail furnished at reasonable rate.
Seeley, he's the one. Come on.
Afternoon, folks.
Hey, Mr. Seeley?
That's who I am, Mr. Willie Seeley. What can I do for you?
I think you can help us.
We're interested in a bail bond.
Then you come to the right place, folks. Just like it says in the door, bail furnished at reasonable rates. Honest Willie Seeley, I'm known as in the trade. Yep, honest, and the mouth closed tight in the miser's fist. Everything done here on a confidential basis. Here, sit down, folks. Lady can sit in the rocks, nice comfortable.
We won't bother sitting, thank you.
Okay, mister, okay. Fair service you want, huh? Get it done, get out. That it? Okay, how much bond for?
$500.
$500. Okay, we'll fix up the papers. Who you want sprung?
A man named Frank Garner.
What'd you say?
Frank Garner.
Garner. I sprung a guy named Frank Garner this morning.
I know you did, Seeley. That's why we're here. I want to know who supplied the money for that bond.
Look, mister, this ain't no information bureau. Like I said, I run my business on a confidential basis. Now, you two, go on, beat a blow.
After I get what I came for.
Hey, let go, will you? Let go.
I don't want to hurt you, Seeley. Just enough to make you talk.
I run a legitimate business like I told you. Honest Willie Seeley.
Who put up the money for that bond, Seeley?
I can't tell you, Mr. Honest. I promise.
Perhaps the police can find to make you break that promise.
The cops?
Take your choice, Seeley. Me or the police.
Okay, mister, okay. I got it right here in my book. Yeah, here it is. The address the guy gave me was 321 Elm Street.
Maybe Frank Garner's at that address now.
We'll soon find out, Margot. All right, Seeley, now, the name of the man who put up the bail money.
Sure. It's right here in the book where he signed it. Yeah. Lamont Cranston. That's what the guy signed.
Yes?
What is...
Hello.
Who are you?
Don't know the face. The voice. Remember the voice, don't you, Connor?
Diana.
That's right. Diana.
How did you get here?
I told you, Connor, I get around.
Diana, wait, please. Put that gun away.
You're a tough guy to keep up.
Diana, listen to me. It's not supposed to be like this. It's all a mistake.
In my business, no mistake.
I don't want to die. I changed my mind.
A deal's a deal. That's the way I run my business.
You don't understand. I can explain. Diana, please. Please, for heaven's sake, don't.
I told you I was going to use only one shotgun. But I gave you a special bargain. I gave you your money's worth.
Between now and Election Day, give a lot of thought to the men you're going to vote for. Too many of us take for granted our right to vote. Either we don't vote at all, or maybe we vote without giving much thought to the men we put in power. And it's wrong. It's all wrong. For we should be concerned as to whether we end up naked or clothed, fed or starved, deceived or trusted, protected or destroyed. Remember, our right to vote is one of our American freedoms. It's up to you and to me, to all of us, to guard it carefully. For freedom is everybody's job. So be sure to vote and think well about the issues you're voting on. Now to the shadow.
When Frank Garner, who had hired a gunman to take his life, was mysteriously bailed out of jail, Lamont and Margot began a search for him. The search ended with the discovery of Garner's bullet-riddled body. Now we find Lamont and Margot with Mrs. Garner in the bleak identification room of the city morgue.
All right, Margot, bring Mrs. Garner over here.
Please, Miss Lane. I can't. I just can't go through it.
I know how you feel, Mrs. Garner. It isn't easy. But it's necessary. You'll have to identify the body. It'll just take a moment. Come along.
All right. Frank. Oh, Frank. Frank.
It's only a formal question, Mrs. Garner, for the police record. You positively identified this body as that of your husband, Frank Garner?
Yes. Frank.
That'll be all, Mrs. Garner. Margot will take you to the car.
Thank you. I'm all right. I'd rather go alone.
The poor woman. Must have been terrible for to see her husband like this. Lamont, please, let's get out of here.
Just a moment, Margot.
What are you doing?
Something here on Garner's left hand that interests me.
Interests you? Oh, Lamont, don't.
I'm afraid I have to, darling. What's that? All right, Margot, come on.
Did you find something back there?
Maybe a clue, Margot. I can't say yet.
I still don't understand why your name was put down as the one who gave Seeley the money to release Garner.
It's an obvious attempt to sidetrack me.
Indiana must have known you were helping Garner.
Perhaps. I have an idea that bail bondsman is the answer to a few questions I have in mind.
But what if he won't talk?
He may keep something from me, Margot, but I'm sure the shadow can find a way of getting the truth out of him.
Hello, this is Willie Seeley. Hey, what about that plane ticket? Okay, good. 9 o'clock, huh? Okay, I'll come right down to pick it up. Huh? Hey, the lights. Who turned them off? Who's in here? Who's that? Who is it?
Going someplace, Seeley?
Who's laughing? Who is it? Who's laughing at me?
Turn on the light, Seeley. See who's laughing at you. Oh, too bad. You're over anxious, Seeley. You stumbled over that chair.
Who's playing a trick on me? Come on, come on. Will you tell me who it is?
The light switch, Seeley. Then you'll know who it is.
The switch, all right. There. There ain't nobody here but me. I hear things ain't there. I better take a drink before.
Before you leave?
What?
You're not going anyplace, Seeley.
There is somebody here in my room.
Yes, Seeley, there is somebody.
But I don't see nobody.
No one sees the shadow.
Shadow? What? What do you want with me? What'd you come here for?
The truth.
Truth about what?
Who gave you the money to bail out Frank Garner this morning?
Bail out Garner? Well, Cranston. The guy called himself Lamont Cranston.
The truth, Seeley. I told you I want the truth.
Oh, okay. This guy just told me to put that name in a book. He said if I told anybody, he'd knock me off. He's a crazy kind of a guy. His room was dark and he kept the light in my face.
And his name was Diano?
Yeah, Diano, that's right. He gave me the money for the bond and he told me to beat it. I didn't know he was planning to knock off that Garner guy honest.
Why are you running away, Seeley?
Well, Diano. Maybe he thinks I know too much. Maybe he thinks I should get bumped off too.
You're not leaving town, Seeley. You're staying right here.
But Diano...
If you try to leave, you have more to fear from the shadow than Diano, Seeley.
Okay, man. Shadow? You come back? Hey, who was it? Who's there? Oh, I'll find out.
Touch that lamp, Seeley.
Diano.
Stay right in bed, Seeley. That's where you're going to die. In bed.
No, please, Diano, please.
Lie still, Seeley. It won't hurt you, Dad.
Oh, Diano, for the love of heaven.
It won't hurt at all. The way I do it.
Oh, Diano, wait. Oh, no! Oh!
Switch on the light, Margot.
Got it. Cranston.
What is this? Drop that gun, Diano, or my next shot will be through your head.
Yeah. Okay. Cranston, huh? How'd you get here?
I had a hunch, Diano, would pay you a visit, Seeley.
Oh, it's lucky for me. He was going to knock me off.
Diano's business is foreclosed as of now. I'm keeping his bankruptcy a secret just long enough here to make a phone call for me.
Phone call? What are you talking about?
A business call, Diano. A very important one.
Mrs. Garner? Diano.
Is it over?
Yeah. I took care of Seeley.
All right, Diana. We'll have the money tomorrow.
Is that Diano, Vera?
Yes, Frank? Seeley's dead. We don't have to worry about him anymore. Everything's all set now.
Excellent. Come on out here on the terrace, sir.
Well, don't you think we ought to be getting packed?
No hurry there. Come on out and have a drink with me.
All right, Frank.
There you are, Vera.
Thanks.
Now let's drink to us.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not have a drink now.
Why, darling, we have so much to celebrate.
I know, but I'm frightened. I want to get away from here. I want to get away as fast as I can.
Frightened? Why, we're on top of the world. After all, the least you can do is drink to the happy success of your very clever husband's very clever plan.
Just that I'm so afraid something will go wrong.
What could possibly go wrong now? The actor I hired and trained to double for me is dead in my grave. He was hammy, but quite good. Particularly in the voice impersonation.
But Cranston still might find out.
What can Cranston find out? You told me yourself he was taken in all the way. Seeley's dead. And now that I'm legally dead, I'll be able to enjoy the $80,000 I borrowed from the company. Yes, I'll be able to enjoy it all alone.
Alone?
Oh, I forgot to mention it, Vera. I did have a part of my plan I didn't let you in on.
What are you talking about?
You, Vera. I don't need you any longer.
But what's the matter with you?
You served your purpose quite well.
Now, wait a minute.
I had no intention of sharing the money with you. As a matter of fact, I've been rather tired of you for quite some time.
You don't mean it, Frank. You're just saying that. You're joking.
No. I'm serious. Dead serious.
Stay away from me.
You're going over that terrace rail behind you to the ground 10 stories below.
No.
You're committing suicide, Vera.
Don't come near me.
It'll be quite plausible. The grief over your dear departed husband was too much for you to bear. You took your own life.
You won't get away with it. They'll find you out.
Find me out? You forget, my dear Vera, I'm dead. You identified my corpse in the morgue. You'll be murdered by a dead man, but no one will know about it.
No one, Garner.
There's somebody here. Oh, please, save me.
Go ahead, Garner. Push her off.
Where are you?
Go ahead, kill her. I'm no one. Just the shadow.
It was all his plan, all of it. I'm innocent. I had nothing.
She's a liar.
He was going to kill me.
I was only trying to frighten her, just trying to get the truth out of her.
Don't listen to him. I'll tell you everything.
She's lying to me.
Everything.
Please
Stop it, both of you. I heard everything. You see, I was in your apartment before Diana phoned you a few minutes ago.
You? No.
Yes, Garner. The shadow knows. Now you'll pay for your crimes with your life. This time, your very own life.
Well, Margot, that ends the Garner affair. Now we can spend a pleasant evening devoted solely to Miss Margot Lane.
I'll bet.
Help me not even to mention of crime or violence, all right?
Mm-hmm. Lamont,
Yes, dear.
just one thing I'd like to know about the case.
I promised you no shop talk. I wouldn't think of going back on my
Stop
word.
acting so darn stuffy and tell me why Mrs. Garner came to you in the first place if she was in on her husband's plot.
Well, they wanted the plan to look good. They needed an unofficial witness.
But how did you know there were two Frank Garners, the real one and the hired one?
Well, I didn't until I examined the left hand of the corpse in the morgue.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
The color of the skin under the wedding ring on the third finger was the clue. It was the same color as the rest of the finger.
I see. And if the ring had been worn for a number of years, the skin underneath would be of a lighter color. Is that right?
Right as a wedding ring.
Now, Mr. Cranston, you've hit on my favorite subject.
Car's parked just across the street there. It's a nice night for a drive.
We're not taking the car, Lamont.
Hmm?
Taxi!
But Margot.
I remember the last time you were going to drive me home, alone. Three's a crowd, darling. Taxi! Taxi! Inside, you.
Okay, you win.
Where to, folks?
Why,
Around the park, driver. 100 times.
Young men, attention. Here is your opportunity to obtain a 4-year college scholarship at one of the leading colleges in the country. Your Navy has recently announced that the 3rd annual competitive examination for its officer college training program has been scheduled for December 11th, 1948, and will be open to high school seniors and graduates who are not less than 17 or more than 21 years of age on July 1st, 1949. Successful candidates will receive 4 years of college at the expense of the Navy, and in addition, they will receive retainer pay at the rate of $600 per year. Upon graduation, they may be commissioned as ensigns in the regular Navy or second lieutenants in the Marine Corps, and will be required to serve on active duty for a period of 2 years. Further information and application blanks are now available at all high schools, colleges, and naval recruiting stations. Don't delay. Apply now.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
next week, same time, same station, another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Remember, don't hold back this election day. Get out there and vote. Your vote, soberly, thoughtfully cast, really counts. It will help put and help keep the right people in office. You have the freedom to vote. Vote to maintain that freedom. Freedom is everybody's job. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison, Margot by Grace Matthews. This program came from New York. Stay tuned now for Quick as a Flash. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Now here's important news for all college men interested in flying. How would you like expert training at the Navy's famous Pensacola, Florida Flight Training School, the Annapolis of the air? Well, for the first time since the war, the Naval Aviation Cadet Training Program is open again. Once more, those Navy wings of gold, the ensign's commissions, and the high pay are being offered to qualified young men. Naval Academy selections are being made now, so if you're single, between 18 and 25, and with at least 2 years of college, you're eligible to apply. For full information on how to get into this thrilling program, visit your nearest Navy recruiting office. And now to the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Dead Man's Ride. On a rise of land, overlooking a secluded valley, stands the elegantly appointed one-story manor house of Roundville, the celebrated horse farm of wealthy George and Helen Warren. This late afternoon, we find a tired, somewhat nervous woman talking low and insistently, while a doctor listens attentively.
No, it isn't exactly a happy marriage. George and I have never been in love, in the true sense of the word. My stepfather was wealthy and ambitious socially, and he wanted me to marry George because of the prestige of the Warren name.
I see. Now, suppose you tell me something about your stepfather's death.
Please, Peter, do we have to talk about that?
My dear, you must remember this isn't a general conversation, but an important psychiatric treatment.
I know, Peter. And you've been so kind and patient and helpful. It's been wonderful having you here for the past 2 weeks.
I want to see you well again. I want very much to see you well.
I'll do anything this way, Peter.
Well, now suppose you tell me about your late stepfather. You weren't exactly on friendly terms, were you?
No, we weren't. He had forced my marriage with George. I didn't like that.
But his death did come as a terrible shock to you.
Well, not exactly. No, it wasn't exactly a shock.
I see. Where were you precisely at the time your father fell from the horse and was trampled to death?
Why, I was...
Yes, Helen, dear. Tell both of us.
George.
Where were you at precisely when the so-called accident occurred?
I didn't hear you come in, George.
Obviously. Or you and the good doctor wouldn't still be holding hands, would you?
George, stop being ludicrous. You're drunk.
Drinking is my vice, isn't it, Helen? And yours is psychiatry. Or is it something more dangerous? Something to do with horses?
John, I won't have you upsetting my patient with your ridiculous accusation.
Ridiculous, Doctor. Helen's word is ludicrous. You two should stick together, Dr. Stark, shouldn't you?
I think we've had about enough of this. Isn't that your horse waiting for you just outside the door?
Yes, Doctor, that's Bruno. I'm riding him this afternoon.
You're riding Bruno?
Yes, the horse is perfectly safe, providing no one tampers with the saddle straps before he's mounted.
What do you mean?
I mean the saddle straps left unbuckled can throw a rider. And Bruno loses his head when he sees his rider on the ground. He tramples them, like he did your stepfather, remember?
George, please.
Are you going to jump Bruno today, George?
Jump that wild stallion? Why, he's tough enough to hold on the flat.
But it wasn't so long ago that you were boasting about what a fine jumper you were going to make of him, George.
Yes, he seems to have changed. He's become, shall we say, more cautious, if that's the word for it.
You think I'm afraid to jump that horse? I'm not afraid of any horse in the world. I'll jump him, and I'll come back and laugh in your face.
Here. I thought this was a sick room. What's all the excitement? Hello, Father. You're just in time, Mr. Warren. George is going to jump that crazy Bruno horse for the first time.
Jump Bruno? No, George, I won't let you. Why, that's the horse that killed Helen's stepfather.
Father, I've made up my mind. And just in case you two would like to watch the performance, there's an excellent view from this large window.
Oh, George, you can't. I forbid it. Fool. He'll kill himself.
I don't think so, Mr. Warren. He's a fine horseman.
Here he goes.
I must say he seems to be handling him well.
Yes, Say, he's heading for the wall.
Hmm?
He's going to jump the wall.
No, he can't. Not an untrained horse.
George! No! There he goes.
He's
No! He's stomping him.
George is dead, isn't he, Peter?
I'm afraid so, Helen. Mr. Warren rushed him into town to a doctor he knows, and he just phoned to say that George had passed away there without regaining consciousness.
Oh. I should have gone with him. I just didn't feel up to it.
Of course you didn't. You can't go anywhere until you're strong.
Peter, do you think I'll ever be strong again?
I'm sure you will, my dear. All you need is rest and quiet.
It's terrible to say this, I know. But it will be more peaceful again now that George is gone. Oh, Peter.
Yes, I think it will. It will be a lot more peaceful here from now on.
Dr. Stark?
Oh, Miss Hodges.
The sedative is ready, Doctor.
Yes, thank you, Nurse. Helen, my dear, Miss Hodges is going to give you something to quiet your nerves so that you'll feel better in the morning.
Thank you. Here you are. Drink it all down, Mrs. Warren.
That's fine. Now, lie back. Close your eyes. That's it. Come on, Nurse. Leave her alone for a while.
Yes, Doctor. Mr. Warren has coffee waiting in the living room.
Good. I could stand some coffee.
What is this? Bruno's son, see? Bruno's son, my father, too. The horse killed both of them. What? Horse? It sounds like... No, it can't be. Who's there?
Hello, Helen.
No, go away.
I've come back. Don't be afraid. You know me, Helen. You sent me to my death.
No.
First it was your father, Helen. Then it was me, but I've come back to you, see? I've come back.
No, go away. Go away.
This calls for careful thinking, Margot. You slipped my proof fatally.
Lamont, why not just throw in your hands and admit that I'm a better Trinyomi player than you are?
Huh. Cranston never gives up. Besides, I'm going to win this game. There. Now, let's see what you can do with the 10 of spades.
Gin.
Gin?
Gin. See, that took me out with 112.
Oh.
112 to nothing.
Sounds like Notre Dame versus Slippery Rock teachers. Maybe we ought to try some other game.
Doorbell, and who'd be calling at this hour? Yes?
He was pardon the intrusion, but I was told I could find Mr. Cranston here.
Lucius Warren, isn't it? Well, won't you come in, sir?
Thank you.
Oh, this is Margot Lane, Mr. Warren.
How do you do, Mr. Warren?
Mr. Warren and I met at the horse show last winter, Margot. His son, George, wasn't it? Went home with most of the top prizes. Say, how is George?
He's dead, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was thrown from a horse and trampled.
Terrible shock.
Yes, Mr. Cranston. Terrible shock. But a man of my age learns to. But it's his wife, Helen, I'm worried about.
Worried?
You see, her father died in precisely the same manner a short time ago. Helen never quite got over it. She insists that George's ghost has appeared. Cranston, I need your help.
My help, Mr. Warren? Wouldn't a psychiatrist...
We have a psychiatrist attending her, Dr. Stark. It's at his suggestion that I'm here now.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
This, ghost, Mr. Cranston. Helen swears she's seen it, heard it. Dr. Stark says if the situation continues, Helen will...
How dreadful.
No one else at Roundville has seen or heard anything?
No. Because it's non-existent.
Practically all ghosts have the same distinction. But I still don't see...
Mr. Cranston, if you should tell Helen that the ghost isn't there...
It might convince her, is that it? Yes, I see what he means.
Then you'll come?
Under the circumstances, I find it almost impossible to refuse.
But I tell you, Mr. Cranston, I saw him. I saw George in this very room.
Mrs. Warren, is it possible it could have been someone else? Someone who merely pretended to be George's ghost?
No. It was George. I'm certain. I'd know his voice anywhere. He was sneering at me, accusing me.
Mr. Cranston, I'm afraid I must ask you to go now. Mrs. Warren is under a terrible strain.
I realize that, Dr. Stark. I've just one more question. Mrs. Warren, you say the ghost was accusing you.
Yes, he was.
Accusing you of what?
Mr. Cranston, I'm afraid I can't allow my patient to answer that question at this particular time.
Doctor, if I'm to be of any assistance, I must know the facts. Well, Mrs. Warren, of what did the ghost accuse you?
He was in a vapor in a misty cloud. He sneered at me. He accused me.
Of what?
Of what? I don't know. I don't know what he accused me of. I don't know.
I think you'd better leave now, Mr. Cranston. We can talk later in the library.
Very well, Doctor. And we do have several things to talk about, wouldn't you say?
Coffee, Miss Lane? Miss Hodges?
Thank you, Mr. Warren. I'd like some. I have plenty.
Cranston?
Nothing.
I'll have another cup if you don't mind.
Yes, of course. There you are, Doctor. Is Helen sleeping?
Yes, I've given her a sedative. I'm afraid her interview with Cranston here was a trifle upsetting.
I'm sorry. There were certain questions that were necessary.
Well, in the future, I'd appreciate your asking me all the questions you find so necessary. I don't think that any of you realize just how close Helen is to a complete, incurable breakdown.
But she seems so much better the last few days, Doctor.
When I require your medical opinions, nurse, I'll let you know. Meanwhile, I suggest that you go to your patient.
Oh, surely Miss Hodges can drink her coffee first, Doctor.
Thank you, Mr. Warren. I'll just take my coffee with me.
Really, Stark, aren't you a little severe with Miss Hodges?
Well, I suppose so. I didn't mean to be so irritable. It's just that this case baffles me.
It's late. I suggest we all retire.
Yes, very good idea. I've suddenly become quite sleepy. Strange that I should get sleepy after 2 cups of coffee.
Yes, Doctor. Most strange. up. Wake up.
What is it?
Come quickly.
I don't understand. Oh, Lamont, I'm so sleepy.
Drug, Margot. Quickly, he's coming.
The ghost?
Yes, hurry. Step down the hall here. Hurry, Margot. Mrs. Warren's room.
The door's open. Lamont, look.
The ghost!
The cloud of mist.
Stay, Margot.
He's gone.
Quickly inside.
Lamont, there on the floor.
She's dead.
Oh.
Judging from those staring eyes, she's been frightened to death. We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
A lot of Americans fought for it in the 18th century, the 19th century, and just a couple of years ago, in the Second World War. Fought for it and died for it. For what? Why, for the right of all American citizens to have a voice in saying how and by whom they shall be governed. From large officers right on up to the President of these United States. Well, that's swell, you say. We're grateful. We wouldn't live in a land where we couldn't cast that secret ballot. We'll keep that right for ourselves and for our children, even if it means fighting for it again. And so, what do we do with this precious right to vote? Well, the last time we had a presidential election in these United States, just over half of the eligible voters took time out to go to the polls. What happened to the rest of us? Well, let's take the case of Joe Smith. He looked at it this way. After all, what difference does one vote make? I'm not going to swing the whole election with my vote, but it makes a lot of difference when you multiply that by several million Americans who had something more important to do on that particular day. You see, freedom carries with it a responsibility. And as the old saying goes, you never get something for nothing. Remember, freedom is everybody's job.
Margot and Lamont have come to the Warren country home to investigate a strange, ghost-like apparition of a man on horseback, which has just taken another life in the Warren household.
No. No, go away. Go away. No.
It's all right, Helen. It's all over.
It's all over, Doctor. Except for discovering who murdered Nurse Hodges.
Murdered, Mr. Cranston? But
She was frightened to death, Mr. Warren. In the eyes of the law, any death directly caused by the commission of a crime is a homicide.
Look here, Cranston, what are you suggesting?
Dr. Stark, real ghosts, if there are such things, don't usually go around slipping drugs, sleep-inducing drugs into coffee pots.
Sure.
Exactly, Mr. Warren. So that we'd all be asleep while the ghost came calling on Mrs. Warren.
But Miss Hodges drank coffee. Yet she was awake when the ghost appeared.
The nurse's coffee is still here, untouched. There's her cup right next to Dr. Stark's little box of sedatives.
Wait a minute, Cranston. Are you implying that I put a drug in the coffee?
I'm implying nothing, Doctor. And as for my assumption, it's a simple matter to find out if that coffee contains a drug. We'll have it analyzed at once.
But, Cranston, why should...
Doctor, look out. The nurse's coffee, you knocked it over.
Oh, dear, how awkward of me.
Yes, Doctor. Awkward is just the word I would use. Come, Margot, walk me down to the mailbox, will you?
The mailbox?
Yes, I wrote a letter while I sat up waiting for our ghost last night. I'd like to mail it. While we're at it, we can drop over to the stables. High-spirited brute, isn't he, Margot?
Vicious, you mean?
Easy, fellow, easy. Forgive me for dropping in so unexpectedly, Bruno, but we have a matter of murder to discuss. Easy. Steady, Rick, steady. And tell him to be careful. Steady, Bruno. Steady, steady. Ah, steady, that's the boy. Easy. Just going to look at your shoe. Like this. Yeah, don't hurt a bit. I hope. Wow.
Did you find something?
Yes, come here, look at this.
No, thanks. What is it?
Steady, boy. It's mud on his shoe. red clay, and it's fresh.
Fresh clay.
Yes.
I saw a reddish-brown field from my bedroom window.
You did?
Yes. Lamont, there's an old abandoned house close to it. I saw that from my window, too.
Fine. Now we can eliminate the middleman for the time being, perhaps go directly to the source.
What do you mean?
I mean, Margot, we're close on the heels of a ghost. Come on. Let's have a look at that house you saw from your window.
Dismal-looking place, isn't it?
Yes, it's certainly no answer to the housing shortage. Come on, let's go in. What is it, Martha?
Mark, a light. I could swear I saw a light through that door. Took it for an instant and then went out. Mark, someone's in there.
A cigarette smoke. Someone's in here, all right. Light you saw flicker must have been a match.
Mark, over there. There's something moving.
Steady, Margot. I'll go see. Oh, it's just an old piece of wallpaper hanging from the wall.
Oh. Lamont, it's flapping. Someone must have opened the door. Lamont, something's grabbing me.
I could swear I heard something in here.
What's this? The eminent psychiatrist talking to himself?
What? Who's that? I don't see anyone.
You can conserve your flashlight battery, Dr. Stark. No one sees the shadow.
The shadow?
Miss Lane, Doctor, what did you do with her?
Miss Lane,
You found her, Doctor. You'll answer to the shadow.
But I haven't seen Miss Lane. I swear.
Explain what you're doing here in this house, then, Doctor.
I saw a light, and I thought I'd see...
Dr. Stark, tell me what you know of the doings at Roundville. Who's behind it all?
All right, I'll tell you. It's... window.
Down! Get out! Dr. Stark. Doctor, who did this? Who did it?
I found his hiding place. I found out what was going on. It's... Oh...
A letter, Miss Lane. What was in that letter, mailed from Roundville?
I don't know.
What was in the letter Cranston mailed from Roundville? I insist that you tell me.
And I insist that you untie me, Mr. Warren.
Untie you, Miss Lane? Really, I'm afraid you don't appreciate the situation. We have drama here, Miss Lane. And suspense. And perhaps violence.
You're insane.
No, Miss Lane. Helen's the one who's insane. You know Helen. She's my daughter-in-law. It's all part of the plan, you see.
Plan? What plan, Mr. Warren?
The letter, Miss Lane. What did Cranston have to say?
I tell you, I don't know. I don't know.
You mean you've forgotten, don't you, Miss Lane? Conveniently forgotten. That's all right. I have a way of refreshing your memory.
What are you going to do?
I'll show you. Curling iron. Red hot and ready to use. Wonderful stimulant for absent-minded girls.
No.
I'm afraid I'll have to use it. Unless you decide to tell me about the letter.
But I don't know. No. Don't come any closer. No.
You heard what she said, Warren.
Who's that?
I'm close by you, Warren.
Oh, the shaft.
Put that iron down, Warren. Put it down, I say. It was a clever scheme, wasn't it, Warren? A daring plan.
What do you mean?
Your plan to drive Helen insane. You were the one who put the drug in the coffee so that everyone would sleep through the ghost's appearance. Everyone except Helen, of course.
No, you're wrong.
First you tried to make her believe she murdered her father, didn't you, Warren?
No,
Then when that failed to drive her mad, you hit upon this plan, didn't you? A ghostly plan to deprive her of her sanity. And all because you were greedy.
That's not true.
Everyone thought the aristocratic Warrens were rich. No one but you and your son knew that it was Helen who had the money, and you knew that if Helen were declared insane, her husband would gain legal control of her fortune.
Her husband? But he's dead. George is dead.
Is he? Look here. All right, come out. You don't have to pretend to be dead and a ghost any longer.
George.
How did they find you?
Where am I? What happened?
You just received a little tap on the head, George. You'll recover. Which is more than can be said for Dr. Stark lying upstairs dead with your bullets in him.
Shadow, you hurt George. You hurt my son.
He's got a gun.
I'll kill you.
Drop that gun, Nolan.
I'll kill you.
Father, I'm in your line of sight.
I've killed him. My son. I've killed him.
And this time it's real. The evil suffer by their own wicked devices, Warren.
Here you are, Margot. Here's a card I'm sure you can't have any possible use for.
Gin.
Gin?
Gin. Lamont, there's one thing that still bothers me.
That's your deal. Well, what bothers you?
The vapor. Misty cloud around the ghost.
Oh, I was onto that from the beginning, Margot. Dry ice.
Dry ice?
Mm-hmm. When dry ice is immersed in water, it vaporizes. Carbon dioxide vapor.
Oh. Well, how do you account for the fact that neither Dr. Stark nor Helen saw the supposed body of George nor went to the supposed doctor's office?
Well, Helen was ill with shock. Dr. Stark was at her bedside. Oh, this is what I call a good hand. Thank you.
My pleasure. Isn't it nice to see Helen Warren up and around and well again?
That certainly is nice. It's been a terrible experience.
Lamont, why did Mr. Warren come to see you in the first place?
Oh, he was afraid Dr. Stark wouldn't accept the apparition. He had to have an outside authority to be a witness to his son's ghost.
There's just one more thing.
What one more thing?
That letter you mailed. The one Warren almost killed me for. What was in it?
Oh, that. Well, I'd been forgetting to mail it for days. I merely mentioned it as a means of stirring up someone's suspicious nature. I actually did send away for something. Ah, here. Giving you the 6 of hearts.
Gin.
Gin?
Gin? What did you send away for, Lamont?
A book.
A book? What book?
It's called How to Win at Gin Rummy.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. In its highest meaning, American citizenship implies respect for the dignity of man the individual. It has long been a basic American belief that the essential good in men will beat down the bad, but only if the individual is afforded wide latitude in working out his own problems. There is something extremely positive about all this, but don't let anyone twist the thing around. Don't let anyone tell you that in being an American, you are not being something else. Professional patriots invariably employ this trick. Next thing you know, you're an anti-capitalist, anti-socialist, anti-foreign, or anti-half a dozen things. Free, intelligent individuals have no difficulty arriving at sane, satisfactory conclusions. Whether Frenchmen or Chinese, Christians or Jews, employers or workers, white or black, free men are strong men. And a nation of free men is a strong nation. Now back to the shadow.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Suppose you are driving along peacefully and suddenly one of those extra loud horns is blasted at you by an impatient driver who's in a hurry to get around you or make you hustle up too. Does it get your goat? Well, that's understandable, but let them blow their horns. Let them pass you. Let them have the right-of-way if need be. Let them live, and keep living yourself. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morris and Margot by Grace Matthews. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Once again, the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow in a moment, but first, you know, this is a world of wonder, exploration, and adventure for children. Parents know that, but it is also a world of danger. The National Safety Council, in its back-to-school safety campaign this month, is asking you to teach your youngsters the good reasons for safe habits. Teach them they need not be afraid of life, but that they can have as much fun and enjoy longer life if they don't take reckless chances. Show them by example how to avoid all the traffic dangers. Your experience is their best teacher. Parents who furnish their children with safe habits are training their children for life. Long life. Now, in a moment, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Drum of Obi. It was an inky black afternoon in early fall. All day a storm had been hovering over the city. And then at exactly 4:30 p.m., the first roll of thunder broke across the sky. Precisely at that instant, the door of the Heavenly Hope Funeral Parlor opened, and a lean-faced stranger in a wide-brimmed black hat entered and approached the owner of the establishment.
I should like a coffin.
Yes, sir?
A teakwood coffin with silver handles lined with purple satin.
Why, we should be able to make one for you, sir.
That won't do. That won't do at all. I need it delivered before sundown.
Before sundown, sir? I'll speak to my assistant. William?
Yes, sir?
This gentleman would like a teakwood casket with silver linings and purple satin lining.
That can be arranged, I think.
But he wants it delivered before sundown today.
Well, that can be arranged, too. There's a coffin like that below in the storeroom.
You are sure, William?
Yes, sir. It just arrived with a new shipment. Excellent, excellent. Glad to serve you, sir. You've served me admirably. Such things are most important to me. You will favor me by making delivery to number 8 Acrestone Lane.
Number 8 Acrestone Lane, yes, sir. There's been a death in your family, sir?
Not yet.
Eh?
I said not yet.
I don't understand.
It isn't necessary that you understand. Are there any more details?
Only for the record, sir, I should like to know whose funeral it is to be.
The funeral of Mr. T. Theodore Jedrick, the second.
T. Theodore Jedrick II. Make a note of that, William. And now, sir, your name?
My name?
For the record, sir.
My name is T. Theodore Jedrick II.
Is he insane?
He didn't look insane.
Drunk, then?
Hardly. Look how steady he's walking across the street. Steady and straight as a...
For heaven's sake, what's the matter with him?
Eh?
Doesn't he see that car coming?
Look out, sir! Look out, sir!
Mr. Jedrick, look out! Let me pass, please. Please, let me through. Mr. Jedrick. Mr. Jedrick.
Mr. Jedrick. Is he?
You may deliver that coffin as specified, William. Mr. Jedrick seems to have known exactly what he was talking about.
have to listen to the car radio. Can't you get some music?
I want to catch a special news flash, Margot.
But Lamont.
And so, having ordered the coffin for his own funeral, Mr. D. Theodore Jedrick II of number 8 Acrestone Lane stepped into the street in front of the Heavenly Hope Funeral Parlor, where he was killed instantly by a hit-and-run limousine. The coffin was delivered as specified. But there is no answer to the riddle of how Mr. Jedrick was able to prophesy his own death.
What do you think, Lamont?
I think he ought to be in jail.
Who?
That newscaster for broadcasting such inordinate nonsense.
But it happened.
It couldn't have happened.
Lamont!
It may have seemed to have happened, but it didn't.
After all, Lamont, you weren't there.
I don't have to be there to know that everything has a simple and logical explanation.
I don't see how you can
What
say
was that
that...
address they sent the coffin to?
Number 8, Acrestone Lane.
Oh.
Where are we going?
Number 8 Acrestone Lane?
Why?
Prove to you, Margot, that everything has a simple and logical explanation.
That must be it there, that house on the cliffside.
Ghoulish, huh? An old dark mansion overhanging the sea. Strictly in character. Come on.
Lamont, I think perhaps we ought to go home. What's that? A drum.
It's remarkable.
What's remarkable?
That, Margot, is the rhythm of Obi.
Obi?
Yes. It's the rhythm of the drums that they play for the rituals of the god Obi.
Who in the world is Obi?
He's a kind of super demon god of the island of Jamaica. It's weird. Hearing it here just outside of town?
Nightmarish under the circumstances.
Under any circumstances. Well, I think this will be a most intriguing explanation.
If we live to get it.
Margot, it ain't hard now one fair explanation. Now, here's the house.
Do you think you should have done that?
Why not?
You don't think we should just go our way?
Our way lies ahead of us, Margot. Oh, you'll pardon this intrusion, sir, but we heard about the strange occurrence this afternoon.
I will not pardon this intrusion, sir. I want nothing whatever to do with your kind.
Our kind?
Reporters, both of you.
Oh, we're not
Don't come
reporters.
lying to me. I can smell you newspaper rats. I'm a writer myself, and I know you. Theodore Jedrick was killed. He's dead. He's lying in there in his coffin, and there's an end to the matter. You'll get no further news out of me on the subject.
Perhaps I can get some news out of you on another subject. Who's beating that drum?
And what business is that of yours?
Just curious to know why, in these civilized parts, anyone should be beating the savage ritual of Obi.
Obi, did you say? You are familiar with Obi, sir?
I've made something of a study of all forms of witchcraft.
Well, why didn't you say so at once, sir? Come in. Do, both of you. Come in. You will understand, sir. To you, I can explain.
Explain?
Yes, the circumstances of my brother's death.
The dead man was your brother?
Yes, Brother Theodore. I am Lyle Jedrick.
This is Miss Margot Lane.
How do you do?
I'm Lamont Cranston.
I'm delighted, Mr. Cranston. Yes, indeed. Now, about the regrettable incident at the funeral parlor this afternoon. The press and radio have made it sound quite fantastic.
Not supernatural.
The power of suggestion can be very potent, particularly upon a weak-minded individual like my poor brother in the coffin. It was simple for them to make him believe that he was going to die. In fact, he even ordered his own coffin, and then walked directly into the path of the oncoming car. So great was his conviction.
Who gave him that conviction?
There is a cult of Obi in this country, sir. Small but devout. Led by a man, a self-styled priest, named Leo.
Leo?
Yes, Leo, sir. And it was this Leo who caused my brother's death.
How?
How? I'll show you. See here. Look at these. Postal cards. 92 of them. One for each day of the past 3 months. They've arrived regularly every morning. And the effect was finally too much for Theodore.
What do they say, Lamont?
Obi wills it. The house of Jedrick perishes on October 24th. By October 24th, the house of Jedrick will be no more.
That's all?
That's all.
But enough for Theodore. And poor Deirdre.
Deirdre? Who's Deirdre?
Our sister.
Oh.
She and Theodore both believed in this savage foolishness. Now he is dead there in the coffin, and she is sitting in her superstitious fear in the next room, beating out that rhythm of Obi to ward off the coming evil.
Why? What does this Leo have against you?
Well, the fact that the Jedricks were an old Jamaican family. descended from a long line of Caribbean privateers and pirates. And that I recently wrote a book debunking Obi, calling it nothing more than auto-hypnotic suggestion, and using authenticated Jamaican data to prove my point. It must be quite a book. It is? Oh, it is indeed, sir. Would you care to see it? As a matter of fact, I would. Well, I have a copy upstairs. Well, I don't want to trouble you. No trouble at all, sir. None in the world. Just make yourselves at home. Perfectly at home.
Well?
Now, you see? Just as I told you. A perfectly simple and logical explanation. Theodore Jedrick believed in this Obi nonsense, and so by the power of suggestion, he met his death.
In that case, I'm afraid Sister Deirdre is doomed. Judging from that drum beat, she's pretty far gone.
Yes. Perhaps we can do something about that.
What are you going to do?
I'll try to reason with Deirdre Jedrick before it's too late. Miss Jedrick! Miss Jedrick, we'd like to come in and see you.
I don't think she wants to come in and see us.
We'll go in there anyhow. Miss Jedrick, we want to talk.
Go. You are young people. You have time ahead. Go now, for death is in this house tonight.
Miss Jedrick.
Obi has spoken.
Miss Jedrick, will you please listen to
Stop
us?
beating that drum for just a moment. Let me talk.
I beat this drum to keep doom away. When I stop beating it, the hand of death will strike.
No, you're wrong.
The drum isn't helping. It's doing harm. It's heightening your fear, weakening your mind. It's just what Leo wants.
What Leo wants?
Yes, believe me. Stop the drum just long enough to hear me out. Please. Please. Thank you. Now listen. There is no magic in Obi. The only people it can harm are those people who are fools enough to believe in it. Now, snap out of it. Get hold of yourself and you'll be safe.
Like Theodore was safe?
No. Like Lyle is safe. He laughs at the curse. And in laughing, he puts himself beyond it.
Lyle is safe?
Absolutely.
Are you sure?
Yes, Miss Jedrick. I'm completely sure.
Come on! Lyle!
Screams came from upstairs here somewhere.
Come on.
What, Mark?
That window there, the one facing the sea, has been smashed to bits.
It must have fallen from here. Jedrick! Jedrick!
Listen, it's him.
Yes. Crashed to the rocks and sea below. Jedrick! Lyle! Jedrick!
Any answer?
No, Margot. Only the wind. Just as we feared. He's gone. It's washed out the sea.
Mark.
Yes. Deirdre's starting with that wretched drum again.
I think perhaps we'd better let her.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm really getting scared now. You said that Lyle was safe from the Obi magic because he didn't believe in it. Well, he didn't believe in it. But he's gone all the same. Gone just like Theodore.
Margot, you telling me you believe in Obi?
Have you got another explanation?
Yes.
A simple and logical one, I suppose.
Exactly. Whatever killed Lyle Jedrick wasn't magic.
Well, what then?
Murder, my sweet. Simple, logical, old-fashioned murder.
But who?
Oh, perhaps Leo the priest.
You mean that Leo...
I mean, it's quite possible that that kind of fanatic wouldn't hesitate. Oh, I hardly think it'll rain.
What did you say?
I said I hardly think it'll rain.
I don't
Well,
know.
after all, we've had our share of storms this fall, and in my opinion, here we are.
The truth.
I saw you when you climbed the wall just now, friend. I saw you duck behind this clump of trees.
No harm, man. Only poor Sam. Poor honest Sam. Go, man. Let loose. Let me loose.
Stand still.
Yes, I am.
Stand still, or you still got an arm to cry aloud.
Why you hurt me, man? Only Sam. Sam passing by.
Yes, we'll see about that. Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
I want you to go inside. Get Miss Deirdre. Try to loosen that drum if you have to.
What do you want with
I
it?
wanted to take a look at this chap and see if I haven't captured old man Trouble himself.
You mean Obi?
I think we're standing face to face with his nibs. The high muckety-muck of Obi. Leo himself.
The drum stopped. I never thought she'd stop it then as long as it... As long as she lived. Deirdre. Miss Deirdre, are you all right? Miss Deirdre, Miss... Oh. Deirdre, what's happened?
Get the young man. Get him. Get him quick. Come on. Go.
Lamont! Lamont! Who's that? Who is it? No. No, Kathy. Kathy! No!
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
With elections coming up, the big topic of conversation is politics. Well, I was amazed the other day when a fellow remarked that he hadn't voted in 15 years. He went on to say that he never had time to read the papers and find out what the issues were or what the candidates stood for in the problems of the day. Then he laughed and said, "Oh, the old country seems to be getting along all right without me worrying about politics." Well, he was wrong. Because a democracy just can't get along without the interest and help of all its people. Of course, just voting isn't quite enough. Intelligent voting is what counts. We must have a good reason for casting our vote for a particular candidate. You know, some people vote for a certain party because their father and grandfather voted that way, sort of an inherited way to vote. Well, of course, nobody tells you how to vote. You don't get a one-party ballot. And there's no gun in your back or coercion on election day here. That's what makes it such a privilege to step up to that ballot box and drop in that vote. The ballot box packs a terrific wallop. Your ideas, my ideas, all count. Let's let our voice be heard by using our vote intelligently at every opportunity. Now to the shadow.
Cranston wanted to find a simple and logical explanation for the weird happenings in the house of Jedrick, a bleak castle overlooking the sea. Happenings which appeared to be caused by Leo, a Jamaican high priest. Now, while Margot is inside with Deirdre, Jedrick, Lamont holds the high priest captive outside the seaside mansion.
Girl be long time gone, man. Drum have stopped.
Yes. Come on, walk ahead of me.
Oh, no safe place. Oh, no safe place for nobody, man. No safe place for young girl alone.
Come on, move. We'll see. Inside. Margot! Margot! Margot!
Listen, man.
Margot! Margot!
Margot, please.
Mr. Beaver, what happened?
Please, take him back. No one left with you to help me. Please. Please don't leave it to us.
What?
It must pass on to the good to help others.
What old lady mean?
Treasure! Treasure!
Treasure? What treasure?
Accepted treasure! It's our family's wealth.
Where it is?
Oh, below main floor. Here, take it. Take treasure. There's no use for the Jedrick any longer. The Jedrick no longer exists.
Deirdre. The lady dead, man.
Dead? Dead? You killed her, you, Leo.
No, man, no. Leo I am. Curse I make. But I kill nobody. And this I swear by name of Obi.
Who did kill her then?
Nobody. Curse of Obi kill all Jedrick.
You're insane.
No, man. Not insane. You don't understand how Obi works. Obi older than you, older than words, as old as time. And what Obi wills in strange way is always done.
I'll argue with you later. Right now, there's Martha to be found.
Then Leo makes suggestion.
Now, what is it?
Wise men of Obi say that fate leads us the way it wants we should go. Fate has given us keys to treasure vaults below. Let us go down now and see where fate will lead us. From there.
Margot? Margot!
Girl, not here. It seems very much like treasure is. Look, one. Row of old teacher.
Open one of them.
Empty.
Open another one.
Empty. All empty. In mine.
Really? Seems almost as if... What's that there?
Where?
On the floor at your feet.
Oh, this?
Here, let me see it.
What is it?
Piece of ordinary foolscap.
What is all?
No, that's not all. There's something scrawled on it in pencil.
What?
Sort of seaman's chart. Map of a cove with shorelines drawn in and channel markings indicated.
What do you think, Mike?
Me? I think there's a cove in the beach somewhere nearby. Little known and well concealed. In that cove, I think there may be a boat. A boat laden with treasure. A boat getting ready to sail for parts unknown.
Oh, no. No, Lamont is not present, my dear Miss Lane.
Who are you?
Wait until I step into the light. There.
No.
Yes?
Lyle Jedrick.
The same, dear girl.
No, it can't be. You're dead. You're dead.
Your certainty of my death is a trifle exaggerated.
But you fell from that window.
My fall from the window was entirely illusory.
You mean...
I mean, I faked it.
But why did you?
For purposes of my own. And now, if you will pardon me, I must start the engine.
What am I doing on this boat?
Oh, that. Let's just say that we are going on a little voyage.
No.
Yes. You are going along as hostage, Miss Lane. Just so that I shall have a weapon over Mr. Cranston's head, in case he ever discovers too much and threatens my security.
No. Help! Help!
Now, look, my dear. Today I killed my own brother by running over him in a car. Tonight I have stabbed my own sister, and I shan't balk too much at killing you. What was that? Who's aboard? Who's that laughing?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow? Where are you? I can't see you.
You can't see me, but I'm here nevertheless. Invisible, but on hand to see that justice triumphs over the ugly game you've played, Lyle Jedrick.
What game?
You've killed off your entire family, trying to use the smoke screen of the Obi curse, trying to make it appear that not you, but the priest Leo is guilty of all this death and destruction.
You're wrong. You're wrong, Shadow. Why should I do such a thing?
For the Jedrick treasure. A treasure that belonged to all the Jedricks in common, and that you couldn't abide. You wanted it for yourself, every penny of it for yourself alone. You knew that such a treasure made up of rare and antique coins could have been too easily identified if any of your family were left alive. And so you killed them one by one. It'll do you no good to lie, Jedrick. The Shadow knows.
And what if the Shadow does?
I have law and decency and civilization on my side. You have nothing.
This is nothing?
Oh, son!
This is nothing, Shadow!
It'll come to nothing in the end.
We'll see!
Let me go!
Where are you going?
Below, to start the engine. And if you so much as raise a finger to detain me, I shall send Miss Lane along to keep eternal company with Deirdre and dear Theodore.
You're not living here, Jedrick.
What's that?
You're not living here, Jedrick.
Leo.
You're staying right here. You're staying for now and for all time.
Now, look, Leo. Be smart, fella. Look, I'll give it with you. The treasure will be half shares for each one of us.
Not treasure I want.
Well, what then? What can I give you, fella?
Revenge.
No.
Revenge for Obi. Revenge for God you have made a mockery.
But I...
You have belittled Obi magic. Used it to steal. Used it to help you in bloody mud and cheap theft. Yes. What I want you can give me.
So,
and you shall give me. Revenge.
You stand where you are.
Revenge.
I tell you, I'm desperate. Another step and I'll fire.
Revenge.
So what's the matter with you? Fall, I tell you.
Revenge.
Revenge.
Margot?
I'm all right. What happened?
She fainted.
Lyle Jedrick.
She's on the deck. Don't look.
Dead?
Yes. Lay her beside him.
Oh, Lamar.
Steady. That's the way it had to be.
What's that? Going down the deck, that paper.
This? One of those cards Leo sent to Jedrick. Must have blown out of Lyle's pocket. Obi wills it. The house of Jedrick perishes on October 24th. By October 24th, the house of Jedrick will be no more. Remember?
And it's happened. In spite of all the tricks and twists, it's happened. Jedrick, they're all dead. It's the 24th, and the house of Jedrick is no more.
Margaret, you mustn't take on. You're tired and hysterical.
Well, what do you call this?
It's not magic.
Well, what then?
Coincidence. A simple and logical explanation.
You hear that?
Yes.
You know what it is?
Yes, I know what it is, Margaret.
What is it then?
You want me to tell you?
Yes.
The surf. Booming on the rocks.
Is it?
Of course. Everything has a simple and logical explanation, Margaret.
More Americans than ever before are now using the nation's hospitals. As a result of public education programs, people are paying more attention to their ailments than in past years. But now the hospitals are hard-pressed. They can't get enough nurses to keep up with the steadily rising number of patients. It's true that the number of nurses in the United States has been on the increase and now is higher than ever before, but still, many more nurses are needed immediately to meet the current and future demands. Besides the hospitals, industry and the armed forces must have more nurses. To meet this increased need for graduate nurses, more girls must enroll this year as student nurses. Girls and young women, high school graduates, and college students of good health and character are needed and needed badly. If you're a young woman looking around for a good career, find out more about the advantages of nursing. Go to your nearest hospital as soon as you can. They'll give you all the details. Now, back to the shadow.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison, Margot by Grace Matthews. This program came to you from New York. Stay tuned now for Quick as a Flash.
this is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Motorists, you know what type of automobile accident often happens at night on a good road in fair weather, which may happen when your car is the only car in the vicinity, which is very likely to result in death or crippling injuries to the driver, and which, unlike most accidents, has usually tipped you off as to what may happen? The answer to this question, given by the National Safety Council, which is currently conducting a campaign against night traffic accidents, is this. The driver simply falls asleep at the wheel.
And the answer to this accident problem is simply this. Don't drive while you're sleepy. If you must drive at night, stop for some sleep when you feel that drowsy spell coming on. Don't let this very violent type of accident sneak up on you in the dark. Don't let tragedy catch you asleep at the wheel. Drive carefully. And now, the shadow.
The shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Murder by a Corpse. The doctor and the nurse walk through the white silence of the sanitarium corridor and stop before the door of room 7. The doctor peers through the small glass panel in the face of the door and nods to the attendant inside. The door is unlocked, opened, and the doctor and nurse walk in.
Morning, Dr. Manchek.
Good morning, Rossi. How's our new patient, Mr. Hold'em?
We had a tough time with him in the ambulance last night. Dr. Adams had to give him a shot.
Dr. Adams' report on the case is on your desk, Dr. Manchek.
Yes, I saw it, Miss Wagner. Mr. Hold'em, I'm Dr. Carl Manchek, chief of this institution.
You're lying. You hear me? You're lying. You're in with the rest of them. I'm not crazy. This is a trick. You're a spy like the rest of them. Same line all the time, Doc. You can't fool me with that doctor act. I know who you are. You're one of his spies, too. I know. Spies. Same talk all the time.
Typical manic-depressive fear fantasy. Miss Wagner?
Yes, sir.
Tell Dr. Adams I wish to see him in my office. I'll be there when I finish examining the new patient.
Yes, Dr. Manchek.
You're lying. You're in with the rest of them. I'm not crazy. This is a trick. How was I, Doc?
You were quite excellent, Eddie.
I know who you are. You're all spies, all of you. How'd you like it, Sid, huh? Terrific, Eddie. You were terrific. Sure. Just ask the Doc here. He'll tell you. The Doc's an expert. He'll tell anybody that Eddie Holden blew his top.
Severe paranoia, Eddie.
See, Sid? Paranoia. Paranoia. That's what the expert says. So severe, they gotta watch me night and day. And who do they happen to pick out to do the watching? Nobody but Sid Rossi. Neat setup, huh? Doc, you worked it out like a masterpiece.
Naturally, I specialize in cases like yours, Eddie.
Yeah, it was a lucky day I made the contact with Sid. I won't forget you two for this.
Oh, you can be sure we'll keep your memory quite refreshed.
Yeah. A $50,000 bundle is something to remember, ain't it, Doc? Don't worry, you'll get your share. The Doc, did the telegram work?
Perfectly. Fenty left on the 8:15 train.
What about his wife, Claire?
She remained, just as you said she would.
Eddie, are you sure Claire knows where the bonds are ditched? Of course she knows. Well, everything's set for tonight? Yeah, all set. I let you out the fire door at the end of the hall. You just got to cut across the lawn to the rear gate.
I'll see that the gate is left unlocked.
I cover up for you here so as no one gets wise while you're out. It's a lead pipe cinch, Eddie.
But remember, you must return before daylight. Otherwise...
I'll be back. Now, we're gone, huh?
Here you are.
Eddie, you didn't tell us how you're going to handle that Bentley dame. It all depends, Sid. It all depends on how much Claire Bentley is afraid of a ghost.
Ted and Earl will be awfully worried about us, Lamont. We're over an hour late now.
Margot, I don't know what made me turn onto this road. From now on, no more shortcuts.
Don't look now, but your sense of direction is slipping.
Margot, you're a front seat driver. Oh, it's a new rainstorm that blows no road sign.
Lamont, what are you...
That fork in the road ahead, there's a signpost.
Oh, thank heavens. Mason City, 10 miles.
That's to the right.
Mount Cleardale Cemetery, 2 miles. The left. Margot, I leave the choice to you.
To the right, of course.
When we get to Mason City, we'll call Nora.
Lamont, that car coming down the road.
Headed straight for us. I'd better pull over.
Lamont, look out!
Margot, you all right?
Yes,
You sure?
I'm just shaken.
Come on, we'll see how they are on the other car. I was lucky I was able to pull away in time, otherwise our destination would have automatically been changed from Mason City to Mount Cleardale Cemetery.
Well, Lamont, look. It's a woman.
She's unconscious. It's probably just the shock. Here's her bag. See if you can find any identification. She's coming to.
Her driver's license is in the bag. This is Claire Bentley, 14 Crown Street, Grandview.
Miss Bentley. Miss Bentley.
Oh,
You were in an accident, Mrs. Bentley.
Oh, please. Please, you've got to save me from him. The ghost, he's going to kill me. He's come back from the dead. He's going to kill me.
You better get her to a doctor.
No, I'm not crazy. You've got to believe me. I know what I'm talking about. He's in the back seat.
Now, Miss Bentley, you mustn't excite yourself.
But I tell you, he's in the back seat.
There's nothing back there, Mrs. Bentley, but a pick and shovel.
Look. Over there in the woods. The ghost, he's in the woods.
Come on, Margot.
Now, where are you going?
Into those woods.
Miss Bentley starts saying things. It's obvious she's not in her right mind.
Neither am I, Margot.
What?
That lightning flashed a moment ago. I was seeing ghosts, too.
Not a sign of anything, Lamont. We've covered the woods all the way back to the stream.
I'm not surprised he got away. It's a very live ghost we're chasing.
Live ghost?
Here, look.
A shoe. Where'd you find it?
Near the stream. It fits some newly made footprints I found.
There's no lace in the shoe.
Yes, I wondered about that, too. I will look into the shoe later, after we have a talk with Mrs. Bentley.
What is it, Lamont?
Maybe we won't have that talk with Mrs. Bentley after all.
But...
Look, Margot, over there on the road. Her car is gone.
Your hunch was right, Lamont. Mrs. Bentley must be in the cemetery. That was her car parked outside.
Yes, that pick and shovel in the rear of her car gave me the idea. Wait.
What is it?
Stay up the crest of the hill.
Mrs. Bentley. We're right, Lamont. She's dead.
Come on. Shadows along this line of trees will cover us. As quietly as you can, Margot. We're almost to her. Hello, Mrs. Bentley.
How did you get here?
Well, you didn't leave any forwarding address, so I followed a hunch. Now, Mrs. Bentley, let's have it. What's this all about?
Oh, please. Please don't ask me.
What is it you're trying to bury?
Nothing. Nothing, believe me.
You're a difficult person to believe.
Lamont, look. Behind her on the ground, that metal box.
Yes.
No, don't touch that box. Give it to me, please.
I'll be glad to after I see what's in it.
No, I beg you, don't open it. Please don't.
Quick, Margot, get down. Oh, I guess that's all the shooting for now, Margot. Get up.
That shot, Lamont. Where did it come from?
I don't know, but it hit its mark.
Mrs. Bentley. She's dead?
Very.
But why was she killed?
Probably because of this metal box and what's in it.
What could be in it?
Well, look.
What's in there, Lamont? Let me see.
Nothing to see, Margot.
What?
Box is empty.
I got you a new shoe out of the supply room, Eddie.
They ask any questions when they gave it to you?
Gave it to me, you crazy. I had to hook it. Man check's supposed to run this place on the up and up. How'd you lose it, anyway?
I told you when those two chased me into the woods. That crab played it smart, but the next time...
The doc.
Good morning, Sid.
Doc?
I see our patient has improved considerably in such a short time. The marvels of modern medical science.
What are you talking about, Doc?
You're released from our sanitarium?
Released?
Of course, Sid, of course. From all I can see, our patient is completely cured.
Cured?
You have the bonds. There's nothing more for us
Bonds? Come on, Doc, come on. What are you giving us?
Well, didn't Eddie tell you, Sid? The bonds. The bond for which he killed Claire Bentley.
Killed her. Claire's dead.
Now, Eddie.
Hey, what goes on here?
What are you giving me, Doc? Sid and I might ask you the same question, Eddie. According to the morning papers, Sid, Claire Bentley was murdered last night at Mount Cleardale Cemetery. The papers also told about a metal box she had dug from a grave. The box was empty.
The bonds. They were in that box.
Yes. That's what I surmised. Where are they, Eddie?
I don't know anything about it, Doc. Would I be stupid enough to come back here if I did? He's got something there, Doc.
Then you didn't kill her?
Are you crazy? I just wanted to put a scare into her. I wanted her to lead me to the hiding place. Wait a minute. Doc.
Yes?
You say she's dead. I didn't kill her.
Go ahead.
But don't you see? Something's wrong. This is crazy. If I didn't kill her, Doc, then who did? Huh? Who did?
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. Somebody once said this in fun, but he was nearer to the truth than he thought. The election polls, he said, are places where you stand in line for a chance to decide who will spend your money. It really amounts to that, doesn't it? That and a great deal more. For not only do you stand in line for a chance to decide who will spend your money, but who will keep the peace or make war, and who will make you a slave or keep you free. That's why it's so important, this year more than ever, that you give a lot of thought to your right to vote. Make it your business to know more about the men you vote for, and then let your common sense guide you. For if the wrong men guide our destiny, even our right to vote may be taken away. It happened in other countries. It could easily happen here. America, from the tiniest village on up to the White House, is built on the ballot and bossed by the ballot. Let's keep it that way. Guard your freedom by using your right to vote. For remember, freedom is everybody's job. In a moonlit cemetery, in the presence of Margot and Lamont, Claire Bentley was murdered by an unseen killer. Now Lamont and Margot are interviewing the dead woman's husband, Ralph Bentley.
Mr. Bentley, we realize the news of your wife's death must have been a terrible shock to you.
I can't believe it. I just can't.
We won't take up much of your time, Mr. Bentley.
Just a few questions. It's all right. There isn't much I can tell you, but I want to help all I can. Can't understand who could have done it. Claire had no enemies. That you know of. Does the empty steel box mean anything to you, Mr. Bentley? No. When we first met your wife, she said her life was threatened by a ghost. Someone who'd come back from the dead. I don't understand any of it. It's all so strange. Ghosts. The wire I received. What wire?
Telegram that came the night before last. It was from my business agent. I was to meet him at his hotel in Chicago last night. When I arrived in Chicago, he told me he didn't send the wire.
And Lamont, Mr. Bentley, was tricked into leaving town.
Yes, the reason's pretty obvious. Gave the killer a chance to work unhampered. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, yes, he's here. Just a moment. It's for you, Mr. Cranston. Mr. Deegan. Oh, yes, I told him I'd be here. Hello, Steve. Fine. Yes, I see. Where is it? All right. Thanks very much, Steve. Well, Mr. Bentley, you've been very helpful. I wish I could have told you more. If I think you can, I'll be sure to call on you. Let's go, Margot.
Goodbye, Mr. Bentley.
Goodbye, Miss Lane.
Lamont, why did we leave so quickly? Weren't there more questions you wanted to ask Mr. Bentley?
There's lots more, but right now I'm more interested in a place called the Manchek Sanitarium.
Manchek Sanitarium.
Private mental hospital out on Western Avenue. That call was from Steve Deegan, a friend of mine in the shoe business.
You had him check on that shoe we found in the woods last night?
Yes. A quantity of the same type of shoe was recently sold to the Manchek Sanitarium. Perhaps something interesting is going on out there.
Sid, I've been thinking about Claire's death.
Something interesting.
Go ahead, Eddie.
About Claire and the Barnes. Manchek could have done it.
What?
Well, he was out all last night. You told me so yourself.
You mean the doc pulled a double cross on us?
Possible.
Go on. The doc knows better. He wouldn't cut any corners on Sid Rossi.
It's worth thinking about, Sid.
Yeah. Maybe I will think about it. Maybe. What about tonight? You still want to go through with it, Eddie?
You bet I do. I'm not finished yet, Sid. Not by a long shot.
The supply room will check and call me right back, Mr. Cranston.
You're very helpful, Dr. Adams.
You're sure this shoe is the sanitarium's property, Dr. Adams?
Mr. Cranston said when he found the shoe, it was without a lease. With our more serious cases, we are particularly careful that nothing falls into their hands which could be damaging to themselves or others.
Oh, I see. A shoelace could spell trouble in the hands of violent patients.
Exactly. Excuse me. Dr. Adams? Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Well, thank you, Peters. That was the supply room clerk, Mr. Cranston. He reports a shoe like this, the same size, is unaccounted for.
And Lamont, that means the killer came from this sanitarium.
Get me Dr. Manchek, please.
Just a moment, Doctor.
But
Please. I'd appreciate it if you keep our conversation a secret for the time being. I'd like to work this out my own way. Could you do me that favor?
All right, Mr. Cranston. Anything you say.
Thank you very much. I'll be in touch with you. You ready, Margot?
Ready. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thanks, Doctor.
What now, Lamont?
Now, Margot, I'm going to do some checking up on Claire Bentley's husband and go back and have a talk with him.
What makes you think he'll answer your questions?
Oh, I'm not asking the questions, Margot. I'm leaving that to the shadow.
Who is it? Who's in this room? Who's laughing like that?
It's the shadow, Bentley.
Shadow.
You're frightened, Bentley.
Why are you here?
A man with a clear conscience has no reason to be frightened.
My conscience is clear.
Is it? Have you told the truth about everything? About your wife's first husband, for instance?
What?
You didn't tell Cranston about Eddie Gleason and the $50,000 in securities that were stolen from your firm 3 months ago.
How did you know Claire was married to Gleason?
You didn't tell Cranston that Eddie Gleason was killed when the warehouse he was hiding in exploded.
That was all in the papers. The story was there for anyone to read.
That story is. But not the story later. The one of your marriage to Eddie Gleason's widow.
Claire didn't want anyone to know about it. She was always afraid of Gleason. Even after his death in that explosion, he haunted her. That's why she was afraid of a ghost. It's the truth, I swear.
It better be the truth, Bentley. If it isn't, you'll regret it the next time the shadow returns.
Who is it? Oh, just a minute.
Hello, Bentley.
Eddie.
That's right, Bentley. Eddie Gleason. Only now it's Eddie Holden.
No, you're dead. No, it's not you. You're dead.
That's the way Claire took it, Bentley, just like that. I wanted to work on her first. That's why I sent you the wire.
You sent it? Claire. I thought I killed her because I...
Go ahead, Bentley. Finish. You killed Claire because...
I thought it was a trick of Claire's to get me out of town. I didn't go to Chicago. I got off the train at the first stop and came back. I took the bonds out of the box last month. I didn't tell Claire about it. And she was only trying to save them for me.
I've been doing a little saving, too, Bentley. Yeah. I was saving you for last. You thought you had me finished in the explosion you set up, huh? But I got out before it went off. And I'm here to tell a story. Tell it to you.
Eddie, it wasn't my idea.
No? You and Claire were going to have a great time with that $50,000, weren't you? Weren't you?
You can have the bonds, Eddie. You can have them.
Thanks, Bentley. I'll make sure to take them after I finish with you.
Now, Eddie, don't do this. Don't be a fool. If you kill me, you won't get away with it.
No? I'm hiding out at a fancy institution, Bentley. And if they do catch up with me, I get away with this anyhow. Now, I'm crazy. That's what the doc said. They don't hang crazy men, Bentley. They just let them sit around and laugh.
Eddie, please.
You know why I'm laughing, Bentley?
Don't do it, Eddie, for heaven's sakes. Don't do it to me.
I'm laughing because what I'm going to do to you is going to make me happy. This is going to make me happy as a lark. Happy as a lark.
Margot?
Yes, Lamont.
Bentley's dead.
What?
I'm at his apartment now. I brought Commissioner Weston with me. We found Bentley on the floor, shot to death.
Commissioner Weston? Why is he with you?
With evidence I gave him, the commissioner was going to arrest Bentley for the murder of his wife. Margot, I want you to stay at home and wait for me.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
Among other things, track down a murderous corpse.
Happy as a lark. That's just how I felt, Doc, when I gave it to Bentley. The louse. You should have heard him squeal for mercy. You should have heard him. It was beautiful.
Yes. These bonds are beautiful, too, Eddie.
Real pretty, Doc. 50,000 beautiful bucks.
Well, we make the split, then I get out of here tomorrow, huh?
Eddie, you know, I've been thinking this over. It's my professional opinion that it would be unwise for you to be released tomorrow.
The Doc's right, Eddie. You're in a bad way, Eddie. You're much sicker than you realize.
Severe paranoia. Very severe.
Like the Doc says, Eddie. You got a real bad case of it.
What is this? What are you two trying to pull?
It's simple arithmetic, Eddie. 50,000 divided by 2 is much more attractive than 50,000 divided by 3.
Got it, Eddie?
Well, you
the gun I'm holding is liable to go off. Go ahead, Doc.
As I said before, Eddie, you're a very serious mental case. As a matter of fact, it's my practiced opinion that you're incurably insane with homicidal tendencies.
I'll get you both for this.
See? There you are. Homicidal.
Real bad case. Eddie, we gotta keep you locked up here all the time.
The rest of your life.
Right here, in this room.
You lousy, finagling, double-crossing goons. I won't let you get away with this. I'm not crazy. Now let me out of here. Let me out, I tell you, let me out!
A real homicidal maniac. Too bad, Ethan.
Yeah. It's a shame.
Very amusing, isn't it, Dr. Manchek?
Sid. Doc, I hear a voice.
Yes, hear the voice. The Shadow.
Shadow, they were going to keep me in this room locked up for the rest of my life.
Don't listen to him.
Crazy.
I'm not crazy, I tell you. It's a serious case.
Paranoia, I believe.
He's not responsible. It's completely mad. I know what I'm saying. I'm a doctor.
You mean you were a doctor, Manchek? Once? Years ago under the name of Stefan Kurtz.
What?
I know all about you. An Austrian psychiatrist who placed money above medical ethics.
The Doc's afraid?
You can stop acting, Sid. You know all about Manchek, and I know about you, too. Sid Rossi, alias Sam Roma. Small-time chiseler who found an easier way to fast money by helping Manchek to use this sanitarium as a front to shield fugitives from justice.
And now you can believe me. Now you know I'm not crazy. You help me get out of here, huh?
Oh, I'm going to help you, Eddie.
Hey, see, Doc, I told you you wouldn't get away with this.
That's right. Not one of the three of you will get away with it.
Three? What do you mean?
I heard everything that was said in here, including the story you told to Manchek and Sid about how you got the bonds and killed Bentley. And now all three of you will pay for your crimes in full.
understand what happened to Eddie Holden in that explosion.
Well, Eddie and his wife, Claire, worked out a deal with Bentley to steal $50,000 worth of bonds by faking a warehouse explosion. Then Claire and Bentley double-crossed Eddie, left him to die in the fire.
But Eddie actually escaped and came back looking for the money and revenge.
And used the sanitarium as a hideout while he worked.
Very clever. But I still don't understand why Bentley killed his wife.
When he received a fake telegram and then discovered her bearing that metal box in a cemetery, he thought she was trying to steal the bonds from him.
I see. And after all that, Manchek, Sid, and Eddie still asked you to help them?
They did, Margot, and I'm going to, but not in the way they expected.
Ever complained about the way your country is being run? Ever objected to some of the laws? Sure you have. We all have. It's part of the American scene to talk loud about something we don't like. Only trouble is, there's too much talking going on these days, and it isn't all our own ideas. A lot of the ideas have been skillfully planted in our minds by outside influences. You see, what's happening? People who are trying to change our American way of life are doing it slyly, doing it in such a way that we don't realize we're being tricked. But that's not all they're doing. They know that very often when voting comes around, a lot of us are too lazy or too busy to vote. And then they have us where it really hurts. For their candidates, the wrong men by American standards, sometimes get elected. So let's not let it happen anymore.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison. Margot by Grace Matthews. This program came from New York. Stay tuned now for Quick as a Flash. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Of men. The shadow knows.
Motorists, do you know what type of automobile accident often happens at night on a good road in fair weather, which may happen when your car is the only car in the vicinity, which is very likely to result in death or crippling injuries to the driver, and which, unlike most accidents, has usually tipped you off as to what may happen? The answer to this question, given by the National Safety Council, which is currently conducting a campaign against night traffic accidents, is this. The driver simply falls asleep at the wheel. And the answer to this accident problem is simply this. Don't drive while you're sleepy. If you must drive at night, stop for some sleep when you feel that drowsy spell coming on. Don't let this very violent type of accident sneak up on you in the dark. Don't let tragedy catch you asleep at the wheel. And now, the shadow.
The shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Evil in the House. It's a warm, starlit evening in early fall. A tall, bare-headed young man stops outside the gate of an attractive summer home overlooking the sea. He grins, runs his fingers through his hair, and makes his way up the path to the door.
Coming. Hello, Dickie.
Hello, Joan.
Dickie Warren.
Glad to see me?
What do you want?
That's not a very nice way to greet an old friend after 2 long years.
What do you want, Dickie?
I thought you'd throw your arms around me and say, Dickie, I insist you spend the night here.
There's an inn in the village. Goodbye.
Now, is that polite? Trying to slam the door on an old friend?
Get your foot out of that door. Get it out, I tell you.
Still afraid of yourself, baby?
If you don't leave, I'll...
Who is it, Joan?
Oh.
Joan, who's at the door?
Please go away.
Who is it?
Well, go ahead, sweetheart. Tell him who I am.
It's an old friend, George. Dickie Warren. Just dropped by on his way to town.
Bring him in. Bring him in.
Well, you heard the man, sweetheart.
All right, come in. This way.
Oh, nice. Cozy and nice.
George, this is Dickie Warren. My husband, George Butler.
Glad to know you, Warren. Hello, George.
Sit down. Make yourself at home.
Thank you.
I don't think I've heard Joan mention you before.
Well, I've been away. You know that old saw? Out of sight, out of mind.
Expect to be around here long?
That depends. I have a couple of things to do. First is I've got to find some place to sleep tonight.
Well, why not stay here with us? You're more than welcome, isn't he, Joan?
Why, Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane are coming out there spending the weekend. Don't you remember, George?
Of course. There's always room for one more. How about the guest cottage? One wouldn't mind.
I'd be delighted.
Good afternoon, George. Joan, my dear. I just took a little walk to the village and What? Who is that?
You remember Dickie Warren, Dad?
Yes, I remember Dickie Warren. What are you doing out this way, Warren?
Oh, just passing through, Mr. Whitford. Thought I'd stop by and say hello to my old friends.
Yes, of course.
Won't you have some tea, Dad? You look tired.
I am a little tired, my dear. Didn't realize how much the walk took out of me. I think I'll go up to my room for a while. You'll excuse me?
Anything I can get for you, Mr. Whitford?
Not a thing, thanks, George. See you all in the morning.
Poor Dad.
He's aged 20 years since I last saw him.
His wife's sudden death. Never been the same since.
I can understand that. Understand it very well.
I better get the guest cottage ready.
Of course, darling. Don't mind us. Oh, and I'll find plenty to talk about.
Yes. Yes, I'm sure we will, George.
What do you mean?
Nothing. We wouldn't think of discussing anything really important until you got back. You weren't very long, sweetheart.
Oh, Dickie, I didn't see you.
I'm sorry to put you to the trouble of fixing that room, Joan. I was thinking maybe I wouldn't stay.
Oh. Well, it would be rather awkward.
Sure. We can get our business over with right now.
Business? What business?
Oh, just a little financial transaction.
What are you talking about?
About the $10,000 you're going to give me?
$10,000?
Should be worth at least that for your father not to know the truth about your mother's death. Wouldn't it, sweetheart?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about how your mother really died. How you ran out of the stimulant the doctor ordered for your mother's heart condition.
It was an accident. I went for
That's
more.
Convenient, though, wasn't it? Considering she was dead when you got back. Especially when you realized how much you hated your mother.
That's not true. I thought there was enough of the medicine. I must have used more than I thought.
I'm sure your father would understand.
My father... Oh, you can't tell him, Dickie. You can't. It would break him.
Settlement, Sandy, If you'd given me the money, of course.
But I haven't got $10,000.
You'll get it, though. Won't you, Joan? Won't you?
If I do, will you promise to go away and never come back?
Of course, sweetheart. Of course I'll go away. You don't think I'm enjoying this, do you?
There it is, Margot. I'm sure that's the Whitford house up ahead.
I hope so. We're about 3 hours late already. That shortcut you took, Lamont. Well.
Didn't cut off much of that, did it?
From all I can gather, it added about 20 miles to the trip.
Gave you that much more of your company, Miss Lane.
You're lucky to have a lot more of it. I wouldn't blame Joan if she locked us out at this hour.
Well, better late than never, coin a cliche.
I hear someone coming. Please they haven't given us out. Hello, Joan. How are you? I'm sorry we're so late.
Oh, that's all right. Come in, Margot. Nice to see you.
Hope I haven't put you out.
Oh, no, of course not, Lamont. George, it's Lamont and Margot.
Oh, well, Lamont. Hello,
Margot, how are
Hello,
you?
George.
Nobody going to introduce me? Dickie Warren, old friend of the family.
Yes. How are you, Mr. Warren?
How do you do?
I do all right, thanks, Miss Lane. Brandy, George? Cranston, Miss Lane?
No, thanks.
Not right now.
I'll take one, Warren.
Where's Mr. Whitford, Joan? Dad? Oh, he's gone to bed. He was tired.
He doesn't look well, Miss Lane. Joni tells me that...
Tells you what?
Oh, that's right. It wasn't Joan. It was you, George. You said that Mrs. Warren's death had upset him.
But Joan did tell you some other things. You two were out in the garden, talking. You two had quite a little chat, didn't you?
George.
We didn't talk about much, George. Nothing you'd be interested in.
I wonder if you'd all excuse me. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, Margot. Lamont. George will be glad to show you to your room.
I think I'll have another brandy. Show me, Lamont.
No, George, thanks. I think Joan is a good idea. If it's all right with you, Margot and I will go up. The usual rooms?
Oh, of course. I'll see you up.
We can find our way. Thanks, George.
Good night.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Yes. Good night, Warren.
Lamont, what in the world is going on here? Who is Dickie Warren?
Friend of the family, as he says. The atmosphere was considerably less than friendly.
Joan so upset. Mr. Whitford always waited up to see us when we came.
Now, don't worry about it, Margot. You go to your room, get a good night's sleep.
What are you going to do?
I'll have a look in on Mr. Whitford before I turn in. I think he'd feel badly if I didn't at least say good night to him.
Not drinking alone, George.
Oh, it's you, Warren.
Bedroom drinker? That's bad, George.
What do you want?
I just thought I'd drop by, have a little talk with you. Before I turned in.
I'd like to have a little talk with you, Warren. Dude, who are you? What do you want here?
Well, that makes everything very simple, George. That's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about.
What do you mean by that?
You know, George, this is rather delicate. But I'm sure you'd rather I got to the point.
Go on.
Well, you see, Joan and I were, shall we say, very close friends. And she wrote me some letters. And I thought you might like to have them. For a price, of course.
Oh, that's blackmail. Why,
Let's not lose our heads, George. It's a very simple business transaction. No need for hard feelings. If you won't buy the letters, somebody else will. Sure, the tabloids would love to print them.
You're crazy. Who'd buy a girl's foolish love letters?
These aren't exactly foolish love letters, George. Add that to the fact that they were written to an ex-convict, and they become very interesting.
So you've been in jail, is that it?
Oh, a matter of a few months to think over a discrepancy in the client's accounts.
What do you want?
Money. $10,000 to be exact.
If I give it to you?
And I'll step out of the picture completely. Your worries will be over.
I don't keep that kind of money here.
I'm sorry, George, but I can't wait. Better think of some way of raising it. I'll give you 1 hour to figure out how. Just 1 hour.
Whitford. Are you awake?
Who is it?
Cranston.
Just wanted to say good night.
Oh, glad you're here, Lamont. Glad you're here. Is anything wrong? No. What makes you ask? Young Warren around, things seemed a little tense, that's all. Always seems to be trouble when Warren's around. Just who is he anyway, Mr. Whitford? Just a young man Joan met a few years ago. She was madly in love with him. After Alice died, he went away. You weren't going to brood, you know. It's just that seeing him brings it back. Alice hated him. Forbade him in the house. How did you feel about him, Mr. Whitford? I don't know. It caused a rift between Alice and Joan. A rift that never healed. You mustn't think of that, Mr. Whitford. Joan may have resented her mother's dislike of Warren, but I know she loved her mother. Of course. I shouldn't even think of such things. You're just tired, sir? It'll look different in the morning. I suppose so. I just wish Warren would go away and leave us the way we were. Now, you try and get some rest, Mr. Whitford. I'll see what can be done about your getting your wish.
Remember this old seawall, Joan?
Of course, George. This is where you asked me to marry you.
That's right. I brought you here to ask you another question. Equally important.
About Dickie Warren.
Why didn't you tell me about him, Joan? I could have understood if I heard it from you. What was he to you?
Nothing, George. Nothing at all. There's never been anything between Dickie and me that I'm ashamed of.
What were in the letters, Joan? What about that?
Patient, George. Had to satisfy your curiosity, didn't you?
What are you doing here, Warren?
Why, I just came down to see the ocean by moonlight. Romantic, isn't it?
Dickie, please.
Reminds me of that weekend at the shore, Joan.
Don't listen to him, George.
Remember how beautiful it was? Sun was coming up over the horizon. And you were afraid to go home, as I remember.
That's enough, Warren.
Jealous, George? You know, you could have saved yourself this. I gave you the chance.
That's enough, I said.
Let's not get melodramatic, George. Put the gun away.
Don't tempt me, Warren. I'm giving you a chance to get out of here. If you don't...
George, please.
Over here in front of me, Joan.
No. Oh.
Now, George, with Joan between us, let's talk.
You had your warning. Get away from my wife. Get away, I tell you, I'll kill you.
Don't, please, stop.
Drop that gun, George. Drop it. I'll kill you, I tell you. I don't think so. Get that gun away.
George! You killed him. Dickie, you killed him.
I wouldn't say that. Looked more like suicide to me.
You held the gun against his chest and pulled the trigger. You killed him.
Must have been jealousy, don't you think? Or maybe business was bad. Which do you think's a better story for the police?
You won't get away with it, Dickie.
No one pays for suicide, sweetheart. After all, it was George's gun. His fingerprints were the only one on it. He was jealous. Suicide.
It wasn't suicide. It was murder. I was a witness. I saw it.
But there were two witnesses, Joan. And I know the story I'm going to tell.
I'll tell them that you're a liar and a murderer.
I don't think so, sweetheart. If your father found out how your mother really died, it would break his mind. You wouldn't want to see your father put in an institution. So I think I know the story that you're going to tell, too.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
I'd like to ask a question of all you parents who have children in school. Have you been doing your homework? Well, I'm quite serious. I'm sure you've been keeping after Junior and sisters, seeing that they do their homework and keep up the grades, because you realize how vitally important it is that they get a really good education. But you actually know how good their education is, how good their school is, their teachers. That's what I mean by your homework. You can't just take Johnny's word on whether things are going well or badly at school, and you can't simply count on his report cards to give you the complete story. There's much more you should know to be sure your children are getting the kind of education that will help them make the best use of their abilities and hold their own later in life. For instance, have you met all of Johnny's teachers? The principal. Does your school system attract new teachers, good teachers? Are they proud of their profession? How is the school board chosen? The superintendent? What educational associations recognize your school system? Is there an active parent-teachers association, and do you take part in it? All of this is your homework as a parent and a citizen. Back now to the shadow.
Lamont and Margot are visiting at the Whitford summer home. Tension has hung over the attractive seaside estate since the arrival of Dickie Warren, an old friend of Joan Whitford. Now Lamont and Margot have just heard a shot from out by the seawall. They rush out to find Joan alone with the body of her husband.
Joan? Are you out there, Joan?
There you are. We heard shooting. Good Lord, it's George.
Joan, what's happened? George, he shot himself.
Margaret, take care of Joan. I'll see what I can do.
He is dead, Lamont.
Yes, I'm afraid so. It's done. It's his Joan?
Yes, he's had it for years.
So I see. Hasn't had much use either, I'd say. Margot, suppose you take Joan back to the cottage. I'll take care of her.
Oh, no. No, please, Margot. I'd rather be alone. Poor child. What a terrible thing to happen. And they were so happy together.
Yes, apparently they were.
You think it might not have been suicide, Lamont?
I don't think we know all the facts yet, Margot. Not by a long shot. I wonder where Dickie Warren is.
You think he had something to do with George's death, Lamont?
At least it's worth a few questions. Dickie Warren might have some interesting things to say, the shadow.
Who's that?
Comfortable, Dickie?
I didn't hear you knock, whoever you are.
Your door was open. Were you expecting someone, Dickie? The police, maybe?
Who are you?
The shadow, Dickie. But it's no use trying to see me. No one sees the shadow.
What do you want?
I want the truth about George Butler's suicide.
Butler's suicide? I didn't even know he was dead.
I said the truth, Dickie.
Okay, suit yourself. Tell you, I've been reading here for the past half hour. I didn't even hear the shot.
Oh? But I didn't tell you that George Butler had shot himself.
Didn't you? Maybe not. Maybe I just guessed it.
The way you guessed how Mrs. Whitford died, Dickie?
What do you know about that?
The shadow knows a great deal.
Okay, so you know a great deal. So you know Joan was responsible for her mother's death.
Was she?
Of course she was. The doctor told her to keep an extra supply of medicine on hand, and she didn't. It was her fault her mother died. Criminal negligence.
Go on.
That's all there is. Joan hated her mother because she tried to break us up. After Joan left, her mother started to gasp.
Then you were in the house that day.
No, I wasn't. I just know what Joan told me later.
Where was Joan?
She was gone for medicine, I told you. Took her 2 hours. Mrs. Whitford was dead when she got back.
Then how could Joan tell you what her mother was doing when she was gone?
Look, I don't have to answer these questions. I'm not worried about bringing this story out into the open. I got nothing to lose. Joan has.
Nothing to lose except your life, Dickie. That's all. Just your life.
Dad. Oh, Dad.
What is it, Alice, my dear?
It's not Mother, Daddy. It's me, Joan.
I had the most awful dream, Alice. I thought I'd lost...
Daddy, wake up. This is Joan.
Joan? Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I guess I was dreaming. What is it, Joan?
Dad, I...
Yes?
I need $10,000.
$10,000? What for?
I can't tell you.
But, Joan...
I need it tonight, right now. Don't ask me any questions.
What, $10,000?
You've got to trust me. I must have the money right now.
All right. All right, my dear. You have to have it,
I do.
And I won't ask any questions. I'll make out a check for you right now.
Lamont, did you learn anything from Dickie Warren?
A lot more than he thinks, Margot.
Joan, why should she call it suicide if it wasn't?
Warren may have some hold over her.
From what we've got to help.
We will, Margot. First, there's a little experiment I want to try. Close that door.
Right. What are you going to do?
First, I'm going to wrap this handkerchief around my hand.
Take George's gun.
That's the one he killed himself with.
I'm going to fire it into those couch pillows, holding it close enough for the report. Like that.
What does that prove?
Look here, the handkerchief on my hand.
Powder burn.
Exactly. When I first saw this gun, I could see that it was defective, that it had a backflash when it was fired.
What does that have to do with George's suicide?
There was no sign of a burn on his hand. Margot, if he'd fired that gun, there would have been. Either Dickie Warren fired the gun or held his hand over George's and forced him to pull the trigger.
Are you going to turn them over to the police?
As fast as I can, Margot. You've called them?
Just hung up. Sergeant said it would take them some time to get here, but they're coming by the East Road. It's a shortcut.
Good. In the meantime, I'll have a talk with Joan.
She disappeared. I've been looking all over for her.
Don't worry, Margot. I think the shadow will be able to find her.
Where is he? Why doesn't he come?
Waiting for me, Joan?
Oh,
Almost like old times, isn't it, sweetheart?
where have you been, Dickie?
I had a few odds and ends to clean up. Unfinished business, you might say. Get the money?
I've got it.
Well, give it to me. Give it to me.
How do I know that you'll leave us alone after you get it?
You don't. The check, please.
Here.
Huh? 10,000. Exactly. You know something, sweetheart?
What?
You're terrific.
You've got your money now. You better...
You missed me, didn't you, baby? Huh?
Dickie, please.
Didn't you?
No, Dickie, no.
Joan.
It's Dad.
Joan. Why did you do it? Why did you do it?
Dad, what's happened?
Get out of here, Whitford.
You killed her, Joan. She didn't mean to hurt you. She loved you.
Dad, what happened? What's wrong?
Get out of here, I said.
Your own mother, Joan. You killed her. You killed her.
Dad, please.
You killed her.
Let me go. You're
I
joking.
told you to get out of here, Whitford.
Dad. You must have told him. You must have told him about Mother.
He was going to find out.
You knew what it would do to him. But you went to him behind my back and told
He had a
him.
right to know.
I paid you. I gave you the money, but you told him anyhow. You drove him crazy. You drove him out of his mind, you evil, vicious, rotten snake.
Sure, I told him. Why not? Now I'll be put in an institution. That way the Whitford money will be all yours. I won't have to settle for a measly $10,000. Don't you see how convenient it is, Joan?
Not so convenient for you, Dickie.
What's that?
Shadow.
It's a little inconvenient to spend money in the death house.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Joan didn't murder her mother, Warren. I think you did, and I think you'll die for it.
But he couldn't.
Oh, yes, he could. He was in the house the day your mother died. He could easily have destroyed the stock of medicine you kept on hand. When the attack came, you had the rest of the village. He let your mother die, Joan, not you.
You killed him.
You can't prove that.
I don't have to. They can only hang you once. We can prove that you murdered George Butler.
He killed himself. It was his gun.
You did. You put the gun against his heart and squeezed the trigger. You murdered him.
It's her word against mine. There's no proof.
There's plenty of proof. That burn on your hand. The burn from the backflash.
I burned it with a match.
The paraffin test will show gunpowder nitrates in it. I'm afraid you're trapped, Dickie.
That's it. I'm not.
He's getting away.
That's the East Lane he's running down.
Yes, but you...
That's the road the police are coming up. Right now, do you hear that? Dickie Warren's escort to the death house is coming to meet him, face to face.
Lamont, are the police still holding Dickie Warren?
Not only holding him, they have a confession. He told the whole story of Mrs. Whitford's death and George's supposed suicide.
Mr. Whitford certainly looked well on the road to recovery when we left.
He'll be all right now. The truth will do more to bring back his health than any hospital can.
But suppose Dickie hadn't
He
confessed.
had no choice, Margaret. The police had George's gun. The paraffin test revealed the presence of gunpowder and the burn on his hand. It was almost as though George had succeeded in marking his killer.
Well, the Whitford house was certainly a changed place from the time we arrived to the time we left.
No more Dickie Warren, Margot. No more evil in the house.
To make the buying of security bonds as easy as possible, the government has set up two investment plans, the payroll savings plan and the bond-a-month plan. The first is aimed at those who are on a payroll. The employee authorizes his boss to set aside a sum from each paycheck and use the money to buy security bonds for him. The bond-a-month plan is for those not on a payroll, for professional men or men who own their own business. If you come under this heading, you can tell your bank to issue you a bond every month and charge the purchase price to your account. You can't go wrong with either of these plans because you'll be saving the easy, automatic way. You'll be paving the way for a happy future with the money you invest now. Remember, United States security bonds. Buy as much as you can. And now, back to the shadow.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same stations, we bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison, Margot by Grace Matthews. This program came to you from New York. Stay tuned now for Quick as a Flash. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Have you ever thought about what happens within a family overseas that knows only hunger day after day? Parents live in desperate frustration, knowing their children are not receiving proper nourishment and are still unable to provide for them. And the children find it hard to understand why they should not receive the food their bodies crave. This frustration is working today among the millions of hungry families in war-devastated areas. Care food packages going into these homes bring more than just the wholesome food that gives energy and health. They bring cheer and hope. They help families in the important work of reconstruction of their lives and country. Send a Care food package today. Send $10 to Nonprofit Care, New York. That spells C-A-R-E, Care, 50 Broad Street, New York 4, New York. Again, Care, 50 Broad Street, New York 4, New York. Now, the shadow.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Wig Makers of Doom Street. It is almost midnight, and in the long, deserted theatrical district of the city, the dim lights throw a yellow glow on the dark, wet pavements. Two figures walk along the deserted street. One, a thin, gentle old man. The other, a girl, young, pretty, but shabbily dressed.
We're almost there. This is our street, my dear.
Dark, isn't it?
Well, not many people live on Doom Street anymore. The old theaters and costume shops closed up years ago. Come along, my dear.
But your wife won't she object to your bringing a total stranger into the house?
Nonsense. Matilda will be delighted. She enjoys doing things for nice girls like you. Come along.
She must be a wonderful woman.
Oh, she is. She is. But you'll see for yourself. Now then, here we are. I'll let her know that we're here.
Come in, Wilbur. Wilbur Chatfield, where have you been? You've given me such a fright. Well, who have we here, Wilbur?
This is Frida, Miss Hilda. The poor girl is a stranger in town. Has no friends, no place to stay.
Why, you poor dear. Come in. Come in. Thank you. Oh, what a nice little room. You must be tired and cold. Wilfred, make Frida some tea and maybe a little brandy.
Of course, my dear, of course.
Thanks a lot. I didn't know there were people like you. I've been alone and frightened, I guess. Well, you're not alone anymore, and you'll never be frightened again. Here, take your hat off. There. Oh, what beautiful blonde hair. And so long. Thank you. It reaches down to my waist.
That's it, yes. Nothing like a spot of tea to cheer you up.
Oh, I can use it. Careful now, it's very hot. Good. You do this often? Take girls in like this, honey? As often as we can, my dear. But and I have no kin of our own. We like to help out people in trouble. How nice. I beg your pardon. Just become so sick. Well, don't worry your little head about it. Here, lean back. Be comfortable. So warm. It's so long ago I was warm. Anyone was... Well, Wilfred, we'd better get started.
Perhaps you'd better feel her pulse, just to be sure.
Yes.
Well, Matilda?
She's dead.
Splendid. Splendid.
That new medicine is really wonderful. So quick and painless. Everything prepared in the basement,
Oh,
Wilfred.
yes, I made a place for her to rest this morning. I think she'll be very comfortable.
Fine. You take care of the things in the basement, and I'll get right to work.
Splendid. I'll be right back, my dear.
Oh, such beautiful hair. Such beautiful, long, blonde hair. I'm sure it'll be the very nicest wig we ever made.
Not too busy to talk to us, Commissioner?
Busy? Of course I'm busy. I can always find time for you two. What's on your mind, Cranston?
Lamont has another one of his hunches, Commissioner.
Oh, I might have known. What is it this time, Cranston?
Well, I was reading in this morning's paper about the disappearance of Frida Hurley, the little blonde girl from 8th Street.
What's so exciting about that? Happens all the time. Girls come on hoping for a career, don't make the grade, are too stubborn to go home and admit defeat. Disappear?
Yes, I know, Commissioner, but this is only one of several similar cases during the past month. All blondes, all disappeared, all from the same section of the city.
Could be a coincidence, you know.
And if it weren't coincidence?
Oh, could be a number of things. Suicide, for instance. Those disappearances aren't necessarily connected.
Well, then you have considered the possibility that they are.
I mean, of course we have.
You think it's suicide, Commissioner?
That's one of the possibilities, Margot. But just the same, we're checking several angles.
Well, in that case, you won't need my help. We'll run along.
Okay, Cranston, come in anytime you two. Glad to see you.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye.
Well, Lamont, satisfied?
No, neither is Weston, Margot. There's more behind these disappearances than a series of suicides.
What could it be? Robbery's out of the question. The girls were almost penniless.
Police are handicapped in a case like this, because they must stick to formal procedures. We don't have to.
What do you intend to do?
Well, I intend to see our old underworld friend, Adolphus Q. Poindexter.
Not that weird little old man.
If there's anything behind these disappearances, I have a feeling Mr. Poindexter will know about it.
Lamont, how do you find these places? I've never seen such a dive. And the characters.
Quiet, darling. You'll hurt the proprietor's feelings. He thinks he caters to an exclusive clientele.
It's exclusive, all right. Looks like you can't get in unless you've served 20 years or more.
Well, here's our friend himself. Hello, Mr. Poindexter.
My very dear friend, Mr. Cranston, and a lovely Miss Lane. Oh, how nice, how very nice.
Hello, Mr. Poindexter.
Well,
and what's this? Why, how very thoughtful. My favorite refreshment. Oh, I didn't expect this. No, not at all. Most refreshing.
I need some help, Mr. Poindexter.
Yeah?
Trying to find some connection between a series of girls' disappearances. You've heard about the wave of disappearances lately?
Vaguely, yes, vaguely. Glasses seem to hold less and less, it seems.
Try mine, it's full.
Why, how charming. Oh, but I wouldn't think of it. Oh, but of course you want me to. Well, anything to oblige.
The missing girls, Mr. Poindexter?
Girls? But, oh, yes, of course. The ones that disappeared.
They're all blondes, according to the paper, and all penniless.
You've met Simon Ferret? No, of course not. Not a very nice person, Simon Ferret, but you should meet him.
You think he's involved in the girls' disappearances?
Couldn't say. Unsavory, completely disreputable fellow. Pardon. Dryness of the throat, you know.
Try mine. I haven't touched it.
Why, thank you. Girls all disappeared from the same section of the city, correct?
That's right.
Around the deserted theater district?
That's right.
There's no theatrical warehouse near Schumann Alley. Hardly ever used anymore. In the rear of the warehouse is an office. Simon Ferret lives in it. Think you'll find it interesting to talk to him? Very interesting.
All I wanted to know. Thank you, Mr. Poindexter. Come, Margot.
You're quite welcome. Mr. Cranston. Didn't you forget something?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll arrange for another round of throat moistener on my way out.
Come in. Wilford, it's Mr. Ferret. Put on some tea.
Never mind the tea. You were supposed to have something for me tonight. You got it?
Yes, and wait until you see it. It's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. Wilford, bring me the wig.
Here you are, my dear.
But that's another blonde one. I told you I didn't want any more blonde ones.
But isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, it's terrific. But from now on, I got to be redheads or brunettes. I got all kinds of outlets, see? Costumers, hairdressers. They think your stuff's okay, best they've ever seen, but you got to mix up the colors.
Yes, but I...
Wilford?
All right, Matilda.
Yeah, 200. That's an awful lot to pay for a wig.
But you make a little profit, too, don't you, Mr. Ferret?
I do all right. Now, remember, no more blondes.
We'll remember. Won't we, Wilford?
Now, look, Gramps. You get me the kind of merchandise I want. Maybe I'll drop a few hints about you two.
Hints? Drop a few hints to whom?
The police, maybe.
What?
Now, Wilford, Mr. Ferret is right. From now on, we'll make a special effort to get what you want.
I thought you'd see it my way. I'll be back tomorrow night. Oh, I'd hate to see you go back on your word. Bye now.
What an unpleasant man. Why, I should have insisted that he leave when he adopted that tone with us, Matilda.
Now, Wilford, we must control our temper.
Threatening us with the police. Why, that's ridiculous.
Wilford, when you're in commerce, you must deal with all kinds. Now, I think you better leave on your next assignment.
But, Matilda...
And don't forget, Wilford, brunettes.
Mother, sure it's a good idea if I stay in this old warehouse. That's fascinating.
That's the only way we can meet our friend Ferret, Margot, and I'm very anxious to make his acquaintance.
That must be a door. There's the light on it.
Probably. I'll go in.
Ferret? What do you want? Who are you?
My name is Mount Cranston. My friend's Lane.
What do you want here?
You sound nervous, Mr. Ferret. You needn't be. We're not the police.
Police? Why should I be afraid of the police?
It's a little odd to be operating a legitimate business in this part of town, isn't it, Mr. Ferret?
So the rent's cheaper here, so what's it to you? Besides, this is a good location for what I sell.
What kind of merchandise do you deal in, Mr. Ferret?
Look, friends, I don't know what you want, but you're in the wrong place. Now, you better get out fast.
If I were you, I'd be a little more cooperative. District attorney might like to know about some of your enterprises.
You're fishing, mister. You're bait showing. I'm a legitimate operator.
Yes? Well, what's your interest in the three girls that have disappeared in the past few weeks? 3 blonde girls.
Three blonde?
What about it, Ferret?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But you do have some connection with them.
Now, look, mister, you better get going.
I'm not
You're going right
Come on,
now.
get a gun.
And I got a permit to use it. How do you act? Smart and blow, or do I have to...
Okay, Ferret. Got a point there. We'll go.
Then don't come back.
We'll be seeing you, Ferret. Come on.
Mom, you say we didn't play good.
But we did, Margot. We accomplished exactly what we set out to do.
We did? How?
The minute I mentioned the missing blondes, Ferret bit.
So?
So, he must be either tied up with their disappearance or he's working for someone who is. And I think we scared him enough to send him running to the real head. All we have to do is follow.
Okay. You told me there was a place I could sleep tonight. Where is it?
My wife's and my home is right down in this next corner, my dear. Down this block.
What kind of a deal is this, anyway?
I told you, my dear, my wife Matilda runs a little refuge for girls who've been, well, unfortunate.
Yeah, that's me, all right. I had nothing but tough luck since I hit this town.
Of course, my dear. Now, come on, this way.
Hey, let go of my arm. Who you pulling?
I beg your pardon. I just don't have to keep my dear wife waiting.
I don't get it. Why should you and your wife care about me or my kind?
Oh, yeah. It's so beautiful.
What?
Nothing, my dear. Here we are. Shall we go in?
I changed my mind.
But you mustn't, my dear. Now, you must come
Get
in.
your hands off me. Let go of me, I
Please,
said.
my dear, now don't raise your
Let
voice.
me go or I'll raise the roof.
Raise
Get
your
your
voice.
hands off
You've got to be quiet. You've got to
You don't
stop it. Stop it. You were talking so loud. What's the matter? She must have fainted. What?
Wilford, what is it?
She struggled, Matilda. No, I didn't want her to be heard, and I was just trying to keep her from screaming.
Wilford, how unkind of you. I've told you so often you must be gentle with these girls. Now look what you've done. This one is dead.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
Nowadays, no one questions the fact that public education is one of the cornerstones, perhaps the cornerstone, of a successful democracy. Unfortunately, it's also the cornerstone of a successful dictatorship. As far back as 1647, before there even was a United States of America, the Massachusetts colony began establishing a public education system. But only 50 years later, over in France, Louis XIV, one of the greatest despots of all times, signed an ordinancy requiring regular attendance at school. Our own Thomas Jefferson placed his hope for democracy in a growing education. But Hitler, too, knew there was no possible future for Nazi rule without compulsory education. Which is just a reminder that the word education can mean all things and anything, can lead to free thought or captive thought. And whether you're a parent of school children or not, it's up to you as an American citizen to keep our system of public education democratic and strong. The schools belong to you and me. Let's be sure they're good. And now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane are investigating a series of strange disappearances. In each case, the girl has been blonde, penniless, and friendless. Suddenly, there's a strange break in the pattern, and Lamont and Margot go to police headquarters and Commissioner Weston.
Well, I see you've read of the newer disappearances in that same district, Cranston. Another girl, Commissioner. Only this time a brunette. Exactly. Breaks the pattern, doesn't it?
Do you still think they're suicides, Commissioner?
I guess not, Margot. Too many coincidences involved.
What do you plan to do, Commissioner?
I'm thinking of throwing a cordon of men around the district. They'll filter in. There'll be no publicity or fanfare. That way we won't scare off the real operators if there are. Commissioner, I have a favor to ask.
Give me a couple of hours on this case before you move in.
What do you know about this, Cranston?
Nothing, but I do suspect a lot. If I'm right, I think we can crack this racket tonight.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Our plan doesn't go into effect till midnight.
That's all the time I need, Gibson.
Mom, how can you be so sure that Ferret will contact the real brains behind the racket tonight?
What else can he do, Margot? If don't scare into him, he'll have to report it to the others.
Suppose he's fallen.
I don't think so, Margot. Back in the shadows, there he is.
Heading up the street. What do we do?
Now, just stop. Let me follow.
Turn the corner.
Must have gone down this alley.
I've never noticed this here. What's the meaning of it? Oh, doom.
We're in luck, Margot.
How?
It's a dead end. Ferret will have to come this way when he leaves. When he does, we'll be here to meet him.
Why, Mr. Ferret, you startled me. Why, what's happened? You look so pale.
Where's Wilson?
Oh, Mr. Ferret, why, I didn't expect you so early.
What about the wigs?
I got one for you. A nice brunette wig. Oh, it's beautiful. Isn't it, Matilda?
I need two.
Be patient, my dear Mr. Ferret. Wilford must have time.
We haven't got time. I just got an order for another brunette job. I'm going to fill it, and then I'm getting out.
Getting
I'm
out?
going back to shoveling hot cars or something. This racket's getting too cozy.
Cozy? What do you mean?
The cops, private eyes, somebody's wise. I need another wig, Wilford. How long will it take?
Next week?
Now, look, we haven't got that much time. I want that wig tomorrow.
I never saw you so excited, Mr. Ferret.
Oh, I don't know how I ever got mixed up with a couple of nuts like you. Now, look, there's a private eye called Lamont Cranston on my tail. He and a gal named Lane were at my office. He's got a line on those missing dames.
But
Now, Wilford, this is no time to argue. Mr. Ferret gives us such good vices for our wigs, and he needs one more.
I can't do it. Not by tomorrow, Matilda.
I'm getting that wig tomorrow. The police are getting tipped off to you, both of you. I'll be back. You better have the merchandise waiting for me.
I don't think Ferret will be very long, Margot. He seems... Maybe he now.
You don't think he suspects he was fallen?
This is Ferret, all right. Back into the shadows.
I must have seen it. Stop him.
He's making a break for it. I'll handle him, Margot.
What about me?
Get a cab, go straight home. I'll call you as soon as I can.
Ferret, he's getting away.
He won't, Margot. I think the shadow can outrun our friend.
Taxi! Taxi!
Better start walking. That's the third cab with a fare in the last 10 minutes. Oh, you startled me.
Are you Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston's friend?
Yes, I'm Margot Lane.
Thank heaven. Mr. Cranston asked me to find you. I'm Wilfred Chatfield. My wife and I are old friends of Mr. Cranston.
Lamont wanted me?
He just phoned. He wanted you to wait at my home, right down here.
Where is Lamont?
He said he was very busy. He called just a second ago and asked me to look for him.
I don't understand.
Mr. Cranston couldn't wait to explain. He merely said to tell you that it would not be safe for you to go home now.
I see. Well, all right. Where is your house?
Just a few steps more. Here we are, Miss Lane.
Wilford, that's the truth?
Yes, Matilda. I had wonderful luck. I found Mr. Cranston's friend, Miss Lane.
Oh, come in, my dear. Come in.
Thank you, Mrs. Chatfield. What a nice little room.
I'm so glad you like it. Oh, Wilford, what will Miss Lane think, letting her stand here, aren't you? Bring some tea and a spot of brandy.
Right away, my dear.
Sit here, Miss Lane. Let me take your hat. There. Oh, my, what beautiful hair. And brunette.
Thank you. Did Lamont say when he'd be here?
Right away, my dear. It won't be long.
Nothing like a steaming pot of tea that'll chase the chills out of your bones.
Thank you, Wilford. I'll pour for Miss Lane. Now, there you are, my dear. That'll do the trick.
Thank you. Nice and warm, just like the room. It was wonderful.
Lucky for us there were no taxis. Hey, Miss Lane?
Lucky for me. Oh, I beg your pardon. I don't know why I should be so sleepy.
You must have had a trying day.
Oh. I know it's unforgivable, but I hardly keep my eyes open.
Well, close your eyes, my dear.
Oh.
That's it. Relax.
Oh. Choke on, Lamont. Come find me. Sleep.
We must hurry, Wilford.
Get things ready in the basement.
We don't have the time. I'll do it here.
But Matilda...
I'll do it here, Wilford.
Oh.
Matilda, she isn't dead.
It doesn't matter. We haven't time to waste.
Well, that wouldn't be right, Matilda. We've never done it while they were still alive.
The rest were different. Don't you see, Wilford? This one is a spy from the police.
But we can't do it to her yet. She's not dead.
I can do it, and I will.
No, Matilda, no. Who's that?
Don't answer, Wilford.
Matilda.
Don't answer it.
Somebody's coming in.
Who is it?
Who's laughing?
Who is it? What do you want?
Weak. That's all I want, just weak. 4 beautifully crossed wigs. 3 blonde and 1 brunette.
We have no wigs here.
No, Matilda.
Quiet, Wilford.
I not only want the wigs, but I want their original owners.
Owners? But they're resting in the basement. Why, they're...
Shut up, Wilford. Can't you see he's tricked you?
The dead never rest, Wilford. Listen.
Matilda, I hear them. I hear them coming.
Wilford, be quiet.
Can't you hear them coming, Matilda?
Yes, listen, Matilda. The girls, you hear them? They didn't rest. You said that they would. You said they would.
Quiet, you crazy fool.
Wilford knows the dead never rest, Matilda.
The girls are just outside the door, Matilda. They'll be coming in.
No! It can't be. It can't be.
But it is, Matilda. They're here to claim you both right now.
Open up to the end of the wall.
I don't mind admitting you gave me a real fright on this case, Margot.
I gave myself one, too.
When I came in that room and saw you out there in that chair, I thought I was too late.
The most reassuring feeling in the world was when I felt your fingertips on my pulse.
Well, I had to be sure you were all right. The minute I was convinced you were only doped, I was ready to go to work on them. How did you manage?
I suspected the little old man wasn't what he pretended to be. So when they offered me tea, I managed to spill most of it. I did have to drink some, enough to knock me out.
Thank heavens you had the foresight.
But how did you manage to get back so fast?
When I caught Simon Ferret, I got the truth out of him. I called Weston and headed for the Chatfields.
I'm certainly glad that case is over.
Yes, so am I, Margot. Well, I think we'd better stop somewhere and get something to pick you up a little.
Fine. I'd love it. Anything but a cup of hot tea.
At least a dozen times a day, you and I ask the same question of everyone we meet. The question, how are you? Yet, we never seem to find time to wait for the answer. Maybe we're afraid to wait because we know it won't be too encouraging. In fact, with some 7.5 million of our neighbors suffering from the greatest cripples of all times, arthritis and rheumatism, it can't be. True, they suffer in silence because science, as yet, has not discovered any specific cure. They are helpless and will remain so unless you and I and everyone within the sound of my voice does something to help those who cannot help themselves. So send your contribution to Arthritis, Box 1200, General Post Office, New York 1, New York. That's Arthritis, Box 1200, General Post Office, New York 1, New York.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week. Same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morris and Margot by Grace Matthews. The program came to you from New York. Suppose you're driving along peacefully and suddenly one of those extra loud horns is blasted at you by an impatient driver who's in a hurry to get you, round you or make you hustle up. Well, don't let him rattle you. Let him blow their horn. Let him pass you. Let him have the right of way if need be. Let him live and keep yourself alive. This is the Musical Tom Lee Broadcasting System.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death and the Crown of Odalph. On a morning of glittering ice and blue water, 1,200 years ago, the followers of Odalph, the Avenger, were assembled on the shore before a long-prowed warship to witness the funeral of their king. The body of the old Viking chieftain lay in state on deck as the spokesman raised the jeweled crown of kingly power and placed it upon the head of Odalph. Then raised the ship's anchor and set the Viking monarch afloat upon the wide, uncharted seas. Perhaps Phoenician pirates sighted the Viking ship as it drifted across the Aegean, or a Byzantine galley boarded it in the open Atlantic. At all events, the crown of Odalph turned up down the centuries on the markets of Paris and Amsterdam and Brussels, and men paid high price for it in blood and death. Until recently, on a threatening night, Mr. Fairchild and Mr. Roget of the investment house of Roget Fairchild appeared for an appointment at the remote country home of Mark Drumgold, Professor Emeritus and internationally known expert on Viking history. The beautiful dark woman who accompanied them was Roget's foreign-born wife, Ilsa.
It was good of you to see us, Professor.
I am sorry I have postponed the meeting as I have, Mrs. Roget, gentlemen, but I lead a retired life and I find it difficult to cope with even the best of company.
Yes, we quite understand, sir. But I think you'll find our business very intriguing. You see, Professor, our firm has come into possession of the crown of Odalph.
The crown of Odalph?
You have heard of it, of course.
Why, yes, Mr. Roget. The crown of a 7th century Norse king, I believe.
Exactly. It was actually my idea to come here, Professor. I persuaded my husband and Mr. Fairchild that if you would give us a documented statement of the authenticity of the thing, it would allow us to ask a higher price when the time came to sell.
Of course. When may I see the crown?
At once you have brought it along. It's here in this case.
There. The crown of Odalph. But how could you have been so foolish as to carry this priceless treasure around in the night without protection?
Oh, we have protection, Professor Drumgold. Protection of secrecy. No one in the world has the slightest idea of the thing's whereabouts or its worth.
And therefore it will be perfectly safe to leave it with you for a few days, as long as you may need it.
You will undertake the job of appraisal, Professor Drumgold?
Indeed, Mrs. Roche. I am most intrigued.
Oh, excellent. Come along now, gentlemen, and let the professor work.
Yes, good idea. Sir?
I will phone tomorrow.
Very good, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. And here is a bas-relief that looks like early Etruscan influence. Aha. A pronged gem setting suggests Byzantine workmanship. Who is that? Who is it, please? Mr. Fairchild? Roger?
Hiya, Professor.
Who are you, gentlemen?
Us reporters, Pop. Our paper told us you got an interesting gadget here. Some kind of crown worth a very handsome piece of change.
Who told you this?
A paper, Pop, just like the man said. Now, how about giving us a look, huh?
Why, of course. Here it is. On the table.
Get a load of that.
The hunk of fruitcake, huh? Broke up, be worth 500,000 clams.
Oh, very nice.
And very nice of the professor to show it to us.
Don't mention it, gentlemen. And now I have something even more startling to show you.
What?
This.
He's wise.
What's with the gun, Professor?
Who are you?
My name's Hafner.
Mine's Max. We're reporters.
You are thieves, gentlemen, not reporters. Thieves with the express intent of stealing this crown. And I will give you just 1 minute to tell me how you knew it was here.
But...
In 1 minute, I will avail myself of the privilege of self-defense and pull the trigger.
Okay. We got a phone call. A call from some guy who told us the crown would be here before midnight.
Impossible. No one knew.
Oh, this guy knew on 11. Said the crown used to belong to him. Named something like Odalph or Odalph or...
Odalph? Olaf? You don't mean Odalph?
Yeah, that's it. On the button, Professor. Odalph.
You are either mad or a liar, Mr. Hoffman.
No,
Nonsense! The informer you mention has been dead for 1,200 years. The story is fantastic, my man. Stand where you are, please. I'm calling the police.
Now's our chance. When he picks up that receiver, we rush him.
Operator? Hello, operator. I was...
One down for us. Get that gun, Hoffman.
Okay.
Give it here.
Roscoe?
Give it here.
Max, wait. You shouldn't have done that, Max. Murder ain't my line.
What do you want, chucklehead? This old geezer could identify you in a police lineup? Get that crown. Let's blow. All right, here's the hotel room. Now, keep the fingers on your coat until we're inside.
Okay, Max. All I gotta say is I wish you hadn't...
Are you the Messieurs Max and Hoffman?
Hey, who the...
What are you doing in here?
The bellboy was kind enough to let me...
Yeah, he's a very kindly punk. Now, what do you want?
I'm sorry to intrude, but the crown of Odalph, a rare 7th century relic, was stolen half an hour ago from the home of Professor Mark Drumgold.
What? How do you know that?
Well, you see, my name is Roger of Fairchild and Roger, and I own the crown in partnership with my wife and Mr. Fairchild.
So?
I received a somewhat mysterious phone call a few moments ago. The gentleman did not give his name, but...
A deep voice?
Yes. Strange voice. Weird. Far away.
Yeah, the same tomato that called us.
What goes on
Shut
here?
up. What did he say to you?
Well, he said that you two might be able to help me locate my property. Could you? It means a good deal, you know.
I can imagine. Sure, we might be able to do business if you want it back bad enough. Sure, sit down, Roger. Sure, we'll have a nice long talk.
Well, that's very kind of you. However, some friends of mine drove me over from my apartment, and Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane, they are waiting downstairs in their car. Perhaps I could invite them up?
Don't invite nobody up. Now, what's it worth to you to get that crown back?
A great deal, a very great deal. Not only the material loss, there's also the matter of principle.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that if I can catch the thieves, I shall prosecute to the extreme letter of the law.
Oh, yeah? Oh, too bad you said that, Roger.
Why?
Guys, you're talking to him right now.
What? Put up the gun, Max. Gentlemen, please.
Pack our stuff up, and then we'll get on with the fire escape and head for the beach hideaway.
Max, wait. This is number 2.
You heard me.
Yeah. Oh, what are you going to do?
Guess.
How long have we been waiting here, Margot?
Oh, not long, Lamont. Less than 20 minutes. Patience, you know, is a great virtue for a young man to learn.
I'm not impatient.
No?
I'm getting worried, that's all.
Why?
Something may have happened.
Like what, for instance?
I beg your pardon. I'm the manager of this hotel. Were you with the gentleman who went up to suite 1109?
Yes, we brought him over.
Where his weekend guest? What?
We just found him on the floor of the bedroom. Shot to death.
No.
Like that, for instance. Come on, Margot. You try that number again, operator. It's Louis Roget's residence.
I've been ringing for 10 minutes, sir.
If we know Mrs. Roget is there, this is an emergency.
I'm sorry, sir. The number does not answer.
Where in the world could she be?
I don't know. She went up to bed just before Louis received that mysterious phone call, remember?
Yes, I don't see how she could sleep through all that ringing.
It's a strange night altogether.
What are you doing, Lamont?
Number, please.
Hartfield 90990. I'm calling Fairchild, Roset's partner. He's the next best person to notify. See any sign of it around?
Of what?
The thing with all the shootings about. The crown of Odalph.
As far as I can make out, the room's empty.
Hello?
Fairchild?
Yes, Branson?
I'm calling you from the Old Stone Hotel.
Did Roger see Hoffman and Max?
I'm afraid so.
No luck?
Hardly. They killed him.
What?
He's here on the floor at my feet. The medical examiner hasn't arrived yet, but it doesn't take an expert to tell he's dead.
Well, then they're thieves and killers.
It's all too obviously.
This is horrible, Cranston.
It's particularly for poor Roger.
Well, I'm not sure he's the only victim.
What does that mean?
I've been trying to get Professor Drumgold on the wire for the last 3/4 of an hour.
No answer?
None. Of course, he may have stepped out.
No, not Drumgold. I know him. He never leaves his house after dark.
Well, then all I can say is that Max and Hoffman...
Yes, I know. Don't waste time putting it into words. Margot and I'll hop over to his place right away.
Cranston.
Yes?
We'll have to do something about her first.
Her? Who?
Ilsa, Mrs. Roger.
Where is she?
Called me a little while before you rang up.
Yes?
She told me a strange story. It seems she woke up and saw an ancient white-haired man standing at the foot of her bed.
Nightmare?
No, I don't think so. The old gentleman gave her some very practical information.
Such as?
An address on High Beach Road.
Yes?
Where, he said, she'd find the Crown of Odalph.
And?
I tried to get her to wait. I promised to join her at once.
You mean she went there alone?
That was her plan.
Well, couldn't you have prevented that?
Well, I tried. I pleaded. But Ilsa's a headstrong woman. She's not afraid of anything that walks.
What was the address?
16 High Beach Road.
16 High Beach.
I was trying to contact you before I went after her.
All right, Fairchild. This is no time for talk. I'll call back later. Now, let's go, Margot.
Where?
Number 16 High Beach Road, where I think we'll have the social distinction of meeting the Messrs. Hoffner and Max Incorporated.
Hoffner.
Yeah?
Get downstairs, try that phone again. See if you can't get reservation on the next flight to Cuba, Mexico, well, any place that's far enough away.
Hey. It's a car.
Yeah.
Stopped in front.
Yeah.
Somebody got out. Hey, look, will you? It's a dame. She wants in.
Yeah.
What do we do?
Well, you go down like a little gentleman and you let her in.
No, but I...
Go on. Maybe it's a mistake. Maybe she just got the wrong house.
Is this number 16 High Beach Road?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. You looking for number 16?
I am.
How'd you get the address?
Most peculiarly. I was asleep not half an hour ago, and I woke up to see an old man in the shadows of my room. A very old man. White-haired, lean, but very erect. Regal.
Huh?
Like a king.
Oh.
He told me to come here. then turned and walked away and practically seemed to vanish.
Why did he say for you to come here, ma'am?
To find the crown of Odalph.
Oh.
Interesting the way you say oh.
It was?
Yes. But you're going to say quite a few interesting things to me.
Why?
Because if you don't, you have a very short life expectancy.
Put down the gun. Put it down here.
Not on your life. I bought the crown on the legitimate market together with my husband, Louis Roger, and his partner, Bertrand. I don't intend to take this stuff.
Go easy, go easy.
I'm going to count 3. Before I finish, you're going to have told me where the crown is. If you don't tell me, I promise you that it'll be the very last mistake you ever made.
Please.
1, 2...
Mrs. Roger. Mrs. Roger. She's dead. Max. She's dead, too.
Yeah, so what do you want? Just stand there and let her plug you?
It's too much. Too much blood. Too much. I can't take this, Max. It ain't for me.
Tighten up the gun.
I can't. We're in this up to the waist till we have us with murder and murder and more murder. It's like we're cursed. If we cut that diamond studded thing, it was cursed.
What's the matter? You afraid of the
No,
crowd?
ain't that.
So?
I got a feeling we're dealing with something here. Worse than cops.
What?
I don't know, Max. I don't know.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. Ilse Roger had come to the house on High Beach Road, seeking the crown of Odalph and finding death. A few moments later, Lamont and Margot drew up in front of the darkened hideaway. Here we are, Margot. Come on.
It looks frightening out here on the edge of the sea.
Midsummer, it's probably delightful.
What do you say we come back in midsummer?
Come along, Miss Lane. Hello? Hello, anybody here?
Somebody left the door unlocked.
Strictly by mistake, I'm afraid. Wait, I'll find the light. There we are now.
Come on, look.
Where?
There, the foot of the stairs.
The lady's purse.
Ilse Roger.
Pick it up, Margot. Margot, why don't you pick it up?
It's got blood on it. Oh, Lamont.
Ilse!
Where is she?
Ilse! Ilse!
We won't find her. I know it.
Easy now, Margot. Well, at least we found this.
What?
Telephone.
Who are you calling?
Local police. Might as well make arrangements for getting out of this alive ourselves.
Station House, 10th Precinct. This Sergeant speaking.
I'm reporting a case of wholesale murder.
What's that?
I'm completely sure of 2 homicides and reasonably sure of the 3rd. And in my opinion, you can't get here too soon.
Okay, where are you?
A house on High Beach Road.
What's the address?
It's, number 6.
Lamont!
Cut the station, lady. Cut it out.
Lamont!
Hey, what goes on here?
I come down to the phony airport again. Here's the guy pulling the police station.
What, you get the call through? Did he?
Please.
Has to be, lady. Did he get that call through?
Yes.
Is he lying?
I heard him say High Beach Road just before I let fly with a chair.
Why didn't you let fly sooner?
Because I'm cracking up, that's why. I'm conking out with this whole thing. Let's get out of here, Mac.
Blow out. There's no reservations anywhere. The trains are full. The planes are all
We
packed.
take this guy's car, the one they drove up in.
It'll be red hot in 2 hours.
When it gets too hot, we'll ditch it, steal another one. One way or another, we'll get to the border.
Yeah, get to the border. Sounds like a good deal. You got the crown?
It's right here. Top of the sideboard.
Grab them suitcases by the door.
Okay.
Come on, lady.
What?
I said come on. You're going to spend a few years in Mexico.
No.
Look, lady, be wise. Stay healthy. The only way we could leave you here would be dead.
Come on,
Let
you.
me go. Lamont!
Have her other arm.
Lamont!
And we're off.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Mr. Fairchild.
Fairchild.
The name may mean little to you, but the gun in my hand, I'm sure speaks for itself. What do you want? The crown of Odalph. And what's more, I'll have it. Now. Without stories and no delay.
Look, wise guy.
Max,
Yeah?
give it to her.
What do you mean, give it to him? It's worth a couple of $100,000.
It'll be of little use to you dead, and that's where you both will be if you don't deliver, and quick.
You got enough trouble, Max? Unload.
What about us, Fairchild?
What do you mean?
If we do business with you, will you let us make the break for it?
With my best wishes.
Mr. Thatcher.
Sorry, Miss Lane, I have no choice. I'm lucky to hold the upper hand for a moment with these two professionals.
It's a deal, then. A deal.
Here,
take your jewel-studded headache and let us out of here. Come on, Hoppy. Come on, Fairchild. Sorry to have met you.
The feeling, I assure you, is mutual.
Oh, Mr. Thatcher.
Where's Francis?
There on the floor.
What happened?
Oh, they hurt him. They hit him with the chair.
Francis.
Is it serious?
I can't say how serious, but he's most distinctly unconscious. The best we can do is to... Listen. You hear that?
Yes. Think they're coming back?
It's possible they reconsidered. But they're going to walk straight into trouble if they have.
Be careful.
Arthur? Max? I can't see you, but I hear you. First one to show his face is going to get...
Oh, no. Where is it? Where am I?
In the attic, my dear, of number 16 High Beach Road. You fainted, you see?
Who are you?
We have met before socially, Miss Lane, several times, I believe.
Oh? What? Professor Drumgold.
Exactly, Miss Lane. I'm very flattered that you remember
I'm
me.
awfully glad to see you, Professor. I've had a dreadful time.
I understand, my dear. I have had rather an exciting night myself.
You have? Oh, I remember now. We thought you were dead.
I'm very glad to announce that my death was a mere matter of mechanical illusion.
Mechanical illusion?
I allowed the Messrs. Hoffner and Max to deprive me of my revolver and kill me with it. But not, however, without first being careful to see to it that the cartridges were blanks.
You did that, Professor? Why?
It was part of my plan, my most excellent plan, which started this evening when I called Max and Hoffner and told them the whereabouts of the crown of Odalph. Wonderfully clever. Don't you agree?
I don't know whether I do or not. If you hadn't told them, then they never could have stolen it in the first place.
But I wanted them to steal it, Miss Lane.
But it led to all the murders, Professor Drumgold.
And I wanted all the murders.
I don't understand.
I wanted the crown of Odalph, Miss Lane. All for myself. And I was resolved to get it. I arranged it so that Max and Hoffner could steal it, hoping and knowing that they would then have to kill each of the real owners to protect their ill-gotten gain. I helped keep the murders on schedule by use of a few mysterious phone calls. And I must say I was lost in admiration at the success of my strategy.
No.
Oh, but yes, Miss Lane. Of course, the ending had been planned differently. I had hoped that Max and Hoffner would keep their courage up long enough to kill Fairchild, too, as well as Roger and his wife. But they let me down, and I was forced to dirty my own hands with Fairchild's blood.
Oh, no.
But things worked out quite well. The three original owners are dead, the thieves have fled, and I have the crown of Odalph. And now, Miss Lane, one bit of unfinished business. I will leave no stone unturned to assure my victory, to secure myself in possession of the crown of Odalph. What was that? Who is it? Who's in this room? Someone laughed.
It was I, Drumgold.
Who are you?
The Shadow. I'm here in this room, though you cannot see me.
What do you want, Shadow?
Justice. Retribution for your clever, heartless murder.
I did not intend to kill. I had planned to keep my hands clean.
Of course. You were using poor, stupid Hoffner and Max for your criminal marionettes while you worked the strings in safety. Well, Professor, they are already in the hands of the police, and they'll pay a heavy penalty.
No.
And your penalty should be all the heavier. You, the mastermind who connived and planned to arrange the deaths of the victims to make appointment after appointment for murder.
Who is that?
Your opposition, Drumgold. The male fist of the law.
The police? Yeah. They can have me, Shadow, but they will never get my treasure.
Shadow, he's got the crown.
Put it down, Drumgold.
It returns to the sea from which it came.
You say Drumgold threw the crown out the window, Mr. Cranston?
Yes, that one, just up there. Just before your men broke in, Lieutenant.
You must have given it a terrific heave. We can't find it anywhere.
Should be right here on the beach under the window.
Perhaps the tide carried it out.
Doesn't seem likely.
We'll start dragging ashore for it as soon as it's light.
Good idea.
Well, good night, sir.
Good night.
Good night, Mr.
Good night. Come on.
Yes, Martha.
I don't think it's possible that he threw it out to sea, do you?
Frankly, no.
Then where is it? It's almost as if somebody spirited it away. What was that?
Came from over the water.
You know what it sounded like?
Foghorn?
Hardly.
Freighter whistle?
Not a bit. Eerie and majestic,
Like
trumpets of an ancient Viking king putting out to sea.
You know what I think, Margot?
What?
I think we both need a really good night's sleep. Story is copyrighted by Stephen Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the Shadow will again demonstrate that
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of the Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison, Margot by Grace Matthews. This program came to you from New York. Stay tuned now for Quick as a Flash. This is the mutual News Broadcasting System.
Shadow knows.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Last year, in 1948, the American people ordered nearly 3 million care packages to be delivered to needy people overseas. Perhaps you were one of those who sent care packages. At any rate, we all know the tremendous need for food and clothing that still exists in war-torn countries. And that means right now, a child or a family overseas needs your help. Care provides the maximum amount of food for the cost in its 23-pound food package, and delivery is guaranteed. Total cost of care food or clothing textile package is $10. You may send your order to Non-Profit Care, 50 Broad Street, New York City, New York. And now, The Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Trail of the Knifer.
What was that? Who's there? Who is it?
in this room. Why don't you answer me? Who are you?
Why don't you turn on the light, Miss Millicent, and see? Are you so surprised to see me? Didn't you know the knifer was keeping the blade sharp? Razor sharp? For you, Miss Millicent?
No! Oh, no! Knifer, have mercy. The day may come when you yourself need mercy.
Perhaps, Miss Millicent, but never from you.
Okay. I got a couple of suggestions and a cast and break for the day. Go a little easy on the laugh, Mr. Trevelyan. As you say, Kirk. And you can make more of that last scream, Miss Lecton.
Thank you, Mr. Kirk.
You were a little late with that thunder cue, you know, Flaherty.
Yeah, I guess I must have been wool gathering.
Okay. You and Miss Lecton are dismissed now, Mr. Trevelyan.
Thank you.
The crew stands by for a light rehearsal. And remember, tomorrow night we open. And that was the last rehearsal of the revival of The Trail of the Knifer, featuring the inimitable Trevelyan, aging star of horror plays of yesteryear. In spite of a series of mysterious mishaps during rehearsals, producer Edmund Gerard was hoping desperately for a Broadway hit. Until on opening night, Richard Kirk, his brilliant young director, walked into his office. Miss Gerard, I've asked Mr. Trevelyan and Miss Lecton to stop in here on their way to their dressing room in case you have any last-minute suggestions. Oh, well, thanks, Kirk. Well, what did you think of the dress rehearsal yesterday? It was all right. All right? I thought it was great. I'm sorry, Kirk. It was great. As a director, you've done a magnificent job in the face of all the bad luck we've hit with this production. Well, it'll be okay now. Kirk, I don't think so. Okay. Even if you don't, opening night is no time to be depressed. Boy, I know this will startle you, but I'm seriously thinking of calling off the whole production. What? I've got a feeling. A feeling that we'll regret it to the end of our days if we don't. Nonsense. Look, I've sweated blood over this deal, and we're going through with it. What in the world's gotten into you? Look, lad, last week at an auction, I bought the original copy of this play of ours, The Trail of the Knifer. Yes. Well, I haven't had time to glance at it, as you can well imagine. But last night, I took time and I found this handwritten note attached to the title page. Well, who wrote it? The author himself, obviously. Warning. It is my regrettable duty to inform all future producers that this play is a highly dangerous vehicle. Improbable as it may seem, the leading character is likely to come to life and create havoc with a weapon that has nothing to do with the harmless make-believe of the kid. What in the world does this mean? I don't know, and I don't like to guess. Well, you're surely not going to let it upset you. It already has. I don't know why, but it fills me with a sense of terror, Kirk. Unaccountable and uncontrollable terror. Who is that? A member of the cast, probably. Oh, Miss Lecton wants to come in.
Thank you, Mr. Kirk. Mr. Kirk thought you might have some suggestions to make about my performance, Mrs. Gerard.
Why, no. No, I don't have. I think your work is excellent. However, Well, Miss Lecton, I'm considering the possibility of canceling The Trail of the Knifer.
Mr. Gerard.
Well, you're not canceling it. What about the backers' money? The backers will understand. They know me as a dependable man. We're going on with this play, Gerard, and that's all there is to it. There have been some mishaps, okay, so there have, but we beat them all. And now, by Jupiter, we're going to finish the job and get all the fame and glory we can out of it.
Bravo, sir. That's about the first intelligent remark I've heard from your ruby lips since this little opus got underway.
Thanks for the insult.
I thought perhaps our producer here might get cold feet. Surprised he hasn't gotten them long ago, what with one thing and another. But I have a taste for the part I'm playing, and sort of a tornado hitting the theater, I intend to execute it before an audience of my peers.
Now, see here,
Mr. Gerard thinks we should.
Shut up, you impediment, Squirt.
Trevelyan, is that the courtesy of the theater?
This young female is as out of place in the theater as I would be in a broad jump meet.
Now, just a minute. I happen to know a little something about your business.
A very little something, Mr. Gerard. A very little something indeed. If you think that a man of my talents and integrity would give up this magnificent opportunity because of a few trifling setbacks. A happy opening to you, Mr. Gerard and Mr. Kirk. And I will see you on stage, Mr. Layton.
I'm very sorry, Miss Layton.
That's quite all right.
Where are you going, dear?
To my dressing room.
Don't let that old egotist upset you, Miss Layton.
I'll try not to.
How do you like that vicious old hand?
I'm not sure he's vicious, Kirk. Even an old-timer like Civilian can get upset with the sort of trouble we've had.
Oh, nuts. Just don't show him that note you found.
I'd never do anything quite so foolish. Where is it, by the way?
Oh, I've got it right here in my pocket. Just a moment. Yes, Flaherty, what is it?
There's a Miss Lane here to see Mr. Gerard.
Huh?
Says he asked her and Mr. Thompson to come backstage.
Oh, yes, Flaherty. Send her in.
Okay.
Am I late, Mr. Gerard?
No, not at all. Oh, you know our director, Miss Kirk, don't you, Miss Lane?
Yes, of course.
Nice to see you again, Miss Lane.
So where's Cranston?
Well, he phoned and said he'd be detained, but he'll be along in a few minutes.
He is coming.
He wouldn't miss it for the world. Lamont thinks an opening night is about the most exciting thing. What's that?
Pavilion. Well, what's it all about? Fight. I told him to take it easy on that laugh during rehearsals, and now he's sore. I'll go on up to the dressing room and talk to him.
Right.
See you, Miss Lane. Pavilion! Pavilion!
Hey, come in.
Look, Pavilion, I told you yesterday to go easy on your throat. Now, I'm telling you again, and for the last time, cut it out.
Just who do you think you're talking to?
I happen to be the director of this show.
Do you know what I think of you, Mr. Kirk?
Let's change the act. This time I'll tell you what I think of you. You're an insufferable, broken-down old hambone who could be replaced by any cut-rate agent in town like that.
You untalented young swine. You snapped your fingers in my face.
Thanks for telling me, Pavilion. I thought it was the ruins of Pompeii.
Why,
Save your shame, Sangali. From now on, you follow orders or I'll bounce you out on your varicose ear. We'll hold him for a beat, a turkey neck windbag. All I need is one more run-in with him and then... Well, what do you want? Excuse me. Excuse me. Look, get out of my way, will you? You're not actually trying to scare me with that phony pop, are you? That trick knife wouldn't cut hot butter. It wouldn't cut hot butter. Gerard. Gerard. Gerard.
Is your watch right, Miss Lane?
I think so, Mr. Gerard. It's 29 minutes after 8.
Why, there should have been a standby signal on the curtain 10 minutes ago.
Who's supposed to get it?
Kirk, our director. These gentlemen who went up to the Resident dressing room.
He's been gone a long time. You don't suppose it's kept his mind.
Could it? I think I'd better...
Prince! Easy, Margaret. Close the door, Gerard.
Why, it's Kirk. The electrician found him at the bottom of the stairs. The dressing room's here.
He's hurt.
He's dead, Gerard.
No.
Been knifed.
Knife?
Yes, the broad flat double-edged blade.
A weapon that has nothing to do with the harmless make-believe of it. You know, hey, it was in his pocket. What note? It was the warning I found attached to the original manuscript of this play. No, it's gone. Where is it?
Probably took it for a souvenir.
Then it started. It's really happening.
What is?
I'll explain to you later. But we've got to be careful. The theater's beginning to fill up. This could cause a panic.
I know. I've already warned the electrician not to tell the story. When did you last see this man alive?
Only a few minutes ago. Right here in the office.
He left what was a very station.
For what?
Civilian was rehearsing a laugh, ruining his throat, and Kirk was very angry.
Where's Civilian's dressing room?
One flight up. Third door from the head of the stairs.
Thanks. Come along, Marco. Feel safer having you with me. Gerard.
Yes.
I think it'd be just as well if you sent for the police. Right now.
This is it, Lamont. Thursday night.
Civilian! Civilian!
Yes, Civilian? Me? No, I'm Faraday, the stage manager. And who, may I ask, gave you the permission to go crashing around backstage? Mr. Gerard did. If you've no objections. Any more questions? No, sir. Then I'll ask a few. What are you doing in this dressing room? I just came up to check the Valiant's prop. Props? Yes, sir. The pipe he smoked in the first act, the knife he uses for the murder.
Knife he uses?
It's a medicine.
Hurt her, sir, if you'd be interested.
I would be.
Have to be pretty careful designing that thing. Vengence is very realistic acting. When he stabbed...
How did this knife get up here?
I brought it up myself from the top room after rehearsal yesterday. Now, you see how it works? The blade goes up in the hand.
It does.
Yes, sir.
Look again.
What do you mean?
I mean, this is the real article. Slaughter a buffalo with a weapon like this.
Where in the world did it come from?
That's easy. You can buy them about a dozen in any pawn shop. The question is, why did you bring it up here yesterday?
I didn't know it was nothing so dangerous, sir.
Oh, hello, Miss Layton.
I've been looking everywhere for him. What's the matter? Mr. Ford, I saw him lying on the couch in Mr. Gerard's office. I thought he was sleeping. I touched him before I realized he was dead.
I found Kirk at the bottom of the stairs a few minutes ago, stabbed to death. What was supposed to be a pop knife with a phony blade. A knife identical to the weapon Flaherty brought up from the prop room. And I don't think even Flaherty would try to deny it, would you, Flaherty? Who is he?
Standing right there, Mr.
Had the courtesy to say goodbye.
You could probably find him at Donahue.
Done.
The bar and grill up the alley where the crew congregate.
Thanks.
Shall I go along?
I think you'll be safer here than with me, Margot. Stay with Miss Layton. And when Gerard comes back, find out if he got that call through to the police. Trying to get the idea I'm following you around, Flaherty.
What's the matter? A man can't buy himself a drink.
Who said not?
What do you have?
What are you buying?
I'll ring for the boy.
Now let's talk.
What about?
About you. About how you wouldn't like to see this play open. About how you're a superstitious man by nature and figure this production has been jinxed from the start.
Is that so?
Don't you think murder's a pretty drastic way of closing a show, Flaherty?
You got any more questions?
Yes. Where did you buy those knives?
Now, look here, Well, I'll tell you. There's a young guy named Herman with no hair and only one eye.
What's his last name?
That'll be telling. Now, this Herman, you see, is a strictly tough egg. He's a mean Herman is. For a fin, he'd break a bottle over the back of your head as fast as he'd look at you.
Yes, where's he now?
Oh, Herman?
Yes.
He's standing right behind you with an empty fist in his mitten. If you budge a muscle, you're done.
What are you talking about?
Just what I said. I do. Just exactly what I said, mister.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
We Americans have a healthy attitude about our government. We are never satisfied with it. Our best minds spend a lot of time figuring out how to improve our democracy, how to strengthen it. And lately, a lot of these smart people agree that we've been overlooking one mighty important fact. And that is that, like charity, democracy begins at home. Think about that a minute and you'll see the wisdom of it. Who is the biggest influence in a child's formative years? His parents. Where does he get his training, ideas, values, his prejudices? From his parents. It's no exaggeration to say that the future of America is in the hands of you mothers and fathers. It's up to you parents to set an example, to teach good citizenship, to make democracy live right in the family. And here are just a few ways to do it. Think of your children as individuals and treat them that way. Respect their opinions. Give them responsibilities and duties within the family. Develop a team spirit. Let the children help make minor family decisions. That's the surest way to teach the democratic conception of the dignity of the individual. Freedom is everybody's job. Back now to the shadow.
Death has struck down the director of the old horror play, The Trail of the Knifer. In an effort to discover the identity of the real knifer, Cranston was knocked unconscious in a bar and grill next door to the theater. Now Margot leans over his prostrate form in a backroom booth.
Come on. Come on.
Are you all right, Mom?
Well, yes. Bar and grill.
Hey, look, I'm sorry this had to happen.
Where's Flaherty?
Flaherty?
Yes, Flaherty, the stage manager of the theater, the guy who tried to crack my skull.
Well, Mr. Flaherty just left a minute ago. When I saw him go out, I came in the booth here, found you.
Get to the phone, Margot. Call the police. Tell them to pick up on Mr. Flaherty.
Okay.
Anything else happen?
Oh, I don't think so.
Where's Miss Lakeman?
I left her in Gerard's.
Yeah? Must be going.
Yes, with the phone.
Call from the theater. I don't want to leave her alone any longer than we can avoid. Lakeman. Lakeman.
Yes, here I am. You're all right. Oh, am I glad to see you.
What's happened now?
The audience is getting completely out of hand. Mr. Gerard has gone out to try to pacify them.
Are you going on with the show?
He doesn't want to, but he says he will if we can find Mr. Trevelyan.
Trevelyan, where is he?
I don't know. He's completely disappeared. Vanished.
Come on, Margot. Gerard's going to have a show. We better find a star.
What about Flaherty?
Flaherty will be very well taken care of by the police when they get here, Margot, which should be in a very few minutes now. Miss Lakeman.
Yes.
Do what you can to get the rest of the cast together while we locate Trevelyan. Gerard can't hold that audience out there forever. Rip, you see Mr. Trevelyan?
Trevelyan, no, sir.
Where could he be?
Did you look in the old green room?
Could he be in there?
Well, he ducks in now and then for a smoke door there by the exit.
Come on, Margot. It's worth a chance. Trevelyan? Trevelyan?
There's nobody here. He's covered the entire backstage. Oh, my Lord, look.
What is it?
Old playbills, dozens of them. And these must be 50 years old, Lamont. Look, here's one. Sir John Forbes Robertson in Hamlet.
One even more intriguing. Presenting a new murder drama, The Trail of the Knifer. Being the authentic account of the career. Just a minute, what do you know?
What is it?
Close the door. I want to get a good look at this.
Right.
Listen to this, Margaret. Being the authentic account of the career of the condemned murderer, Wilhelm Banstadt, whose crimes terrorized this city in the past winter. That would be the winter of 1923, judging by the date.
What does it mean?
It means that this play was based on the real-life story of Wilhelm Banstadt, a killer of bygone days.
So?
Look, my girl, murderers in general, and I see no reason to accept Mr. Banstadt, show no particular desire to have their stories revealed to the general public.
Hey, Mr. Krantz, Major.
Yes.
Well, there's somebody to see you out back.
See me? Who is it?
Flaherty.
Flaherty? Why didn't he come himself instead of sending you?
He couldn't come himself, Mr. Krantz. He's got a knife in his back and he's dying.
I gotta tell you this fast. Not much time.
Go on, Flaherty. What happened?
He was following me up the alley, trying to make me go back to the theater.
Who was following?
Trevelyan.
Mr. Trevelyan? Where is he?
There's no time. Let me talk.
All right, Margaret, go ahead, Mr. Flaherty.
We fought. He was trying to drag me back to the theater. I hit him, and just then...
Yes?
He let me have it with the knife.
Knife?
Where's Trevelyan now?
I don't know. Maybe down below.
Down below?
Below what? Below what, Flaherty?
In 1939, we did Faust and...
Flaherty.
Stop. Oh. What do you mean by Faust?
Clear-headed to the end, Flaherty. He was right. We did do Faust here in 39.
Anything special about the production?
No, nothing but hard work. Had to cut out a piece of the stage, build a room under it to make a trapdoor.
Trapdoor?
Sure. In his Faust, you know, the devil has to disappear through a trapdoor.
Who's that? Who's there?
It's me, Mr. Trevelyan. Miss Ragson.
What are you doing down here?
We've been looking everywhere for you, Mr. Trevelyan. I had heard about the trap door under the stage, so I came down here just on the chance.
I hope you're satisfied now that you've found me, Miss Lincoln.
Oh, what's the matter? Did something happen to you?
Nothing more than a little scuffle with that renegade, Flaherty. He struck me, the boar. Knocked me unconscious. But no matter.
The play can go on very well without a stage manager. Listen, the audience. Come on, Miss Legend. We've got to go up there and give a performance, the best performance we can.
Just a moment.
Later.
Wait.
No time. The show must go on.
You missed the point, Trevelyan. The show must not go on.
Why, Miss Legend, what are you saying?
This time I'm going to make sure of the cancellation of the Trail of the Knifer.
What?
You're a complete egotist, Trevelyan. You'd force this performance to go on over all obstacles. Force it for your own petty personal gain. But what you don't realize is that a play can't go on with a dead star.
What are you talking about?
This.
A knife?
Exactly. And this one is no prop.
Surely you can't. That is, you can't.
But I can and I will. Do you think I'd let one more murder stand in my way now, you spindle-shanked, superannuated warhorse?
Miss Legend.
You love good theater, Trevelyan. Then revel in this. This is the high moment. The climax of the night thrust in the dark when the earth flares in final flame and the devil sits grinning on his throne.
No, please, no.
Play a death scene, you ham. This is your final curtain.
Who's that?
Someone talking.
Are you sure it's not your final curtain, Miss Layton?
Who are you?
The shadow. Visible to you but near at hand in the name of justice.
What do you want here?
Retribution. Retribution for the ruthless steps you took to stop the production of this play. Not the small things, setting fire to the dressing rooms, wrecking the electrical system, but the steps you took when those things didn't work and the opening night came. You got desperate.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You knew Kurt was determined to proceed in spite of you, so you killed him. Trevelyan here was to be next, because he too was bent on producing the show at all costs. But Flaherty got in the way, didn't he, Miss Laketon?
That's not
During
true.
that struggle in the dark alley you missed, the knife that was meant for Trevelyan landed in Flaherty's back. And you managed to drag the unconscious star down here where you were going to correct that little mistake.
Why should I murder anyone?
For a strange reason, but a sound one nevertheless. You didn't want the life of Warren Wilhelm Beinstadt brought before the public again. You wanted your father's story buried in the past.
What do you know about my father?
I know that the pseudonym of Laketown is nothing more than the English translation of the German name Beinstadt. Your father's crimes have been preying on your mind for years, and a theatrical performance of them was more than you could bear.
And say it's true. What right do they have to rake all this up from the grave? To make me live it all over again in all its ugly, miserable horror?
What right did you have to take their lives?
The same right my father had. And I'll keep on taking lives until his name is buried once and for all.
Now listen to me.
Once and for all, I said.
Come back here. The theater's surrounded. Come back. You haven't got a chance.
Okay, man, that's it.
I warned you, Miss Laketon. You didn't have a chance.
Still, it was Miss Legend all along who was trying to stop the production.
Miss Beinstadt, Margot. The infamous daughter of an infamous murderer.
Miss Beinstadt finds she couldn't stop the production with a series of accidents. She got desperate, is that it?
Exactly. Kirk and Trevelyan were determined to go on with the show, so in a crazy last-ditch effort, she killed Kirk and tried to murder Trevelyan. Poor Flaherty, of course, who actually didn't want the show to go on either, was killed for his trouble.
Not exactly a successful opening.
It's pretty terrifying, actually.
Too bad about the audience.
Well, they got their money back.
They came to see a play and there wasn't any.
Yes, there was, Margot. Not on the stage, but there was a drama. Powerful and tragic. Only like most real-life dramas, it was done without lights, without music, and without benefit of audience.
Everyone knows the sound of a human heartbeat. It may be yours, mine, anyone. Well, one of the ways you can keep that heart beating is to help fight heart disease. And we must fight heart disease because compared to other leading causes of death, heart disease is America's leading cause of death. Our scientists and doctors must find effective ways to combat it. They need your help. Yes, your dimes and dollars can furnish the necessary research, the education and community effort in this all-out fight against heart diseases. So, when you're asked to give to the American Heart Association, give and give generously. Open your heart. Fight heart disease. Now, once again, back to the shadow.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another strange and thrilling adventure of the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison, Margot by Grace Matthews. This program came to you from New York. Stay tuned now for Quick as a Flash. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Of men. The shadow knows.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Today you say, I'm investing in savings bonds. Join the payroll savings plan at work. And tomorrow you'll say, there's our dream home, all finished and right down to the last brick. Yes, today, join the payroll savings plan at work to buy United States savings bonds. Whatever you want in the future, guarantee it now with savings bonds. Join the payroll savings plan where you work. Or, if you're self-employed, buy a bond a month at your bank. Don't delay. Your own future, your country's future can't wait. Buy United States savings bonds. And now, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Collectors of Death. Hidden in the wilds of the craggy Palisades stands the turreted castle of the European refugee recluse, Herr Bruder. Here in solitude, he gloats over the priceless treasures he has smuggled out of Europe. Tonight, as Bruder finishes his dinner, a sudden mountain storm beats at the windows of the castle.
You will have your coffee in the study, Herr Bruder?
Yeah, in the study. Himmel, why are you not using my best china as I ordered?
But we are, Bruder. You see the design.
My eyes are weak. I cannot see even from close. But with my fingertips, I know this is not my best china. Why?
But maybe I must be mistaken. We would not sell them with anybody's best china. It is as you have ordered.
Sure. You are sure, Eddie?
Of course, Herr Bruder.
Perhaps I've been too hasty. Come. I'll take my coffee in the study. A warm fire on a night like this. An easy chair and a glass of... There it is. Who has been in my study?
Only Marie.
Get Marie in here quickly.
Good. Marie? Come into the study, Marie.
I come. Is something wrong?
Oh, Marie, my painting. Someone has been touching my paintings. I cannot see what has been done, but something has been changed.
Perhaps when dusting the Marie moved.
Yes, that's it, Herr Bruder. When dusting them, perhaps I moved.
No. My coal. Where is my coal?
Above the desk, Herr Bruder.
On my Renoir.
Above the fire. That's all.
I must have been mistaken. These dim mold eyes, they play me tricks.
Stresses us, Herr Bruder, to think you do not trust us.
Nonsense, Amy. It is only you that I do trust, That is why I sent to the old country for you, to protect me from thieves who would rob me, steal my treasures.
Thieves, Herr Bruder?
Yeah, Amy, thieves, American thieves. You must help me, you and Marie. You must keep them from robbing me.
Yes, Herr Bruder. Marie and I will do everything to make sure you are not robbed by American thieves.
And this lovely authentic bit of Lamont's is worth 10 times what I've bid. Won't somebody say 25?
25?
Margot, don't be silly. That's no more Limoges than I am Houdini.
Lamont, I just can't help myself at all.
Is that all? I'm off at 25, and this beats the great...
40.
Margot, you can buy those things by the case lot for that.
Silly, Lamont. What would I do with a case of them? 50.
I'm off at 50. You will make it 75. Get hold of yourself, Margot. You can't do it. It would be wrong.
75.
It's going for 75. Going? It's going once. Going twice. Sold to the lady for $75. Will you step this way, please, mate?
Yes, of course.
Well, here you are, lady. Beautiful thing about you say so. Shall I have a wrap? Father, it'll be easier to dispose of if it isn't. Very funny, I'm sure. 75 even. Thank you. Here you are, miss. I'll take it, Margot. With any luck, I might drop it.
Stop spewing, Lamont. Just the same, I think we'd better get out of here before the fever comes on me again and I buy the Taj Mahal.
Well, I must admit it's a pretty good imitation. Wait a minute. Take a look at this thing, Margot.
I have. $75 worth.
Margot, this is a real Limoges piece. It's worth 10 times $75.
That's impossible. Why, in these places, they
That's just the point. These places specialize in fakes and imitations, but this is the real article.
How can it be?
I don't know. I do know this. A few weeks ago, I was reading about a very famous collection of antiques in Objet d'Art. The Bruder collection.
And?
I'm almost certain a piece like this was described in that article.
Bruder, whatever his name is, probably decided to break up his collection and turn it into cash.
And sell it for about 1/10 its value? Oh, no.
Well, then what?
Somebody else is liquidating his collection for him.
You mean stealing it?
Don't know yet. There are 3 well-known fencers who specialize in antiques. One of them, a Mr. Otto, might be ambitious enough to want to buy the Bruder collection.
Mr. Otto, you said there would be large rewards if I brought you Herr Bruder's collection.
Larger pieces, yes. I shall pay you well, my dear friend.
The larger pieces we dare not touch, Mr. Otto. It seems dangerous to pick up these small pieces.
Knick-knacks, my dear girl, knick-knacks. How about the piece of Limoges that you and Amy sold at the auction? Why didn't you bring it here?
You know about that?
It's my business to know about everything.
I thought to get much money at the auction.
So instead of bringing it here, you part with it for a paltry $50. And to me, to Mr. Otto, you bring this collection of junk.
You're not very bright, sir.
I told you, Amos, you should not be doing this. We will be caught. It is not worth
Quiet, Mary. All right, Mr. Otto. We will take your offer this time.
Yes, I knew that an intelligent pair of collectors such as you would see it my way. Here are, my dear friend. The price agreed, I believe.
Thank you.
Come, Emil. The old man will be missing us.
Au revoir, my dear friend. Au revoir. Looky. Right here, Mr. Otto. You heard, Looky? Yeah. All of them. They must not be permitted to change their minds. You understand? Yeah. There's a fortune in the Bruder collection, Looky. A fortune. It would be short-sighted to let them falter now. Very short-sighted.
Is this the place, Lamont? It's a perfectly respectable shop.
That's right, Margot. Sarto's known to be one of the most prominent antique dealers in town.
Yes, but you said he was a receiver, a fence. I thought they operated in dark cellars and underworld dives.
You've been listening to too many radio shows. Come on, Margot, let's go in. Good day, sir. Good day, madam.
How do you do?
And how can I be of service to you? We were interested in a gift. Perhaps? Yeah. Well, perhaps a trinket. Such as these. I'm sorry, sir, that new shipment is not classified as yet.
These are precious. Lamont, look at this material.
I'm sorry, miss, I cannot offer fine workmanship. As a matter of fact, I just read about a medallion very much like this. In the Bruder collection. Oh, that? The Bruder collection is quite famous, of course. However, duplicates do show up sometimes. I'd like to make you an offer, but... no, indeed, sir. I wouldn't think of selling it until I had checked its authenticity.
Now I am disappointed.
We'll be back, Margot. After Mr. Otto has assorted this collection. Perhaps then, Mr. Otto? Of course. Of course. Good day, sir. Good day, madam. Bye, Mr. Otto.
Lamont Cranston, you're up to something. What is it?
Trying to find out what's going on. Margot, that medallion came from the Bruder collection. I'm positive of it.
Well, certainly the man has the right to dispose of his collection if he sees fit.
Yes, but Bruder never would. He's a fanatic on the subject of his collection. He guards it with his life. Margot.
Yes?
How would you like to pay a visit to Mr. Bruder himself? Have a little talk about his collection.
Amy, we must stop now. It isn't worth the risk for the handful of pennies your Mr. Otto gives us.
Marie, it's so easy. A few pieces every night. Soon we have enough to go back to the old...
I won't let you do it. I tell you already the old man is beginning to wonder. Soon he starts to check what then.
Maybe just one more. A clean sweep. We take everything and leave. Who are you?
Name's Lukey. Came to keep you from making a mistake, a bad mistake.
I don't understand.
Mr. Otto sent me. I want you to stay healthy. Don't go through with your deal with him, you won't.
We can't do it. The old man is suspicious now.
What a good idea, Emil. One big job. Clean it all up. But we do it tonight.
No, tell him no, Emil.
Talk loud, sister. Let's talk louder.
Put away that gun. We don't want trouble.
Like I said, we do the job tonight. As soon as the old man's in bed, we go to work. Again, it storms. It's fine. This noise, it upsets me, Amy.
Why don't you get some rest? You look tired.
Yeah. My milk. Now he has warmed my milk.
Here it is, Buddha.
Oh, good. Good. So I take it upstairs. Then I see.
We help you to the stairs, Buddha.
You need not help me up the stairs. I'm not that feeble yet. Good night, my dear friend.
Good night, Buddha.
Now, King, before that horrible man with the...
Folks, now we go to work.
Just wait. Suppose the old man comes down.
In that case, I'll take care of him.
You wouldn't.
Stop going. Take the pictures first. Keep it quiet.
Come, Marie. We have no choice.
I'll just sit over here and watch. As you work, the sooner you'll be finished.
We'll kill him. He'll stick with his treasures.
That don't. Just
Don't talk so much, Marie. We must hurry.
Hey, what was that?
A car.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Okay. Get rid of whoever it is fast.
Yes, sir.
Now, you stay here, Emil. Let Marie do it. Go on.
I can't.
Why have you used this persuader? Go on.
But... Well, all right. I go inside.
You fool. Let go of my gun.
I catch you by surprise. Now I have the gun.
Marie, what are you doing?
I'm finished. I turn him over to the police, then I confess all. I'm sick of this thieving and lying.
Look, sister, give me back the gun. I'll forget what just happened.
Stand back or I'll shoot.
Give me that gun.
I'll shoot, I said.
I'm coming for you.
Take back. You think I'm fooling?
Give me that gun.
I warn you. I warn you.
Marie. Marie. Someone has killed Marie.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. How does a child grow, mentally and morally, I mean? Does the child develop into the citizen the way the infant develops into the man just by the passage of time? Of course not. Or there would not be so many faulty citizens. We all know that, of course. Yet I wonder how many of us tend to take the line of least effort. To let our children, like Topsy, just grow. Counting perhaps in the schools to teach our youngsters love for their country and that essential element of good citizenship, good sportsmanship. Of course, the schools do a great deal, but they simply cannot do it alone. Rather, it is every parent's duty to teach his children what it means to be a good American. Not by preaching, for that is like water off the proverbial duck's back, but by precept, by example. After all, how can we expect to develop a new generation of unprejudiced Americans if we at home let them hear us falling into those same tired old errors of referring to any group of our fellow Americans as if they were all alike, all good, all bad, all smart, all stupid, or all anything? Yes, the teachings of our children is a mighty task, made simple by just being good citizens ourselves. And now, the shadow. Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane are on the trail of a gang dealing in stolen-off treasures. They pay a visit at the castle-like home of an eccentric refugee collector. As they try to get in the front door, there's a shot from within the house.
What was that?
Pistol shot. Can't waste a minute, Margaret. We've got to get in there fast. Come on. What happened? Something terrible has happened. What went on in here? My wife. Someone shot. Someone has murdered my wife.
Lamont, look.
Yes, I see. Right through the heart. Who did this? My wife and I were... We were going to the door to answer your knocking when the shot came out of nowhere.
Took him out to study.
Thieves. Someone was answered in the study. Must have heard you in the corridor, but why should they shoot?
Marie! What is happening? I heard a shot.
It is Marie, her brother. She has been shot.
Marie! Oh, poor Marie. Who did this burglar?
Yes, thieves, her brother.
My treasures. They brought my treasures.
Oh, they were interrupted. Nothing is gone.
Good. These people, who are they?
My name is Cranston. This is Miss Lane. We came out here to see if we could help you.
We have need of help. Amy, there's nothing missing. You're sure?
Yes, her brother.
Good. I was afraid. I must go rest. This
right before you go, Mr. Bruder. Were you alone upstairs? Yeah, it seems quite obvious that the bullet that killed Marie was fired from above. The line of the bullet is dumb.
I do not understand. I saw no one.
They may have escaped while mein Herr was arising. Capuda's eyes are not very good, Mr. Cranston.
I must get to bed. I cannot stand this excitement.
Could I help you, Mr. Bruder?
Better let Emile do that, Margot. I think you and I should attend to notifying the police.
Come now, Fulda. I will be right down, Mr. Cranston.
What do you think?
I think the Shadow had better have a talk with Emile when he comes down, Margot. I want you to make certain Mr. Bruder doesn't leave his room.
My poor Mahalyee. I must get out of here before the police.
You seem upset, Emile.
Who said that?
Don't bother looking around. I'm here at your elbow, but you cannot see me. No one sees the Shadow, Emile.
Shadow? What do you want?
Who killed your wife, Emile?
I don't know. I heard the shot. I saw her fall. It must have been the thief.
Perhaps this thief exists only in your mind.
No, you must believe me. I saw him. He had the gun.
Oh, so you saw the burglar, Emile?
Yes, he was named Lukey. He wanted us to help him steal the paintings, but he would not.
And so this Lukey killed her?
I don't know. Marie took his gun. She was going to turn him over to the police. Suddenly there was a shot.
Who fired it? Who is upstairs, Emile?
I don't know.
Tell me, who?
There was no one upstairs but the bulldog.
All right, Emile. I'll look further. In the meantime, I'll lock you in your room. Because if you've lied, I want you to be here to answer to the Shadow.
Huge, weird cellars under the house. What do you suppose they were used for?
Storage. These wilds, the owners probably had to store enough food for a whole winter in the old days.
I still don't see what we're doing down here.
Looking for some evidence of the man Lukey that Emile swears held a gun on him and Marie.
He may be gone by now.
They think so. You're sure the old man can't get out of his room?
Positive. Here's the only key to his room. There's about a 100-foot drop from the window right over a cliff.
Good. Well, I don't see anything down here. Wait a minute. Turn that flash down.
Oh, what do you think?
Here's a set of footprints in the dust. Leading this way.
But where do they go? They stop right at this wall.
Just as I thought. Find the catch on this section. Here it is.
What is it?
Old refrigerating chamber built into the houses in the old days, usually with a hidden door. Stand back, Margot.
Come on, look!
Good Lord!
Is he dead, Lamont?
Yes, Margot, he's dead.
Who is it? Lamont, who is it?
Mr. Bruder.
Bruder? But it can't be. I just left him. He was locked in his room.
It's Bruder, all right. There's no doubt in the world about it.
But it can't be, Lamont. It can't be.
Easy, Margot.
What is it?
Margot, I want you upstairs to one of the guest rooms. Lock yourself in and don't come out for anybody until I call you.
You think I'm in danger?
I think that the man behind this won't hesitate a moment to commit another murder. And I don't want you to be the victim.
But I tell you, it's dangerous for us to be thinking this. The man no one can see.
I'm getting out and I'm taking as much of this as I can with me. Stop talking about it.
It's the invisible man. If he comes back and finds you, let me out of the
I have been having bad dreams. There's no such thing as a man you can't see.
He talked to me, I swear.
Stolen. I'll be behind the plate. One word out of the way and you get it, you understand?
I understand.
Hello, Emile. Well, what's this?
I thought it best, Mr. Cranston, to pack up the treasure.
Told you the police don't like things touched.
I cannot help it. My first concern must be for Herr Bruder.
Suppose I were to tell you that Herr Bruder is dead.
Dead? Herr Bruder dead? And they killed him. Mr.
Yes. Quick, a man with a gun behind the girl. Emil, your next job is what you say. Let go of my arm. That gun, let go of it.
Are you all right? I heard shut up. Let me go.
Put on back in your room, young lady.
Who are you? You? But it can't be.
The Fräulein does not believe her own eyes.
Mr. Bruder, but you're dead. We found your body in the cellar.
Oh, you did you? How unfortunate for you.
I don't believe it. It's a trick. It must be a trick.
Perhaps I'm a ghost, huh?
No, you're not a ghost.
You're very observant, Miss Lane. Perhaps too observant.
You knew what was going on, didn't you, Mr. Bruder? The thieves and the murder.
Perhaps.
But why? Why did you let your treasures be stolen?
Perhaps I wanted them stolen.
Perhaps you did. But Herr Bruder did not.
Who said that?
The shadow. Herr Bruder didn't want his collection stolen, and that's why Bruder lies dead in the cellar.
You're crazy. You're Herr Bruder.
Oh, no. You've done a very creditable job of masquerading, but you're not Bruder. Are you, Otto?
Otto?
That's ridiculous.
It was ridiculous for you to think you could get away with it. You realized no one knew Bruder by sight. You thought you could easily impersonate him, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you. You wanted the Bruder collection. Bruder wouldn't sell. So you killed him and hid his body in the cellar. You started to loot the place, and then a complication set in. The servants Bruder had sent to Europe for arrived. You realized they didn't know Bruder by sight, so you carried on the masquerade. It gave you the inspiration for the whole plot.
Lies, all lies.
Instead of looting the collection yourself, you let Emile and Marie steal it piece by piece and sell it to you as Mr. Otto for a fraction of its value.
Why should I do that?
Because it gave you a victim on which you could pin the murder of Bruder. It gave you the fabulous collection at a ridiculous price, and it gave you two ready-made fall guys for the thievery.
Very well. Everything you say is true. I am Mr. Otto. But you won't live to tell the story to anyone. I'll see to that.
You're counting on your bodyguard, Lukey.
Lukey! Where is he?
In the study, securely tied up with the police.
I'm getting out. Don't try to stop me either, are you?
No, he's getting away.
He won't get very far. Listen. Mr. Otto walked right into the hands of a welcoming committee from the police.
Well, Lamont, you were right. Lukey has confessed his part in the plot and has turned state's evidence.
But even without his evidence, police has enough to put an end to Mr. Otto's unsavory career, Margot.
It was Mr. Otto, then, who killed Marie?
Yes, Margot. He was standing at the head of the stairs. He saw she'd gotten Lukey's gun, was ready to tell the police everything. So he shot her.
Bet Mr. Otto got an awful shock after killing Bruder to have the two servants walk in.
Yes, Margot, but gave him an idea. An idea that was to result in two more murders and a one-way, no-return trip for him.
Is this a question you've been wanting to ask about heart disease? Are any heart diseases curable? Part of the answer is yes. There are certain types of heart disease which can be cured through surgery, others through drugs. But there is still much to be learned about heart diseases and the causes of rheumatic fever, high blood pressure, and hardening of the arteries. That's why the American Heart Association needs your help now to carry on urgently needed research and educational programs that will help combat this great enemy to our public health. For, in spite of medical progress, heart diseases still take one American life every minute. Give and give generously to your local heart association or to the American Heart Association, Box 550, New York City. Once again, The Shadow.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. Of men. The shadow knows.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Your Red Cross gift provides miracles every day. Give gladly. Help the Red Cross continue these miracles of health-giving and life-saving in our community. With your gift, you rob earthquake, fire, and flood of their distress. You feed the starved. You curb disease. You prevent disease. You give comfort to disabled veterans. You make human miracles possible every day. When your neighbor, a volunteer Red Cross miracle worker, comes to call at your home, unlock your door, open your heart, and let her tell you of the tremendous work done by the Red Cross. Let her show you that your gift will do to help alleviate human suffering. Give now. Give gladly to your 1949 Red Cross Fund. And now, the Shadow. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Unto Death Do Us Part. On a stormy March night, 2 years ago, a heavy-set man with a deeply scarred face stands outside the window of a hunting lodge, looking in at a blonde woman dressed in green lounging pajamas. After a moment, the heavy-set man turns and walks to the door of the lodge. A cruel grin plays on his face as his fingers grip the steel handle of the automatic in his pocket.
Who is it?
I was looking at you through the window.
Who are you?
You were expecting somebody, Mrs. Ames?
You know who I am.
Sure. Luann's wife. My star. Too bad Lou can't trust her. Lou goes out of town and right away
You're one of Lou's spies. Get out of here. Get...
You gonna ask me in, Mrs. Ames?
Take your foot away from that door.
Yeah. I'll finish what I come up here for.
If you don't leave me alone, I'll call the police.
Go ahead, Mrs. Ames. You do that. You call.
I'm not joking. Either you get out of here... Why did you do that?
Nice looking dog.
Why?
Too bad Lou can't trust her. Too bad.
Come on, Vince. Break down. have one with me.
Lou doesn't like me mixing business with pleasure, Mrs. Ames.
I told you, Vince, there was still Faye to you.
And so you said, Mrs. Ames.
You used to be Faye before.
You're married to Lou now.
Lou. That's the only word you know? Does he get tired following him around like a dog?
The guy's been good to me, and he's done all right by you, too.
I want to tell you something about Lou.
I'm listening.
I made a mistake. An awful mistake, marrying Lou.
You're breaking my heart, Mrs. Ames. Lou operates the biggest gambling joint in the state. You get everything you want. I don't see you crying over all the things you got.
It's an accident. I'm afraid I'm scared to death.
Of what?
Lou. You know what happened to his first wife 2 years ago.
She had it coming, playing around like that.
Then Lou did kill her.
I didn't say that.
The police couldn't prove it, but now I know he did. I have the letters.
Letters? What letters are you talking about?
They were in his desk in the next room. Tonight I forced open the desk. Those letters were written to Claire, his first wife, from someone named Sid. That's why Lou killed her.
Now, look, Lou was 200 miles away from the lodge when his first wife was
Yeah,
shot.
but he had someone do it for him. Vince, I married a killer.
You're letting your imagination run away with you, Mrs. Ames.
Vince, you gotta help me.
Get your hands off.
Vince, please, if ever I meant anything to you. Lou.
Hello, Faye. Hi, Vince. Hi, Lou. You're back from the club early.
Keep Mrs. Ames entertained like I told you to?
I guess I'm not much on entertaining, Lou.
Well, she don't look bored. Had a good night at the club. 75,000.
75, that's a nice take. Even
Skip
better.
it, skip it, Vince. Faye, thank Vince for keeping such good care of you tonight.
Thanks, Vince.
It's okay, Mrs. Ames. Good night.
Night. Well, Faye, ain't you gonna kiss me?
Oh, sure. Sure, Lou. You didn't give me a chance.
You little sneak.
Lou, why did you do that?
Where are they?
Lou, what's the matter?
Where'd you put him?
I want to know what you're talking about.
Where are they?
Don't
tell me so. Help me, I'll break it.
Please.
The letters. What'd you do with them?
Lou, I swear I didn't know what you
Got those letters from my desk.
No.
Come out of there, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I did. Only stop.
I told you to stay out of that desk. Why'd you take those letters?
I was just curious.
You get me those letters back right now.
All right, Lou. All right.
From now on, you keep that pretty nose of yours out of where it doesn't belong. From now on, Faye, you just remember this. Curiosity killed more than one cat.
Mr. Cranston, you gotta help me. My husband's planning to kill me the same way he killed his first wife.
Please never prove that your husband did that, Mrs. Ames.
The case is still listed as unsolved, isn't it, Lamont? I know that, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston, I read that you were on the case 2 years ago. That's why I came to you.
When did the incident with the letters occur?
Last Tuesday night when Lou came home from the club. He hasn't had a word to me about it since, but I know what he's thinking. Last Tuesday? That's 5 days ago.
Yes. Why did you wait until now to see me, Mrs. Ames?
Well, Lou hasn't let me out of his sight. I was afraid to phone you. He was called out of town on business an hour ago.
Town on business. The same way the night Claire Ames was killed. That was Lou's alibi.
Yes, the same way now. Mr. Cranston, you can believe what I tell you. He did kill her or had her killed. His assistant Vince admitted as much. Mr. Cranston, isn't there some way you can have that case reopened?
Only with sufficient evidence.
Those letters. Maybe there's something in them you could use.
Have to see them first.
I saw him put them in the living room safe when I gave them back. If we can... Come on, Vince!
James, look out! How's Mrs. Ames, Margaret?
The doctor said it was just a flesh wound, Lamont. But he's saying you pushed her in time. The doctor gave her a tablet so she'd sleep for a while.
Where is she?
In the library. What did Commissioner Weston say, Lamont?
Naturally, he said it would have been a great thing if I'd caught Mrs. Ames' would-be killer. Weston said I had lead in my shoes.
I'd like to see him do better. What about the bullet slug you took out of the molding?
Weston's having a ballistical check made. Said he'd call me as soon as he had a report. Hello?
Cranston, Weston.
Oh, speak of the devil.
What's that?
give it, Commissioner.
I just got the ballistic report on that slug.
Anything worthwhile?
Plenty. That bullet was fired from a 45, probably a Colt. And get this, Cranston. It was fired from the same gun that killed the first Mrs. Ames. We're picking up Lou Ames just as soon as we can lay our hands on him. I'll keep you posted, Cranston.
Thanks, Commissioner. Thanks a lot.
Well, Lamont?
Margot, the bullet fired at Fay Ames here tonight matches the bullets which killed Claire Ames 2 years ago.
And that proves she's right about her husband's intentions.
So it seems, Margot. But just as soon as she wakes up, we'll take her home.
But, Lamont, we can't do that. Lou Ames.
She won't have to worry about Lou. Weston's having him picked up for questioning. He won't try anything now that he's...
Maybe that's Mr. Weston calling back.
Hello?
Lamont Cranston.
Yes, who's this?
I thought maybe you'd like to talk to me.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
A gun. You interested?
It depends on the gun.
A 45 Colt.
Yes, I'm interested.
It's for sale.
How much?
Especially you, Cranston. A casino.
Sounds like a real buy. Where's your bargain basement?
Entrance Pier 23. I'll be open for business in 2 hours. 10:30.
Pier 23, 10:30. How will I know you?
You won't. I know you. Make sure you come along. Otherwise, I don't ring up the sale. Understand, Cranston?
Oh, Vince, please stay just a little while longer.
I gotta get back to the club, Mrs. Ames.
So Lou might come back and try to kill me again.
You're a Lulu, you are, turning Lou into the cops.
But I told you on the phone he tried to kill me. You gotta help me get away from him.
What are you worried about? With every cop in town on his tail, Lou will never get within a mile of this house. Yes, sister, you're a peach. Your own husband.
Oh, Vince, please don't go. Please. Vince, wait. Come back.
Hello, Fay.
No. No. Don't. Sue. Please. Sue. Please. Sue. Don't.
Yes, Pier 23 just ahead, Margot. Stay way down in the seat.
I will, Lamont.
Anxious to make this transaction, so I don't want to frighten him off.
Good luck, Lamont.
Thanks.
Don't turn around, mister.
I wouldn't think of it. Especially with that pressure I feel in my back.
That's real smart of you. Looking for someone, mister?
Yes, it so happened.
That's not time.
So you did. Sorry. Well, to continue, I was to meet a man here who had an item for sale.
You got the fare?
Don't waste any time.
I deal in quick turnovers. Casino.
Usually do business face to face.
I don't. And 100 back.
You say? You are?
Okay. It's 100.
Believe I'm to receive something in exchange for my money. It was the deal.
Yeah, that's right. Deal's a deal. I got it for you right here.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
You know, when I see someone in a garden carefully cultivating his tomatoes or something, I can't help wondering what this land of ours would be like if we all were equally careful about cultivating our children. For instance,
Suppose we inculcated a really deep feeling of sportsmanship in our youth, an attitude which would not tolerate unfair discrimination against minorities, which would demand that every man be allowed to speak his mind anytime, anywhere, within reason, even if his views were not our own. Suppose we brought up our children to consider such things as casting their ballots wisely, serving on juries, and all such civic duties as sacred obligations to their own freedom. How close to perfection would our land become then? And it's not a mere dream, for little by little we approach it. But can our children be taught by words alone? Would those tomatoes I mentioned before grow full and firm merely because they were told to? Of course not. You have to destroy weeds and the worms. You have to take action. And so it is with the teaching of children. We must take action. We have to teach our children how to be good citizens by showing them ourselves, by undertaking all the obligations of good citizenship, by working at being good Americans. Back now to the shadow.
In an effort to save the life of Mrs. Ames, wife of a gambling boss, Lamont had gone to a waterfront rendezvous. Margot was waiting in the car when suddenly she hears a shot.
Lamont! Lamont!
Over here, Margot.
Lamont, are you all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank heavens, that shot, I thought...
This man stopped the bullet.
I've been called to it.
Doctor won't help me. It was the man who had the gun for sale.
Who fired the shot?
Not any idea. It came from nearby, and I dropped when I heard it.
He's trying to say something.
Yes?
The gun.
Yes, I have the gun.
I was gonna teach you, Craftsman. What did you? Lamont, could we...
All right, Margot, I'll take you home.
Then where are you going?
First, I'm going to notify Weston, turn this gun over to him. Then I'm going to try to get a lead on Lou Ames' whereabouts.
Where do you expect to find that information?
Lou's gambling club. An idea that Lou's Lieutenant Vince might be very helpful if I dropped in as the shadow.
Hey, Barney. Yeah? Go to my office. I don't want to be disturbed. Right, boss.
Hello, Vince. What? I've been waiting for you.
How'd you get in? Hey, where are you?
Keep looking, Vince.
What kind of a gag is this?
No gag, Vince.
I hear your voice, but I can't see it.
No one sees the shadow.
Shadow?
Yes, Vince. You and I are going to have a little talk.
What do you want to talk to me about?
Lou Ames. Where is he?
Lou, I don't know.
A man named Roxy was shot to death tonight at the waterfront because he was turning over evidence against Lou. You remember Roxy, don't you, Vince?
Yeah, sure. Roxy used to work here.
Lou killed him.
No, you got it wrong.
Roxy had a gun, Vince. And a ballistical test proved that the gun was the weapon which killed Claire Ames and nearly killed Fay Ames. It's Lou's gun. The license number proved that.
You don't know what you're talking about. Lou hasn't carried a gun for years.
Yes, because over 2 years ago he conveniently reported it as stolen. Now tell me, where is Lou Ames?
I don't know.
You're lying.
I tell you, you got this all wrong. Lou couldn't have killed Roxy or took a pot shot at Mrs. Ames. He's not even in town.
He is in town. Less than an hour ago, he tried to murder his wife in their apartment. A policeman on the beat heard her scream. Lou got away just in time. Now, where is he?
I don't know. I tell you, I don't know.
Hiding a murderer is a dangerous game, Vince. And if you're lying, you'll find that the shadow can play the most dangerous game of all and win.
Where are we going, Vince?
Just for a ride.
Why are you driving so fast?
The way I remember it, you used to like to drive fast, Fay.
Fay. Oh, Vince, it's so good to hear you call me Fay again. Everything's so different when I'm with you. I'm not afraid anymore. Vince.
Yeah?
Do you still feel that way about me? I mean, like before I married Lou.
Yes, I do, Faye. I'm a big klutz, but I do.
Oh, Spence, we can go away while Lou live up behind us. Where I'll be safe. We'll just keep
I
driving.
told you before, lose my
Oh,
friend.
listen to me, Vince. Just...
I don't want to hear any more of that crazy talk. You understand? No more.
All right, Vince. All right. Turn around and take me back to town.
We're not going back to town.
Hmm?
I'm taking you up to Lou's lodge at Diamond Lake.
What?
Lou's waiting there for you. He said to bring you up.
Oh, Vince, you mustn't. Vince, please turn around. Don't leave me there. You'll kill me.
Cut it out. I told you it's only your imagination.
Vince, for heaven's sake, don't do this to me. I'll never come back alive.
I said cut it out. I got my orders from Lou. He said to deliver you to the lodge. That's where you're going.
All right, Commissioner, thank you.
Any luck from us?
No, Margot. Weston's men have scoured the city, not a sign of Mr. Dames.
He just vanished into thin air.
Sure have, Margot.
Where are we going?
Sometimes murder repeats itself in vicious ways and means. Taking a run up to Lou Ames' mountain lodge.
Not in this weather, huh, Faye? What's the matter? You've been sitting there all morning, not a peep out of you.
Anything to say, Lou?
Well, sure. Sure, you can say I'm doing a good job cleaning this rifle. Hey, that reminds me, Faye. Today's the 6th of March. Just 2 years ago today, Claire died up here.
I know.
Oh, yeah, I told you about that last night, didn't I?
Yes.
Yeah, just 2 years to the day. Funny thing, they said the weather was bad that night. Just like it is now. Ah, gun's all clean. Hey, looks like the rain's letting up. Should clear off soon. Then we'll go hunting. Faye.
Yeah?
I was thinking if either of us wanted to get rid of the other, it'd be a cinch to get away with it. We'll be out in the woods, not a soul within miles. And boom, a shot, and one of us is dead. An accident. You know what I mean, Faye?
What, that scream?
James, Margot. Come on, this way to Claire.
You're right, Lou's taking her out into the woods here. There she is again. If we can only get to her.
Hurry down this hill. Watch your step.
Right. Oh, there she is, running across that clearing.
James, over this way.
She's going to kill me. She's going to kill me. Look, there's a man coming out of the woods behind
See him, Margot. It's Lou Ames. He's ducking behind the tree.
Stop him! He's coming! Look. He's fallen to the ground.
Come on, Margot.
Mrs. Ames. Mrs. Ames.
It's no use, Margot. She's dead. Hunter bagged this quarry, all right.
Okay, keep your shirt on. I'm coming. Lou, quick, Vince, close the door. I thought you and Faye were up at the lodge. What are you doing back? Faye's dead. What? She's dead. Oh. What happened? We were out in the woods. I had a gun. She got away from me. I chased after her. She screamed. That Cranston guy was up there. There was a shot. I saw Faye fall. I don't know how it happened. I didn't wait to find out. I just beat it. So Faye was right. Right? I didn't believe her. It's my fault. She's dead. I should have listened to her. Hey, what are you talking about? You killed her. No, the way you killed Claire. No, I swear I didn't. You rotten louse. Listen, I didn't do it, but they won't believe me. I haven't got a chance. Cranston spotted me. Now, look, Vince, you're my friend. You're my best friend. That's why I came out here to your place. You can help me get out of here. You're not going anyplace, Lou. If some move of this gun goes off, it goes off right in your face. Vince, what are you going to do? You killed Faye. Vince, look, I'll give you anything. I'll give you anything. You killed her. I'll give you the nightclub, everything. I'm going to give you something instead, Lou. Exactly what's coming to you. When the cops get here, they'll find you with a couple of holes. No, Vince. Yeah, Lou. Yeah, I had to protect myself. I shot, self-defense. Killing a wife, murderer. Yeah, that's a sure way of settling you once and for all. That's really paying you off for what you did to Faye. Okay, so long, Lou. This is where we say goodbye. My head. Somebody shot me.
I told you I'd be back, Vince. Shadow. And I told you I could play your game and win.
Shadow, watch Lou trying to make a run for it.
No, Vince. Lou is through running.
You gotta watch him. He's a killer. No, I didn't catch
And you, Vince. You were going to murder the murderer. Weren't you?
All right. I was gonna plug him. Faye was a nice kid.
Really, Vince? And why did you kill her?
What?
Yes, Lou, he killed Faye, and he also arranged for your first wife's murder.
It's a lie.
2 years ago, Claire Ames was killed because you wanted Lou out of the way, Vince. You wanted to take over the club for yourself. You planned it so the murder would fall upon him, but it didn't work out. Lou had too good an alibi. You're lying. You don't know what you and Roxy passed the murder gun under Cranston to cinch the case against Lou, and then killed him to keep him quiet. You waited and tried the same thing with the second Mrs. Ames with the same gun, the one you stole from Lou.
You don't know what you're talking about. They was shot this afternoon up in the mountains. I haven't been out of this house all day.
Wasting your breath, Vince. I know when you returned to this apartment.
What?
You got back here from the lodge just a few minutes before Lou did.
And it was him. He did kill Faye.
No, you can't prove it.
You dirty... Lou, don't. My friend, my pal.
Shadow, stop him.
Boy, this, you louse, is for Claire. Stop. And this is for Faye. Stop. And this is for me. Now, come on, get up.
All right, Lou.
But this speaking around...
I said that's enough. Let him go. I'll handle it from here.
Okay, it's all yours. I just want to see he gets what's coming to him.
Don't worry about that, Lou. Vince will get everything that's coming to him. Every single vote. Well, Margot, Vince made a full confession. He was the one who shot Faye Ames outside the lodge.
And he did kill Claire Ames 2 years ago?
No, but he hired Roxy to do the job for him.
Lamont, what made you suspect Vince?
Well, Margot, we knew that Roxy was killed by a .38 caliber gun. While I waited for Vince in his office as the shadow, I found a .38 in his desk drawer. That, coupled with Vince's being heir to Lou's gambling throne, gave me a solid combination of suspicions.
Well, Lamont, you didn't tell me about the gun in Vince's desk.
Didn't I?
You know very well you didn't. Why did you withhold that information from him, Lamont?
Well, frankly, Margot, I was saving it for the end.
The end?
And, as they say in the storybooks, this is it.
Spring is nearly here, and many of our listeners will be getting out their gardening tools, their overalls or shorts to again try their hands at raising their own vegetables. For most of us, gardening is an enjoyable hobby, and it certainly is a great thrill to see the results of your work come out of the ground right before your eyes. In other lands, many people will also be watching their spring planting grow. CARE, the Cooperative for American Remittances to Europe, proposes to help meet that need with their new vegetable seed package. It contains 28 varieties of vegetables. In order for families in Europe to start planting, you should order the CARE seed package right away. Total cost, with delivery guaranteed, is $4. Send your orders to Nonprofit CARE, 50 Broad Street, New York, and help a family help themselves. Now, again, The Shadow.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when The Shadow will again demonstrate that
the weight of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
The Shadow. Next
Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Fred Morrison, Margot by Grace Matthews. This program came to you from New York. Stay tuned now for Quick as a Flash. This is Mutual Don Lee, Broadcasting System.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Ring of Mahalyee. Having finished a business transaction in the Caribbean, Lamont Cranston, with Margot, broke the long return trip with a sightseeing stopover at the tiny palm-studded island of Fales. Now, some 24 hours later, they're about to board the plane that will carry them back to the States. As the motor starts, Margot turns and looks back at the sunny island.
The place is lovely, isn't it, Lamont? Lovely to look at, that is.
Yes, Margot. Like so many dangerous things, lovely to look at.
Seems impossible what's happened here in such a peaceful spot. Remember how it looked when we arrived? White sand, palm trees, Madame Jolin's picturesque little hotel on the rise beyond the beach.
Yes, quite enchanting.
Lamont, I know very well what happened at the end, but I still don't understand how the whole horrible business with Timpkins and Madame Jolin started.
Well, Timpkins was a beachcomber, Margot. Used to spend most of his waking hours mooching drinks from Madame Jolin, as you know. One day, the day we arrived at Pau, as a matter of fact, Timpkins came to the hotel to make Madame Jolin a business proposition. He wanted to trade her free drinks for a customer, a lodger for the night.
And a very unusual lodger he is, Madame Jolin.
What's his business, Timpkins?
The kind of trade you like, Madame Jolin.
Where did you come by and...
Start on the beach. Up he steps, baggage in hand, and asks me where a man could take his ease without attracting too much attention.
Uh-huh. He has reason for avoiding attention then, Timpkins, huh?
His name is Coffin, as he made himself known to me. And the reason for his shyness is his trade.
What is his trade?
Smuggler.
Uh-huh.
Loaded, Madame Jolin. Loaded with stolen goods.
Mm-hmm. Pour yourself a drink, Timpkins.
1,000 thanks. You asked me about the rates. What's your lowest figure, Madame Jolin?
How much is his loot worth?
About $250,000.
Mm-hmm. Not a bad price for a night's lodging. Finish your drink, then bring him up to number 12. I'll have my native boy, Pamka, waiting to make him comfortable.
This way, Mr. Costin. Your room's number 12. All set and all arranged.
Oh, you are most too kind.
Don't mention it. Wouldn't dare to him. Not another word. Ah, Madame J.
Ah, you are the proprietor?
Yes. Won't you step in, Mr. Costin? I'm happy to have you here. The name is Jolin.
Oh, most grateful.
He's happy to have you, too. And his name is Pamka.
Whose name?
The oversized native boy with a machete in his hand, standing right behind you.
What?
All yours, Pamka.
No.
Ships. Allah, ships. Allah. Rich man, yeah?
No,
Rich man, yeah?
No.
Rich man, yeah?
No, no, no.
That's done it. Grab the machete, Simpkin.
Enough, Stemka boy.
He's dead, huh?
Never the deader.
Mahalyee, come take rich man's soul away.
Quick now. We want no trouble, lad. Simpkins, clean that machete.
Yes, madam.
And you, Pamka, take his body out.
Yes, madam. Where I put him, huh?
Where do you think?
In the swamp across the roadway.
Good. No finding there, nobody. No finding there.
Now then, you sort the man's baggage. Here we are. Oh, will you look? Ah, what a dream. Ah! You were low as anything with that $250,000, Simpkin. This is the best stuff. Only the finest.
Diamonds. Real emeralds set in platinum.
There'll be plenty and some to spare for the three of us.
There'll be more than... Three of us? You and me? Who's three?
Pamka.
Pamka?
You didn't want the blood on your hands, and no more me.
But you're not serious about giving that stupid native the third cut, Madam Jane?
I don't want to mess with him, knowing all he does. Have him mad at us. And there's the shore patrol to deal with.
Ah, they're docs, dumb as docs, these natives.
But I tell you,
Leave it to me. I'll end them.
How?
Look. We'll give them one of the rings.
One of them?
One. And what's more, this one.
Why, that's the cheapest of the lot. It's a hunk of brass, Simpkins.
That it is. I won't force it on him. I'll make him choose it.
How, man? How?
I'll make up a tale for him. These natives are fools, madam. I'll tell him it's a ring that has power over Mahalyee, the dwarf god.
Be careful, Simpkins. Be careful monkeying with Mahalyee. He's sacred to him.
He's a pile of even nonsense.
So he is, but just the same, he's sacred to them.
Trust me, I'll answer.
He's not going to believe you without some proof.
We'll give him a little proof. We'll let him take a wish from Mahalyee, and whatever it is, we'll get it for him.
Whatever it is.
At these prices, Madam J, I'd arrange anything. Pamka?
Yeah? You took care of the good Mr. Costin, Pamka?
The rich Mr. Costin, Pamka?
Yeah. Pamka, take care. In swamp, we go, no one find him now.
Good.
Now we cut up monies, huh? Three-way.
Pamka.
Yeah.
Suppose I told you there was something on this swag, especially for you. One thing for you alone.
Well, what is thing?
A ring, Pamka. A ring that has power over Mahalyee.
Mahalyee?
Exactly. Put your finger on it, give it a twist, and Mahalyee delivers as quick as a wink.
I did not hear tell yet of such a ring.
Well, now you hear and now you see it. If I can persuade Madam J to give you the break, would you like it in place your share of the loot? Would you, boy?
If I try it and it works, yes.
And you're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Here. Put it on. All right. Now then, twist it and say, Mahalyee, do that and so. And Mahalyee will do as sure as you walk anything you say.
Will ring kill for me?
Kill? Of course, anything. Anything your heart desires.
I wish...
Oh, it's got to be out loud.
Oh, out loud then. Mahalyee, you know police fellow who was bad to Pamka, who whipped Pamka. Break me neck of that police fellow, Captain Huber, Mahalyee. Mahalyee, break me the neck of Captain Huber.
Here he comes, all smile.
What is it, Pamka?
The ring. Give me ring. I take it now. I take
You believe me then, huh, boy?
It's to see is to believe. Yeah. This morning I go to his office. There, he sits dead. And how is he dead? His neck is broken.
You don't say.
His neck. Captain Huber's broken, twisted, snapped like the leg of a trapped jackal.
Just as you wished last night.
Yeah.
So it was done this morning, eh, Pamka?
Just as I wished.
So? You want this ring now, Pamka?
Yeah.
Instead of your cut of the loot?
Yeah.
The deal is closed. Here. Take it and good luck to you.
Now, it's mine. Mahalyee is great. Mahalyee is great.
Mr. Simpkins.
Yes, madam?
You're an indispensable man, you are.
Well, generous of you, considering...
Generous of me. After all you've done.
I've done?
Well, I know you said you'd arrange anything for the sum involved. But I thought you'd stop short of murder.
Murder?
But you didn't. Like the brave soul you are, you went through with it.
I went through with what?
With breaking Yuba's neck.
Me? I broke Yuba's neck.
But didn't you?
I thought you did it.
Timkin.
Look, please. I'm a man not easy in the nerves. Now, don't excite me. Don't play with me. You're teasing, aren't you? You killed the cat.
I didn't.
Holy mercy, you mean it.
So help me.
Well, then who did it? Who did? Yesterday, Panka twisted that ring and wished him dead of a broken neck. Today, his neck's broken. Who did this thing? Who granted this wish?
Could it be that the even dwarf god is great?
What's that?
The lobby door.
Customers?
This is a hotel.
What is it, time like this? We don't want anybody here just now.
Don't you think I know it? Leave it to me. Yes?
Good morning. We've just arrived in Powell. My name is Lamont Cranston. This is Margaret Lane.
No room.
We'll only be here till...
No room.
We'll be glad to pay anything you consider reasonable.
I'd consider it reasonable to listen to what I tell you. No room. Filled up. No room.
Lucky the cab waited for us, isn't it, Lamont?
Yes, Margaret. That's something of a beast, that lady.
Well, if she didn't have any room.
Still, there's a nicer way to say it.
Not have to say at all.
The driver. What did you say?
She not have to tell you it's no room.
Why not?
Because it's room. Nolan Hotel, big place.
Well, there are lots of guests.
No guests. Nobody there at all except Madame J. Man named Timkin. She keep round. One servant, maybe two.
Then what was the big idea?
Nobody know much about Madame J. idea.
I have a feeling they wouldn't like it if they did. Driver, you turn around here. I want to go back and see if she couldn't possibly squeeze us in somehow.
Lamont, there are other hotels in Pau. Why force ourselves into that particular one?
I don't know, Martha. Maybe I like the view.
Who is that?
That's Samka. Timkins and Madame Jones.
What do you want?
We want to talk to you, boy. We have something to tell you.
All right. I open. There. Now, what do you want to show me?
Yes. Stand by, Samka.
Why, gone?
I just didn't want you to get skittish while you're taking charge of the ring, clever?
No.
There we are. What's the capper, Madame J? Never fear.
Why, rob me? Why you take ring?
You'll see, boy.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
Oh, you know, twist the ring to kill me. You know, twist the ring to kill Pamka.
Get back there. You have the key, madam? Yes. Good, come on.
Wait.
My best regards to the dwarf, lady.
Mr. Pimpkins, leave me out. Madam G, listen to me, I'll be good. Pamka, be good.
You know this, Pamka. The ring is twisted and the wish is made.
No, please, no. Please, no, please, no. Who broke window? Who stand outside like bird on sill?
Malalele. The ring has called me, Santa.
No.
I am come for you.
Cannot be Malalele, cannot be. Dwarf is God.
The ring has called me.
Please, Malalele.
Joland and Timkins, the beachcomber, heard the screams of the luckless Pamka from inside room 12. When the violence subsided, they cautiously opened the door to find the native sprawled on the floor, his neck broken. Timkins efficiently took charge, ordering Madame Joland to scrub the carpet while he lugged Pamka's corpse across the roadway to the swamp. For a few moments, silence reigned in the sinister hotel. And then, Margot and Lamont had returned and were knocking on the lobby door.
They must hear us.
Miss, they're all dead, Margot.
No. I think this door's off the lamp.
Off the... Yes, you're right, it is.
Should we just walk in this way?
The only way I know of. Come on, Margot. Madam Jolan. Madam Jolan.
You don't suppose it's dead?
Possibility. You hear that?
Yes. Maybe it's only a bird on the roof.
And again, maybe not.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to investigate.
Lamont, I wouldn't.
You aren't. You stay here, and at the first sign of trouble, make for the door.
All right. Be careful.
Don't worry.
Strange place. Telling us there's no room and the hotel is obviously empty. There's here on the floor. What? Lamont!
Is there something I can do for you?
Oh, Madam Jones.
You know the girl who was here before with the gentleman, aren't you?
Yes.
And where is he?
Well, he's...
I had to turn you down before, I remember, but the situation's changed now. I can accommodate you.
You can?
Yes. 12's empty. There was a man there, but he isn't there anymore. Follow me. I said follow me.
Well,
You want a room, don't you?
I don't know.
You don't know? What are you doing in my hotel?
Well, of course I want a room. What am I talking about? Of course I do.
And as I said before, follow me. Number 12. One of my best. After you.
I don't have to examine
After you. I want you to see it. I'm proud of 12. New carpeting, new curtains.
Yes,
modern washstand, a view of the harbor, and a good, thick, double-locked door. Make yourself at home in there.
Madam Jones! Madam Jones, open this door!
Who's that? Simpkins.
Madam Jones. Front door was open downstairs.
I know. We've got a guest. Did you stow the body?
In the swamp. Who's he?
That girl who came before. Lane's the name, I think.
And a man friend?
I think he's about somewhere.
And that settles it.
Settles
I'm
what?
taking my share of the loot and getting out. This is getting too hot for Timkins.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no?
I mean you're not going nowhere. You couldn't leave an old woman in a spot like this, Timkins.
Leaving an old woman's easiest. Nothing you can do to stop me.
You're not a very bright boy, Timkins.
No?
No, you're forgetting something. You're forgetting what I've got on my finger.
A ring?
Yes, the ring, Timkins. The ring that I twisted for Pamka. The ring that I now twist for you.
No, stop it.
Too late, Mr. T. It's done.
But I'm leaving all the quicker.
To where? Someplace that Mahalyee can't find you?
Yes. Goodbye.
Happy landing, Mr. Timkins. Oh, and will you look who's coming down the hall?
Let's see.
Oh, do you turn to me for help now, Timkins, to a frail old lady?
The ring has called. Simpkins, now you die.
No.
He's headed down the hall. Get him.
Get him. After him. Simpkins. Simpkins, you die. You die.
What happened?
Who is it?
My name is Cranston.
Oh, yes.
What happened here?
Mahalyee. Dwarf God. He's done for me.
Dwarf God?
I can't explain it to her. No time. I ran to the top of the last flight of stairs. I ducked into this room. I tried to close that door there. But, quick as a power wind. I can't fight it against the guard. But a woman, an old woman, she should favor this.
Madam Jolan?
Yes. My enemy and yours.
Mine? How mine?
This Jane, the girl.
Yes, what about her?
She's got her locked up. She's there.
Locked up where? Where is she?
Somewhere. In a hotel. I don't know.
back upstairs.
Back to Miss Lane, Madam Joland.
Who's that? Whose voice was that?
This is the Shadow, Madam Joland.
Shadow? Where are you?
Not in the dark corners of this cellar where you're looking, Madam Joland. I'm right here beside you.
What do you want?
Information about where you've hidden Miss Lane, about the dwarf guard, Mahalyee, and about the ruthless murders that have been committed in your hotel.
Yes. The Sarabjin murders. Mahalyee, the dwarf guard, did it. He killed Panther and then Timkin.
You expect me to believe that a dwarf guard walks this island, Madam Joland?
You can believe what you want, Shadow. But I know what the girl believes.
The girl?
Miss Lane. She believes in the dwarf guard. Because right now, Mahalyee is in the room with her.
What?
I rubbed the ring, Shadow. And Mahalyee is about to crack her lovely neck.
Let me out! Let me out! Madam Joland! Lamont! Lamont! Oh. No use. Nobody can hear me. Oh. Who's that? Oh. Something's sitting on the windowsill. What is it?
Mahalyee.
Go away, whatever you are. Go away.
Ring has called. Ring has called.
Ring? What ring?
Ring has called Mahalyee. Dwarf guard.
Dwarf guard? Oh, no.
Has called Mahalyee to take your life.
Get away from me. Get away.
Take your life.
Not this life, Mahalyee.
Shadow.
Get away from that girl.
Shadow, what is it? What is it?
No guard, you can be sure of that. Isn't that right, Madam Joland? Come in and confess your crimes, old woman. Come in, I said.
What's he doing here?
He? Mahalyee, the dwarf guard. He's here at your bidding, Madam Joland, here to take another life for you.
That's not true.
But he didn't materialize miraculously out of the unknown. He was brought up here by you from where you'd kept him hidden since his escape from the penal colony.
Penal colony?
Yes. Timkins thought he was tricking the native Pamka with the ring of Mahalyee, didn't he, Madam Joland? But you went the beachcomber one better. You made his trick come true by producing a real Mahalyee, a murder dwarf in the person of this poor freak here, an escaped convict from the penal colony at Gualo. You've been hiding in the cellar of this hotel against the time when you'd need his services.
No.
Yes. At your order, he killed Captain Huber, then Pamka, then Timkins. Until, had he finished off Cranston and Miss Lane, you'd have been in full possession of the loot you killed the Levantine smuggler to get.
It's a lie. I tried to keep the dwarf from killing. I ate bloodshed. I'm a respectable woman. But the dwarf, he's a maniac. He kills for pleasure. I couldn't control him.
Stop lying.
You kill him.
Drop it. Drop that girl. Now you're going back where you belong.
No.
And when the police learn the whole story of the Ring of Mahalyee, I think you'll have company. Your dear friend, Madam Joland, will personally accompany you back to the penal colony at Gualo.
All passengers aboard, please.
Come on,
All
Margot.
passengers aboard.
So we say goodbye to Paul. So beautiful and so full of death.
It's pretty wicked from all we saw. Do you know, Margot, an old legend tells us that the dwarf god Mahalyee, ages ago, made Pau the most beautiful island in the world. But he inhabited it only with the wickedest people. Mahalyee himself, you see, was the god of evil. This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the Shadow will again demonstrate that the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Monkey Woman. Mrs. Teresa Kimball was that aged, wealthy eccentric to whom the press always referred to as the Monkey Woman. Her mansion stood in the woodlands within earshot of the Lotus Park Zoological Garden, and she acquired her weird title by her extreme and fanatical devotion to the monkey tribe in all its shapes and sizes. This obsession brought her only pleasure until one windy night in late April. She and her companion of years standing, Miss Lottie, were closing the drapes against a sudden chill.
After 7, you know. She's late for dinner. Now then, Lottie, the girl's barely 20. Have a bit of patience, won't you? Patience, indeed. I've little or no patience with her, and I won't pretend I have. Frankly, I think it's downright nonsense you having a French war orphan living in the house this way. Do you, Lottie? I do, indeed. You know nothing in the world about her background, and from my observations, it's none too desirable. Oh, don't be a fool. I don't like her ideas, I tell you. She's got a head stuffed with nonsense. She's a young girl who enjoys life a little. Personally, I like it. I'd scarcely want another gloomy face around the house. If you're referring to me, Miss Teresa, I'll have you know that I'm proud of being a respectable woman with some sense of... And listen to them out there. Just listen. I can hear them well enough. Only too well. They've been carrying on that way for the past hour. If you ask me, it's an outrage to have that zoo so close to a civilized town. Oh, really, Lottie? You're a trifle ridiculous. You don't like Colette and you resent the animals. I'm too sensible a person to waste affection on... Oh, you're too much of an old maid to tolerate any creature with any vestige of life in it. Stuff and nonsense. If you listen very closely, you can hear my friends chattering to each other. Where my nerves would shred. The monkeys are the worst of the lot. Oh, how can you? Really, how can you, Lottie? When you look at them so little and cunning. Little and cunning? Ye gods, I've seen some over there as tall as a man with faces meaner than sin. Oh, how silly you are. The big ones are like the little ones. They're just overgrown babies. What's that? It's just someone at the door, Lottie. Probably Colette. Who's there?
Mrs. Kimberlin, please.
Who is it, Lottie? It's a man. Well, just give him his skin. Show him in.
Evening, Mrs. Kimberlin.
Oh, it's you. Well, this is a real pleasure. Lottie, this is Mr. Palmerston. He's the head keeper in the Lotus Zoo's monkey house.
How do you do?
I do well enough, but I wish you'd do better and keep that menagerie of yours from yowling its head off.
They are a little noisy this evening, but I'm afraid they have a good reason for it, Miss Lottie.
What do you mean?
Now, there's no need for getting panicky. You can rely on the park guards. They'll retake him in no time.
Retake who?
The mammoth Congo ape we got last winter. The old man of Calamondo. He escaped about an hour ago while we were cleaning his cage. Crushed one of the guards pretty badly. There's doubt that he lived.
Well, whatever did you people do to upset him?
Upset him?
He's one of the very nicest monkeys I've ever known.
Now, look, man. We didn't do nothing to upset him. I've been around monkeys all my life. And if you ask me, he's the most dangerous ape that ever swung from a tree.
Oh, Mr. Palmerston, how silly you sound.
Maybe I sound silly, but I'll tell you this. You both better keep indoors and see to it your doors are locked until that beast is back in captivity.
Well, I appreciate your concern, Mr. Palmerston, but I'm the last person on earth to be afraid of monkeys. Perhaps you don't know it, sir, but I've a will there in my desk made out in favor of the monkeys of the world. It's true, absolutely true. Can you imagine such a thing?
Stay stiffer is all I can say. Well, I've got to be on my way. My work's cut out for me this night. I suggest you contact the administration office if you need help in a hurry.
Oh, I think we will, Mr. Palmerston.
Don't be too sure, Mrs. Kimball.
My heavens. Now we're in for it for certain. We'll be killed. I know it. All of us. All of us. What are you doing with that house phone, Raffy? I'm calling the gardener's cottage. For what? I'm going to get Manders to come in and protect us. Put it down. Put it down at once. But Manders is the gardener, and he will remain in the gardener's cottage where he belongs. He's not allowed in the main house. I've given him strict instructions. You heard me? Colette doesn't like the man. I don't know why, but I do not wish the poor girl to be upset. She's had a hard enough life. She'll have a harder life if the old man of Calamanda walked. What's that? Quiet. Who's there? What was that? Who is it? It is me, Mrs. Kimball. Oh, Colette. I left myself in the front door. What's that noise? Oh, that was a chair in the dark. I stumbled over it. What's the matter? Well, nothing at all, my dear. You're a little late, aren't you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was shopping. There were so many pretty things I could not leave. Did Miss Lane phone me? No. She said she was coming over this evening to talk to me about a job. She would call if she could not make it. Well, then she's coming. There was no phone call from Miss Margot Lane, was there, Lottie? None I know of. Well, then you'd better hurry upstairs and change, hadn't you? Oh, I would like to, but I'm afraid the dinner will spoil. You just hurry along. We'll wait. You are so kind to me, Mrs. Kimball. Oh, nonsense. Just get a move on. I was so afraid you were going to tell her about the escape, Lottie. And why shouldn't I have? Because she's young and imaginative. Might upset her, Lottie. She doesn't understand monkeys the way I do. Would you be much laughter? No, Mrs. Kimball. Un petit moment. One butter, l'autre. Voilà. Coming. Je suis toute prête, madame. Sorry, I will.
Well, here we are, Margot.
Thank you, Lamont. I hope Colette remembers I was coming over. I hate to drop in unexpectedly.
What on earth is that?
Oh, just the zoo. It's there beyond that fringe of trees.
Oh.
As I was saying, Mrs. Kimball's been awfully nice to the girl, but I think she'll be better off with a job and her independence.
Yes, most people are, I've discovered. Oh, where's the doorbell?
No doorbell. Just a knocker.
Oh, that's it.
Well, use it.
We won't have to.
Why not?
Once we hear somebody's coming to the door.
Somebody's running to the door.
That's what's going on, and... Hey! Why don't you look where you're going? I was looking, but I didn't expect a flying tackle. Who are you, anyway? Excuse me, will you? Wait a minute. What's the rush? I asked you a question.
Yes, who are
What's
you?
it to you? This young lady happens to be a friend of the family.
Well, so do I.
Funny, I figure you somehow for a second story man. Maybe I'm a very good judge of character, huh? You come with us.
All right, and I'm busy. Wait.
God,
Strings of an animal, that guy.
suppose he's robbed the house?
Come on, we'll see.
Mrs. Kimball, what happened to her?
I'll tell you what happened to her. Please, Lafayette. That straight beast got in and strangled the life out of her.
Beast? What sort of beast?
An ape broke loose from that accursed zoo in a lower hour ago. He's prowling the countryside. He broke in and murdered her. I'm not so sure that he did. For the love of heaven, Teresa, here she lies at our feet. That doesn't prove Dave killed her. I heard the sounds from below. Not very clearly, Lafayette. Besides, those sounds could be imitated.
By who?
By a man. In my experience, if the human animal was a good deal more cruel than the lower order, Mr. Cranston. A man would have to be pretty powerful to do a job like this. I agree completely. Manders.
What?
Manders the gardener. He could have done it. He's as strong as any beast I've ever encountered. But he wasn't even in the house.
Just a moment. This Manders, Mrs. Kimball. See a chap with sandy hair and a jagged scar across his forehead?
Yes, that's right.
Then he was in the house.
What?
We crossed his path as we came in.
But I've just sickness had bitten him entering.
Maybe that's the reason he was leaving in such a hurry.
But he didn't have a much sounder reason.
At all events, the matter's quickly settled. Where are you going? The library to phone the gardener's cottage and demand that young Mr. Manders put in an immediate appearance. Hello? Hello? Who hears that ringing out there? He couldn't miss it. Hello? Hello? Probably can't work up the courage to answer it. Very well, I'll go down and lead him back by the nose. Well, now, will you look who's coming up the stairs? You certainly made yourself scarce, I must say. Now, listen to me. Colette is dead. Pretty little Colette. Somebody killed her. Was it you? Did you do it? Now, don't get the idea you can frighten me now. I'm not afraid of you at all. It's one little business.
And now, the shadow. When the sound of the violence on the stairs reached the bedroom where Colette had been strangled, Lottie was too terror-stricken to move. But Lamont and Margot dashed out into the hall. They saw nothing at first. The landing was deserted. And then Margot saw something lying in a broken heap at the foot of the stairs.
Lamont, look.
Mrs. Kimball. Mrs. Kimball.
Lamont, something terrible has happened. Get a doctor. Get a doctor.
Wait, it's too late for a doctor to help her much, Margot.
You mean she, too?
Done in. Just like Colette was.
Oh, no.
Easy now, Margot. We've got a nasty job on our hands.
All right. Who do you think killed her?
I don't know. The same hand committed both murders, of that I'm sure.
You think it was this Manders?
Possibly.
And just as possibly the ape?
Except for one rather contradictory circumstance.
What's that?
If you notice, the windows of Colette's room are all closed and locked. Which means that if the ape entered that room, he entered it from within the house. Seems hardly likely to me.
Me either. Then Manders looks like the guilty man?
I haven't decided about that yet, Margot. I have decided about this.
What?
It's high time the Shadow paid a call on our muscle-bound friend.
Yes, but where will he find him?
Very probably out there in the gardener's cottage.
Hello, gardener's cottage. Yeah, Amanda's speaking. Yeah. What? What do you mean? How? When? You must be nuts. You're kidding. Well, you better be kidding. I'll fix your clock pretty, that's why. You heard me. Why, that lousy... What's that? Who is that laughing? Who is it? Who is it?
It's the Shadow, Manders.
Where are you? Come out and let me look at you.
You can't look at me. I'm in arm's reach of you, but you can't see me.
What goes on here? What do you want from me?
A confession.
Confession? Confession of what?
Murder.
Murder, huh? What's the gag?
Mrs. Kimball didn't think it was much of a gag when you broke her neck and threw her down the stairs.
You're up the wrong alley. Why should I knock off the old lady?
There's just the possibility that she left you a few dollars in her will. She wanted to collect and clear out.
You're way off, boy. She didn't leave me anything. Not a dime. She didn't make that much sense.
What do you mean?
Why, the old crow was going to leave all her money to the monkeys.
What?
Just what I said. She was going to leave every sou to the monkeys of the world. Till Colette come along.
And then?
As I understand it, she was just about to make out a new will, splitting the dough between the girl and the baboon.
And there's the motive.
You killed them both out of jealousy and hatred.
You got me wrong, boy. As far as I was concerned, nothing was too good for a cop. What's coming from the big house?
Stay where you are, Manders. I'll attend to whatever's wrong. Meanwhile, the shadow will be watching you.
Lamont.
Those screams. What happened?
Lottie.
Where is she?
My heart.
What happened?
She went down to the kitchen to get me some coffee. I was just about to switch on the light when I heard a noise behind me. There he was.
Who, Lottie?
The old man of Calamando. Broad as an ox with a face that could scare the evil out of Satan.
What did you do?
Screamed and heaven was with me. The suddenness of it frightened him. He went out through the window in one wild jump.
You definitely saw him?
Oh, this is a desperate sight.
Obviously, it's time we got in touch with the zoo officials.
It is indeed, sir.
There's a phone here on the second floor, isn't there?
Down the hall in the library, yes, sir.
It's an inside room, isn't it? No windows, I mean?
No, sir, it has no windows.
Good. I want you to lock yourself in there and stand by for any calls from the zoo officials.
Yes.
And don't budge out until we get back.
Where are you going, sir?
Miss Lane and I will drive over to the park headquarters.
Oh, you're not going out there in the dark, are you, sir?
Afraid we have to, Lottie. This is all the earmarks of an emergency.
Not so fast, Lamont. It's so dark out here.
You know, Margot, I like excitement, but if it's all the same to the gods of adventure, I'd just as soon have a human opponent. Now, here's the car. Inside, Margot.
Lamont, wait.
What's the matter?
I saw him.
What? Who?
I saw him. I know I saw him.
The old man of Calamando?
Yes. He's scaling the wall up to the second floor balcony.
You're certain?
Absolutely.
Lottie's in that second floor library. Come on.
What's that?
Look. It's the third floor window.
Miss Lottie! Miss Lottie!
It's not Miss Lottie, it's Manders.
Manders?
Yes. See, there's his shadow against the pane.
He's fighting with someone?
Someone is with the ape. With the old man of Calamando. See, there's his shadow now.
Lamont, look! He's picked him up!
Manders!
He's swinging him over his
Manders,
head!
look out! Manders! Come on. Manders! Manders. Manders, we're here to help you.
It's not good. Finish. Let me alone. Listen. I want to tell you.
Tell us what?
Blueprint. It's study.
Second floor library is the only study in the house, Margot.
This is where Miss Lottie was waiting for us.
The ape must have gotten to her first. Well, here's the desk.
And the blueprints.
Blueprints of this house. Look, see, the rooms are all marked. Dining room, second floor library, Teresa's room. Look at this. Cousin Lottie's room.
Kite? Kite? I never knew Lottie was a member of the family.
Now you know it. It's quite a surprise. Yes, here's another one. Cast your eyes over this. It's a blueprint of the floor plan of the cellar.
Yes?
You see here? There's a whole section of that extends underground for 100 feet beyond the boundary of the rear wall.
Yes, you're right, there is. Well, what do you guess is down there?
Couldn't say, Margot. The shadow is free to take a look.
Shut up, you in the cage.
All right. I don't get it, Miss Lottie. Why did you add Manders to the list? Hadn't there been enough murder to suit you?
He died hard, didn't he? The bloody business, wasn't it, Thomaston?
Plenty. What's so good about that? Why did you hate him?
I didn't hate him. I loved him.
Huh?
And I thought it was mutual. I didn't realize he was playing me just so he could sneak into the main house to see Colette. He told me he loved me. He made me think so.
You believed he loved you?
Why not? Is that so impossible? I thought he was all mine. That all I needed was money. And he belonged to me forever. And when I told him over the house phone that I'd engineered Colette's death, I knew right away he'd been deceived. That he was my enemy. And that he'd get me for killing her. Because she was the woman he loved.
All right, so okay. You got the skits the hard way, and it's all done.
Yes. You can take your money and go. Here, all the cash I have. $1,000.
Don't strip yourself, Miss Lottie. I'll trust you.
Don't trust me. Take what's yours, Thomas.
What's mine, Miss Lottie? You ain't got to give yet.
Explain yourself more fully.
I'm not unreasonable, lady. But as the only living member of the family, you'll come in for a nice couple of million. And I think considering my efforts with the ape, I should come in for a 50% split.
Too bad you said that, Thomas. However, if you'd like to take the $1,000 and go, I'd be willing to overlook it.
Do me no favors. I've taken a big chance here, Lottie. I've emceed every murder with my own hands.
Yes? And what did you actually do? You took the ape out of the cage and steered him at gunpoint. I could have done that, too.
Only you didn't know it.
I know it now.
Miss Lottie. What are you doing?
Opening the cage. The old man of Calamando needs exercise.
Come back. Get back. My gun.
You'll find your gun in the poster, sir. I took the liberty of removing it.
No.
Yes. This is it. Here in my hand. I wouldn't try running. He's quicker than a tornado. You have a kind of choice, Palmerston. You can rush me or wait for the ape to rush you. It's an ugly choice. A bullet or a hug from our airy land.
No, please. Please, stop him. Stop him. I'll take that gun, Miss Lottie. Now then, back. Get back, old man of Calamando. Back.
What is this?
Who are you? I am the Shadow. Invisible to your eyes, but here to serve the ends of justice.
Oh, whatever you are, you saved my life.
I've saved it, Palmerston, only to accuse you of murder. Get back, old man.
You don't understand, boy. I did nothing. I was only following her orders.
You rotten liar.
Silence. The plan was yours, Miss Lottie. You've been content for years thinking that Miss Teresa's ridiculous will, bequeathing her money to the monkeys of the world, could easily be contested and broken when she died. However, when Colette appeared and was about to become a beneficiary of a more reasonable will and testament, you knew you had to act fast. You plotted the ape's escape with Palmerston, and then with its aid killed the girl and Teresa, keeping it housed down here between its crimes.
How did you know this?
I discovered it with Mander's help. Manders, the man you also destroyed out of jealousy, and because you were afraid he'd expose your murder of his beloved Colette. Don't come any closer, old man. Back. Time you went back behind bars and stayed there permanently. I have an idea that's exactly what's going to happen to your two friends.
You know, Lamont, it makes me a little ill to think of the cruelty of that animal.
Don't be ill, Margot. The old man of Calamando was never expressing cruelty.
He wasn't?
No, not at all. He was expressing a kind of primitive love when he squeezed the life out of his victim.
Really?
Really? He loved everything except a man with a gun. Whatever he loved, he killed.
That's love?
Early primitive love.
Well, it's improved a little down the age.
More than a little, milady. More than a little.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the Shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Preview of Terror. It is a wild and stormy night. A driving rain slashes at the closed windows of a late model coupe as it rockets along a deserted road miles out of town. Suddenly, there is a blinding flash of lightning. And in its eerie light, a strange figure stands revealed at the side of the road. As the car approaches him, he waves a lantern.
Lamont, did you see that? Man up ahead at the side of the road?
Yes, Margaret, he seems to be waving a lantern.
Something must be wrong. He must need help.
Apparently, anyway, he wants us to stop. He's flagging us down. What's wrong, mister?
You better turn back. You can't go through.
Lamont, we've got to get through.
Oh, that's Margot. What's wrong up ahead?
Road's washed out. You can't get through.
Oh, how bad is it?
Too bad to get through. Much too bad.
It's important we get back to town fast. Isn't there some way?
Might use the detour.
Detour? What detour?
Run up the road a spell. Ain't very wide. Passable.
I never knew of any detour on this road.
I ain't saying how it's good riding, but at least you can get through.
Let's take it, Lamont. It's our best bet.
Now, where is this detour?
First turn to your left, up through the hill.
Huh? Couldn't be making a mistake about that being a detour, could you?
Never make mistakes, mister. I still say you'd be better off if you turn around and go back the way you came. Much better off.
Lamont, you think we're on the right road? This is so dark and narrow.
Certainly doesn't look as though it gets much use, Margot. That's nice.
What?
Up ahead there, the road stops.
Lamont, that's no road. It's just a driveway for that old house.
It's a weird-looking place.
You think we've gotten off the detour?
I don't know, Margot. Something strange about all this.
Look, somebody turned the front light on as though they were expecting us.
Nonsense, Margot. Probably just heard the sound of our motor.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Nothing, just ask for some directions and leave. Come on. Frankenstein slept here, all right.
Doesn't give me any bell. Come in. Come in. We've been waiting.
I'm sorry. We're not the ones you're expecting. We just lost our way.
It was you we were expecting. Come in. Come in.
What's he talking about?
I don't know, but it might be a good idea to telephone and say we'll be delayed.
Ah, sir. Come right in and make yourselves at home.
We should phone, Margot. Come on.
You were late. But I knew you wouldn't disappoint us.
Really, I think you should understand that we merely lost our way.
Oh, you're so pretty and young. So young.
Where's the telephone?
You took longer than most to arrive.
You don't understand. An old man down at the road flagged us down. He said this was a detour.
Yeah? That would be Jed Eaton.
Oh, you know him then?
Knowing man and boy 60 years when he was alive.
What? When he was alive?
Yeah, went to his funeral 10 years ago. Fine funeral, said he liked it. Keeps talking about it.
Now I know we'd better go, Lamont.
I think you're right, Mom.
You'll stay. You'll stay a long time.
I'm sorry, but we're going now.
Eddie!
Yes. You call me?
Mom, look! He's a giant!
Why, is that distributor? Where did they come from?
He likes to make sure people stay. He pulls their motor apart. Show them their rooms, Eddie.
Don't this way.
Stay back, you. Stay back.
This way.
You can't hurt Eddie, mister.
I'll hurt you.
Lamont!
Eddie, pick the man up and take him to the room.
Lady, come too.
Stay back! Stay back!
Lady, come too.
Lamont, can you hear me?
Yes. What happened?
Lamont, we've got to get out of here. Those awful people.
What happened?
A giant. He hit us. They tied us up and left us here.
You get loose, Margot?
I don't think so. The rope is so tight.
Don't mind giving just a little.
Oh! What's that?
Could be mice, but somehow I don't think it is.
Just there's a wall.
Secret panel of some sort.
But what? No, it's a hand. A human hand.
What?
Something's coming into the room.
It's a girl. Exceptionally beautiful girl at that.
Who said that?
Over here in the corner.
They got you too, Eddie.
Can you untie her, please?
Yes. Oh, will you help me? I need help so badly. What's the matter? My husband, they got him lost in the attic. Here, your arms are free.
Thanks. I'll untie this man.
You've got to help me before they murder my husband.
What kind of a house is this?
It's evil, horrible.
What are you doing here?
It was the old man. The old man with the lantern. Lamont, it must have been the same one. He said the road was washed out, but this was a detour. We came to this awful house. The old lady got us to come in, and the huge man disabled our car.
And your husband?
He tried to fight the basic ship. Now they're going to kill him in the attic. I discovered the passage between the walls. I was going to help. We'll help, won't we, Lamont?
Of course, Margaret. This passage leads to the attic?
That way,
I think it'll be safer if you wait here. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Lamont, the passageway between the walls couldn't have been used for years. Cobwebs, dust.
That must be the door to the attic now. Seems to be anyone in there. Spring or something that moves that hand.
No, that's a lot of junk.
Probably tied up. Let's have a look around.
Sign of anything. I wonder what this door is.
Probably in the closet.
It's a box.
Hank.
Lamont, is he there?
No doubt. The rope around his neck weren't enough. That dagger in his heart would be.
Dagger in his heart.
Got to notify the police. This really is a murder mansion, Margot. Listen. Voice. It comes from the room directly below us.
Sound like they're having a fine time talking and laughing. What's going on here, Lamont?
I don't know, Margot. Let's you and I join this party and see if it strikes us as funny as it's striking them.
This is the room, I think.
Let's go in.
I gotta let him know how hard he got hit. I had to drop him before he dropped me.
Did you see his eyes pop when you saw the size of him?
I almost blew my lines right in his face, telling him about my poor husband.
Cranston.
Eddie, just like this young
Never mind the
man.
routine. We're onto it now.
You mean to say that was all a joke after almost turning my hair gray?
Speaking of hair...
Look out. That may cost money, Mr. Cranston. Wait. I suppose you're on stilts.
No, don't get mad, Miss Lane. Like Cranston says, it's all a gag. We were just playing our part.
Whose idea was this elaborate practical joke?
We can't tell you, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, yes, you can, and what's more, you will.
But it's all over, Jim. We might just as well let them in on it.
Sure, the boss can tell him himself.
That's a good idea. Let's meet this boss.
Okay. So long, Mr. Cranston. I'm sure he's just as anxious to see you as you are to see him.
Well, if it ain't the old ghost breaker himself. Come in, Cranston, my boy. Come in, come in.
Screwball Bennett, the bad boy of Hollywood. I might have known.
In person, my good fellow, in person.
Screwball Bennett.
You remember Mr. Bennett, Margaret, the Hollywood director. We met him on the coast a few years ago.
Oh, don't tell me you've forgotten the old king of comedy himself, Miss Lane.
What are you doing here in the East, Bennett?
Give you the whole plot in a minute, Lamont. Right now, I want you to meet the cast.
Cast?
Certainly, this is the cast of Terror. The first in a series of super-duper Bennett mysteries.
Oh, and we've just seen the preview of Terror. Is that it?
What I tell you about this guy, Sharp, huh? Sharp? Now the credits. This gorgeous little red-headed bundle of fluff is none other than Ginger Johnson. Star of stage and screen and leading lady in all future Bennett mystery productions.
Ginger Johnson, why, I should have recognized you. I hope I didn't give you too much of a scare, Miss Lane. You did pretty well.
My character woman, Lulu Summers.
How do you do, Miss Lane?
My character man you met down the road with the lantern. The heavy Hercules DaCosta.
You're the one who really scared me, Mr. DaCosta.
Yes, me too. Harder I hit you, the less effect it had.
Don't you believe it? If you tap me once more, I'd have gone down.
Well, I'm still waiting to hear what this is all about.
I'm about to tell you, my impatient friend. As each and every one of you know, I, Screwball Bennett, directed and created the greatest comedies known to Hollywood. But of late, old Screwball has, shall we say, fallen on hard times. So, to consummate a comeback, so to speak, I had the inspiration to make a series of super epics of suspense and terror. I wanted only the best. Ginger Johnson is my leading lady.
But after 15 years of custard pie quickies, I couldn't see Screwball doing suspense pictures.
They just can't seem to realize that because I made my name in slapstick, that I also have an artistic side to my nature. So I had to prove it my own way, that I could stage a setup so realistic that even an expert criminologist would be duped. Well, how about it, Lamont?
Well, it wasn't exactly a routine police case. I'll admit I was fooled.
Lamont and I were test cases for your mystery, is that it?
Guinea pigs, you might say, sweetheart, guinea pigs.
I guess I owe you an apology, Screwball. If you perform Mr. Cranston, that's good enough for me. And I'm sure Ward will... Hey, by the way, where is Ward? He should be here by now.
Ward? Ward Warren, my leading man.
Young, good-looking, wearing a police suit. Lamont, that's the man we saw hanged in the closet.
Yes.
It's merely an illusion, sugar pie, merely an illusion. There's a harness under Ward's arm with the rope attached to. The hanging was staged just to give you an added thrill.
Gave me a thrill, all right, but it wasn't any illusion.
What do you mean by that? Oh, you're nuts, Cranston. I rigged up that hanging gimmick myself.
This man wasn't hanged, Bennett. He was stabbed to death. He had a dagger in his heart, and he was dead. Lamont and Margot are lured into an old house. While there, all manner of weird things happen. Lamont finds the whole adventure was a hoax manufactured by Screwball Bennett, an eccentric Hollywood director. However, when Lamont mentions the body in the attic, laughter turns to horror. The body runs up the stairs with the body.
There was no dagger in the deal with Ward. You sure you saw it, Cranston?
Oh, but Screwball was thrust to the hilt in his heart.
Not that I blame you for turning the tables on us, but if this is the guy, it isn't, Miss Johnson. I saw it, too.
Well, I might have known Ward Warren wouldn't miss a curtain call unless it was something like this.
It was here in the attic. That closet over there. That's what the gag. It should still be.
It's Ward, all right.
Not very pretty now, is he?
Forget it, DaCosta. Help me get him down.
Who would do this in
Good time, Miss Summers. Yeah, put him down here.
You're sure he's dead, Mr. Cranston?
Positive, Ginger. Whoever used that knife knew exactly what they were doing.
But it was to be a gag, a fake hanging, just to scare you two.
So you said, Mr. DeCosta.
What's so interesting, Cranston?
This knife. Our construction. Oriental, I'd say.
45th Street, I'd say.
Meaning?
Theatrical. A prop used in some stage show, no doubt.
Maybe so. How did this Ward Warren fit into this crazy scheme, then?
He was my leading man in the Broadway show we were in, Mr. Cranston. If I did this mystery picture for Screwball, I wanted him to do it with me.
Anybody remember the last time they saw him?
I guess I was the last one to see him alive.
When was that?
Just before I called in that secret passageway. He was going to the attic to make believe he was hung so that he could see your faces. See if you were really scared.
Anybody see him after that?
Only the murderer.
Mr. Cranston, I think you ought to know that Ward and DaCosta had a fight a couple of hours ago.
The giant?
Ward loved to taunt DaCosta because of his size, and he threatened to break Ward across his knee if he didn't stop making cracks.
Where is DaCosta?
Because he was here just a minute ago.
He's gone.
I'll try and find him. In the meantime, Marty, you notify the police. The rest of you stay here and watch the body.
Lamont, you can't go after that giant alone. He'll kill you.
Possibly, Margot. I don't think the giant's strength will have much effect against the shadow.
Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. Going somewhere, DaCosta? Who said that? Running away won't help you to escape. You're too easy to recognize. Who is it? Who's in the basement? This is the shadow, DaCosta.
I didn't do it, Shadow. I didn't kill Ward Warren.
You're running away.
They'll try to pin it on me. They'll try to make me take the rap.
Not if you're innocent.
Oh, it's bad. We had a fight just before he was killed. Besides...
Yes?
I got arrested. I got mixed up with the cops when I was doing a carnival act a couple of years ago, but I didn't kill Ward. I swear it.
And who did?
I don't know.
You sound as if you're shielding someone, DaCosta. If you didn't kill him, who did?
Okay, I'll tell you. Why should I shield a murderer? I think I know who stabbed Ward. The Shadow. It was...
DaCosta! DaCosta, can you hear me? Who did it, DaCosta? Who murdered Warren?
It was Ginger. Ginger Johnson.
How do you know?
The night they killed him was hers.
How can you be sure?
In the play, Ginger used the knife to play. It's her knife.
Before you can tell me any more about the knife?
The knife that was used in Ginger's Broadway play, huh?
Yes.
The old lady and DaCosta were both in that play with Ginger.
That's what he said.
Summers. He was the one who tried to strip the Vengence of DaCosta in the first place, wasn't he?
Yes, she was, as a matter of fact. Where is this or something?
She and Ginger stepped out of the room for a minute, said they'd be right back.
Don't tell me they've disappeared, too.
This is getting to be like the 10 Little Indians. Now, listen. Somebody's out in the garage.
Maybe they're trying to get away.
Maybe they are, but I don't think they will. You two stay here. I'll take care of our friends, whoever it is.
I don't think we want you to leave so soon, Ginger.
Oh, it's you, Cranston. Get off the running, boy.
Yes, well, turn off that motor. Now take those keys.
Now, give me that key.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Ginger. Now we can talk more comfortably.
You have no right to keep me here.
Police might be very disappointed not to find you here when they arrive.
I don't know anything that will help the police.
Why are you running away?
Why? Because I'm going crazy. This whole wacky setup is driving me insane, that's why. I should have insisted I'm not to get mixed up again with Screwball's wacky plot.
You're not running away because you killed Ward Warren, then?
Why should I kill Ward? He was my leading man. I was very fond of him.
It was your knife that killed him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You brought it with you.
I did not. I left it in my dressing room. Smart, aren't you?
How about DaCosta?
How about him?
He says you killed Warren.
That's a lie. He couldn't say.
Why didn't you finish? Why didn't you say he couldn't because he's dead?
All right. I did know he was dead. I heard the shot. That's why I wanted to get out of there on
That's the only reason?
Of course. Thomas, the old lady, she was in the play. She had access to that knife.
But you had the motive. You had reason to kill them both, didn't you, Ginger? Didn't you?
Wonder what's keeping them on.
Yeah, sure's been gone a while, hasn't he? Think we ought to go look for him?
Lamont said to wait here for the police.
Yeah. Well, here's old Screwball right in the middle of trouble again. I pull him into the middle gang, and what happens? 2 down and 1 to go.
1 to go?
Summers, the old lady, she'll have to pay for those 2 murders, and I'll certainly give her the full treatment.
I don't think Mrs. Summers committed the murders, Mr. Bennett.
What?
I think Ginger did.
Ginger? Oh, now, look, babe.
It was her knife we found in Warren's body.
How can you be sure?
The coster told him off while he was dying. He was killed because he recognized the knife.
But it doesn't make sense. She was crazy about Ward. He was a leading man.
Perhaps Ward got in her way.
How?
Romantically. Perhaps he was tired of him, bored with him. He wouldn't leave her alone.
Look, honey, you sound as if you knew a lot more than you would tell her.
I do. I got the clipping to prove it.
Clipping? What clipping?
Found it on the attic floor, right near the body.
Let me see that. Ginger Johnson, Hollywood attorney for Jet, telling friends that having the same torchbearer haunting her for a decade is tough on the nerves.
See? She had tired of him, but he wouldn't go.
I see.
For 10 years, he'd been dogging her footsteps. 10 years? How old would you say Ward Warren was?
28.
And 10 years ago. Like, 10 years ago, he was only 18 years old.
Kind of young to be so irresistible, huh, Sugar?
Then it wasn't Ward Warren?
What do you think?
I think it was you, Mr. Bennett. You're the one the clipping referred to.
Ginger left me 10 years ago in Hollywood. I wanted her back. I had to have her back.
She didn't kill Warren, you did.
Kill him? Exterminated him, you mean? That cheap little punk?
Well, why did you kill DeCosta? He never did anything to
He
you.
might remember too much, sweetheart. He might remember that it was I who had the top knife, not Ginger. I borrowed it from a dressing room backstage after the show last night. And now, baby, for the unhappy ending to our little grade B opus.
What are you going to do?
Take care of you, baby. What else? You know the whole plot.
You wouldn't kill me.
Oh, you can't figure old screwball in the killer. Is that it? Look, Angel, I'm in this too deep to get soft. Now, like the man says, they can only hang you once.
No!
Baby, make it easy on yourself. Somebody laughed. Somebody laughed at me. Where is your killer?
You used to like lots of laughs, Bennett.
Shadow, thank heavens you got.
Shadow.
Yes, the Shadow. And soon the police, Bennett.
Stay away from me, Shadow. This knife worked once on Warren, it'll work again on her.
Put down that knife, Bennett.
I used to be a stuntman, Shadow. One of my specialties was throwing a knife. I never missed. Yeah, that's being smart. Nobody move. I'll drop you a post.
That's far enough, Bennett.
Let me out of here. Let me out.
I don't think so. The police will want to talk to you, Bennett. I'm going to keep you here until they arrive.
Well, Lamont, Mrs. Summers, who seemed most guilty, was really the only innocent one of the plot.
Yes, Margaret, the police exonerated her completely.
Was it all a fake, Lamont? A wild mystery story plot and everything, just to cover up the murder?
Well, the mystery movie was on the level, as I get it, Margot. Bennett planned to star Ginger in the film, that way to get her back.
But she wouldn't go back. Not as long as young Warren was around, is that it?
No. So Bennett went completely off his rocker.
What a madman he was, Lamont. I was never so frightened as when I saw his real character.
Yes. Almost like seeing a clown turn into a boogeyman.
He had planned all along to kill Warren?
No, Margot. Not until last night when he tried to effect a reconciliation with Ginger. Pappy talked to both her and Ward. They both laughed at him, called him an old fool. Decided then that Warren had to die.
But why was Ginger dead? You trying to throw suspicion on her?
On his crazed mind, his love had turned to hate. He's going to have his revenge on her by letting her pay for Ward's death.
What a horrible old man.
Margot, what is it?
Up there, Lamont. A man in the road, waving a lantern.
Of course, Margot. It's a train crossing. Copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Bridge of Tragedy. Over the river, men are throwing a web of steel cables and concrete. The bridge. Calculating to the thousandth of an inch, figuring stress and strain of steel supports, computing everything to its minutest fraction. The bridge must be safe and strong and last forever, perhaps. But there is one thing that is not calculated, not figured, not computed. And that, perhaps, is the most important element, the most vital part of the bridge. The workers. The bridge workers.
Oh, just a minute. Oh, dear. Why, Bill, what's the matter, dear? You're home early.
Oh, nothing's the matter, sweetheart. Everything's perfect. I've got a job.
Oh, Bill, that is wonderful. But what kind of a job is it?
Well, you're not going to be too keen on it. But it's my type of work.
Not the bridge, Bill. Oh, you promised.
Myra, listen to me, please. I tried to get other kinds of work, but there just isn't any other work for me. I'm a bridge worker. I can't let you and the baby starve. I've been out of a job now for 6 months.
Oh, but Bill, you know how I feel when you're up there. Never knowing whether you'll come home each night. Dreading to hear a knock at the door and someone waiting to tell me you've fallen. There's been so many accidents on the new bridge, so many men killed.
I'll be careful, Myra. That death siren won't blow for me.
Those other men probably said the same thing. Told their wives that they'd be careful, too.
Myra, it's my kind of work and we need the money. I start tomorrow. Oh, I beg your pardon, but could you tell me where I can find Jim McVicker?
Jim McVicker?
Yes, that's right. He's a friend of mine. He told me to come here today and said there'd be a job for me on the bridge. Well, what's the matter?
You haven't heard? Jim was killed yesterday afternoon.
Killed?
Fell from the bridge tower while he was spinning cable. Haven't found his body yet. They've been dredging for it all night.
Perhaps they'll never find it. What with the undertow and everything.
Killed, and
that's what'll happen to all of us if we don't leave this job. There's a hoodoo on the whole darn thing.
You've hit it on the head. There's a jinx on this bridge, all right. Too many men have been killed.
And then those voices.
What voices?
You know the saying about the spirits of the bridge workers who were killed on the job, coming back and haunting the bridge?
That's only a superstition. I never heard any voices.
Superstition, eh? Yeah, that's what I thought. But I don't anymore. Jim McVicker heard the voices 2 days before he died.
Yeah, and so did Joe and Tom and Tiger and Shorty and all the rest of them that are dead.
The voices warned them to leave, but they didn't. Believe you me, if I hear them voices, I'll leave as quick as that.
Who do I see about getting a job?
You still want one?
I need the work.
All right, mate. George Austin. He's the contractor for this job. His office is over there. He's doing the iron now. But you can't say we didn't warn you.
Thanks.
Come in.
Mr. Austin?
Yes? What can I do for you?
Oh, my name is Bill Wilson. I'm a bridge worker. I want a job.
What was the last bridge you worked on?
The Great Western.
That was about 2 years ago.
Yes, I know. Now, I took on different kinds of jobs after it was built. You see, I got married, and my wife worried when I
understand. And now?
I need the job. Seems like I'm not fitted for other kinds of work.
I see. Well, before you start, you know it's dangerous work, don't you? We've had quite a few casualties.
I know that.
You know?
Yes, some of the men told me. And I know about the voices, too.
Are you sure you still want the job?
A man has to work.
I see. All right. You're hired.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Austin.
Just a minute. I'll call Calvin. He's the foreman. He'll tell you what you have to do. Cal?
What is it, boss?
I want to see you for a minute.
Coming right over, Mr. Austin. What is it?
Come in. Calvin, I've just hired this man. I want you to show him round, get his name on the payroll.
Right. How are you, Mr.
Wilson, Bill Wilson.
Pleased to know you, Bill.
Think you can find something for Wilson to do right away? We're behind schedule, you know.
Well, he can work with me on the tower.
Oh, fine, Cal. Yes, you are short-handed there.
Yes, since yesterday. Bill here, well, he can take old Jim McVicker's place. Hey, Bill, how you doing?
I'm all right, Cal.
I'm coming over. I say, you're not looking so good. What's the matter?
I don't know. I suppose it's because I'm not used to being up so high anymore. Been away from bridge work for 2 years now. That sort of makes me busy.
Oh, you'll be all right after lunch. And speaking of lunch, it's just about time. Well, I'd better tie things down back there. With this wind blowing, it'll be blown right over no time.
Yes, it is blowing pretty hard.
Bill Wilson, you're the next to go.
Did you say something, Cal?
You call me, Bill?
I thought you said something to me.
No, I haven't said anything, fella.
It must be the wind.
It's not the wind, Bill Wilson. Leave while there's still time. Leave this bridge. There is death here.
The voices. Cal, I heard the voices. I'm leaving. I'm going down.
Hey, wait a minute, Bill. What's the matter?
I heard the voices. The voices that the others heard.
Well, I didn't hear anything.
But I'm going down, Cal.
Now, look here. Perhaps you just imagined you heard those voices.
No, I heard them, I tell you. They warned me.
Oh, well, all right. I suppose you better knock off for the rest of the day.
Yes, I'd better.
Bill! What's this? Bill! Let me help you.
I'm going to fall.
But it sounds so weird, Lamont. Each time the voices have been heard, a man has fallen to his death.
Yes, I was reading in the paper this morning, Margot, that the contractor, George Austin, is having trouble with the men. They're afraid to go to work. He's had to give them extra bonus to keep them on the job. Why, perhaps that's the answer.
What?
Perhaps some enemies of Austin's, is doing this to frighten the men. Slow Austin up on his job and ruin him.
Well, it seems a pretty horrible thing to do just to cause a man's financial ruin.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Oh, it can't be that. But I'm going to find out if...
Oh, I wonder who it is. Red.
Hello, Miss Lane. Hello?
What brings you here?
Well, I was cruising around in my cab. I was cruising around and I got to thinking to myself. So I thought, now isn't this a beautiful sort of day, I thought? So then I thought, Miss Lane ought to be out riding. She's all alone.
So she's all alone, is she? And what am I doing here?
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Mr. Cranston. I didn't say... Oh, gosh. I reckon that was a fox toss all right, that was.
No, it wasn't, Red. It was very thoughtful. Come on in.
Well, I only thought Miss Lane might want to go shopping or for a drive or something. I thought...
You just wanted a customer, Red. Isn't that it?
Yeah, that's it. A customer.
Oh. Well, Red, you've got a customer. Me.
Oh, where are you going, Lamont?
Well, first we're going to Red's house.
Yeah, first we're going to my house. What?
Red, do you have an old suit that I could wear?
Old suit? I'm wearing my old suit now. You can have my new suit if you want to, Mr. Cranston.
No. Now, wait a minute. Let me see. Yes, I think the suit you have on would be just about right for me.
What?
Red, have you a brother?
No. But I got two married sisters, Isabel and Clarissa.
Well, now you've got a brother, too. Me. I'm your brother. Stan.
Stan? But you aren't my brother. I didn't understand.
You're not the only one, Red. Lamont, what is all this Stan business?
Margot, I'm going to get a job on that bridge as a worker. I want to hear those spirit voices with my own ears. Come on, Red. We've got a job to do. As bridge workers. Yeah, well, I heard there was a job here on your bridge, Mr. Austin. I need a job, so here I am.
Of course, you know about the trouble we've been having here. The men killed.
Yeah, I read about it. The men think they've been hearing ghost voices. Well, the way I look at it...
You still want the job?
Eggleston. Stan Eggleston. Of course I want the job. I'm not afraid. My brother Red always says that if you...
Oh, just a minute. Come in.
Hello, George.
What do you want, Bascom?
Hell, now. It's not a fine way for a man to talk to his creditor.
I warned you that I didn't want you spying around here. Now get out.
I just wanted to check up on how the work was progressing. I've good reason for wanting to know. 150,000 good reasons.
You'll get your money. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm not worrying. But perhaps you are. I read about the trouble you've been having down here, and I just wanted...
Just a minute, Bascom. Stan, would you go into the other room and wait? I'll be with you in a minute.
What? Oh, yes, certainly, Mr. Austin. Yeah.
This one?
Yes.
All right.
Now, what are you trying to do, Bascom? Frighten my men off? You know I've been having trouble.
Yes, that's right. Losing quite a few men, aren't you? Behind schedule, too.
That's none of your business.
Perhaps not, Austin. But it will be my business if you fall down on your commitments.
If I do, you'll win. You'll get everything I have. But I haven't failed yet.
No, you haven't failed. Yet. But you've only got 30 days more.
Get out. Get out and stay out, or I'll have you put out bodily. The siren! That means another man has fallen.
The bridge has claimed another victim. We'll return to our story in just a moment. But first, our announcer.
And we turn over the record and continue.
And now, back to the shadow. The long, mournful siren that signals death amongst the construction gang blows once again. Contractor George Austin listens stunned to its one-note requiem for a moment, then strides across the room and opens the door.
Davis has fallen!
I'll be right with you.
It won't be long now.
No, Mr. Baxter.
Huh?
Perhaps not. If you're allowed to continue your work.
What? Who said that?
Men call me the Shadow.
I can't see you.
No man has ever seen the Shadow.
What do you want with me?
What do you know of these accidents? What have you to do with them?
I have nothing to do with them. I don't know what you're talking about.
If George Austin fails to complete the bridge by the specified time, you will profit, Mr. Bascom.
I lent Austin the money to complete the project. If he fails, I'll get everything he has. But
And Austin will be ruined. Isn't that right? You want to see him ruined, don't you?
Austin undercut me on this job. He took it away from me. Now, why shouldn't I like to see him fail? He'd do the same to me if he got the chance.
That is the argument that all men like you make, Bascom.
What are you going to do?
Nothing yet. I have no proof that you had anything to do with the deaths of these men. But remember, Bascom, you will be watched. Austin still has a chance to complete this bridge if he's not interfered with.
You're the man that wants the job here? My name is Calvin. Mr. Austin asked me to take care of you. He's busy.
How do you do? I'm,
Ever work on the bridge?
Well, no, I've been doing...
What are you doing here, then?
Well, I understood there was a job here.
And how do we know that you have something to do with these accidents?
Well, now, look here. I never been near this place before.
What makes you think you can do this kind of work?
Well, if you'll just give me the chance, I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
You see, I've been doing construction work almost all my life.
I see. What kind?
I'm a riveter.
Think you could learn to spin cable?
I have a crack at it.
All right. You're hired. Report for work tomorrow morning.
Right. I'll be there.
Wait a minute. What's your name?
My name, Stan Eggleston.
Stan Eggleston.
Yeah, I live with my brother. He's called Red. He drives a cab.
Any other relatives, Stan?
No, sir.
Well, then he'd be the one to... Oh, this is just a matter of form, you understand. But in case anything should happen to you, he'd be the one to inform. Is that right? Well, you're getting along better than I expected for a new hand, Stan.
Thanks, Cal. I'm doing my best. One thing, I don't feel dizzy being up this high.
In that case, I'll leave it yourself for a while. If you get into any trouble, call me. I'll be right up ahead there.
All right, Cal.
This is the warning, Stan. Leave this bridge. Leave while there is still time. Leave this bridge. There is death for you if you stay.
Stan! Another one gone. I was talking to him not 2 minutes before he fell, Mr. Austin. I told him he was getting along fine for a new hand, and then I went to the other end to do my own job, and it happened.
Well, the only thing we can do is inform his family. When is this thing going to stop? When is it going to stop?
Oh, just a moment. Oh, hello, Red.
Hello, Miss Lane.
Red, something's worrying you. What is it?
I've got something on my mind, Miss Lane. Can I come in, Miss Lane? Please, can I?
Why, of course, Red. Come in.
Thanks.
Aren't you feeling well?
No, Miss Lane. No, I'm not.
Well, I'll call a doctor.
No, Miss Lane, no, it's not that kind of sickness.
What is it? Bad news?
Yeah, I'm afraid that's it. Bad news. Very bad.
Tell me. Perhaps I can help you.
It's the report. The report from Mr. Austin. It says...
Austin? Red, are you trying to tell me?
Please, Miss Lane, I was only trying to break it gently. Please. Please don't cry. You gotta be brave.
Red, tell me what happened.
Well, Mr. Cranston got the job at the bridge like he said he was going to. And, well, like the others, he fell, too. No, please, Miss Lane, you must try and pull yourself together.
Oh, I had a feeling that Lamont shouldn't have done it.
Poor Mr. Cranston. He was such a great fella.
Mr. Austin. The men have quit working. They won't go back.
What, Calvin?
Oh, they're all quitting. They want their money. I've ordered the cashier to close up.
Well, this is the end of everything.
We want our money, Austin! We're quitting!
But, Mr. Austin, I can't hold them much longer.
I'll talk to them.
Hey! We want our money!
Men, please, listen to me.
Go ahead and talk, Austin, but we're quitting just the same. That's right, we want our money. Tell the paymaster to pay us off.
You'll all get your money now if you want to quit. But any of you who want to continue...
Don't you understand, Austin? We're leaving for good. That's right. What good is money to us if we're not alive to enjoy it? It's all right for you to tell us to go up on the train and risk our nicks while you sit nice and comfortable in your office.
Men, would it make you feel any better if I went up? I've always said that I'd never ask the men working for me to do anything that I wouldn't do myself. And I'll stick to that promise. I'm going up now and prove it. Is there anyone here who isn't afraid to go up with me?
I'm going with you, boss. If you're not afraid, I'm not.
Thank you, Calvin. Come on, let's go. How long have we been up here, Calvin?
About half an hour, Mr. Austin.
Well, I should imagine that will show the men that the bridge is safe to work on. We'll go down in a few minutes. If the accidents would only stop, I could get more money from the bank.
Look at him down there watching.
Yes. They expect us to fall.
Yes. They're so sure we're going to, it almost seems a shame to disappoint them.
What?
You're going to die, George Austin. And at last I have you up here. I wanted you to die the way she died, falling down, down, down.
Calvin, you are the voice. You've done all this.
Yes, I'm the voice. I pushed young men to their death.
You wanted to ruin me?
Yes, I wanted to ruin you. But more than that, I wanted you to die as my daughter did. I planned all this to bring you up here and...
No, you couldn't. You're my friend. I've known you for years.
I'm your friend, eh? Your friend. But my daughter wasn't good enough for your son to marry.
I had no control over that. It wasn't anything I could do. He wasn't in love with her.
It was you who persuaded him not to. You who sent him away. And she wasn't good enough for him, you thought.
Calvin, you're out of your mind.
Yes, perhaps I am. Yes. Perhaps if you'd seen your daughter jump to her death, then you'd be out of your mind, too. It's all your fault. All yours.
Calvin, let's go below and talk this thing over. You're mistaken, I tell you.
Ah, yes. You'll go down, all right. Oh, yes, you'll go down the quick way, turning over and over. It'll only take a second or two, but in that second you'll suffer. Yes, you'll suffer as she suffered.
Calvin! Let go of me. We'll both go over. Let go.
That's suppose I do. I have nothing to live for now, and you'll die. I can rest then.
Calvin, I'm slipping. I can't hold on much longer.
No, you're going to die if you've got any prayers to say. Say them.
No, Calvin, you fail.
My throat. Let go. Let go. I'm choking.
Austin. Are you all right?
What? Who said that? I can't see you.
Men call me the Shadow. You can't see me because of the hypnotic mist I've cast before your eyes.
Shadow? Yes, I've heard of you. Calvin, where is he?
He's lying there, unconscious, Austin.
He tried to...
Yes, I know. But justice has caught up with him, as it does with all criminals.
In all the papers that was, Miss Lane, how this fella Calvin hated Austin because Austin's son jilted his daughter. It appears before Calvin became a bridge worker, he was in vaudeville, a ventriloquist. And that's where he learned to throw his voice. Then, pretending to help the new hands, up he'd go with them, scare them with this weird voice, and then push them off the bridge span. And very clever he was, too. pretending to be so innocent.
Please, Red, let's not talk about it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Miss Margot. I should have more sense.
Red.
I won't say another word. Now, just you stay right here, Miss Lane. I'll answer it for you. Hello, Red. Oh, hello, Mr. Cranston. What? But you should...
Lamont, you're safe.
Why, of course, Margot. You didn't think... Oh, Margot.
Why didn't you let me know? What a thing to do to me.
Margot, I didn't realize. I didn't mean to frighten you.
Oh, Lamont, you're safe. That's all that matters. You'll never know how I felt. How did you do it?
Well, when Calvin stopped that ventriloquist act of his, I hypnotized him, yelled out, and pretended to fall.
Oh, I see. And Calvin thought that you had really fallen without his help. Oh, Lamont. Oh, Lamont. Red. He knows.
What? Oh, that I'm the chef? Oh. No, I don't think so. I don't think Red knows I'm the Shadow, Margot.
What do you mean, Lamont?
The excitement was too much for him. He's fainted.
Fainted?
In a moment I shall return with further news of the Shadow. But first, your announcer. Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen.
Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
This feature is produced by Rex Johnston of Grace Gibson Radio Productions. A masterpiece of suspense.
The Shadow.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town who years ago, while in the Orient, learned the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend, Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's transcribed drama, The Vengence of Angela Nolan. It is shortly before midnight, and Commissioner Weston strides into his office at police headquarters, followed closely by Lamont Cranston and an agitated young woman, Carol Arden. The atmosphere is charged with tension.
There's no chance of a slip-up now, is there? I mean, Angel Nolan's going to die.
Oh, no chance of any slip-up, Miss Arden. That was their last hope for a stay of execution, and you just killed him.
And very effective, too. I thought the governor was wavering there for a while. But you spoke your piece.
Yes, after that, he didn't hesitate a moment. He turned them down cold.
What time is it now?
6 minutes to 12. Execution takes place at midnight.
6 minutes to go.
Angel Nolan, the one-man crime wave. He's been a scourge for so long, I try to believe he's finally reached the end of his rope.
May he burn forever in hell's fire.
Now, take it easy, Miss Arden.
Take it easy, Miss Arden. Oh, sure, I'll take it easy. After all, why not? He only murdered my father in cold blood. My father, the kindest man who ever lived. But me, I'm to take it easy. I'm sorry I blew up like that.
I understand. You feeling better now?
Thank you. I'm sorry.
It was quite a performance the Sister Angela put on, wasn't it? When the governor announced his decision, I thought for a moment there she was going to scratch his eyes out.
Yes, Angel and Angela. Not exactly my idea of an angelic pair.
When I hear her around, she's as bad medicine as he ever was.
What do you mean, Commissioner?
Well, the word from the grapevine is she's taking over his rackets.
Taking over his rackets? But I thought she was some kind of entertainer.
Sure she is. There's imitations. At one of their night spots. They say she's terrific. But that apparently is just a front.
What time is it now?
30 seconds to go.
I wish I was there. I wish I was standing right before him this very moment.
You know what I'd do? I'd laugh in his face.
15 seconds. 10. 5.
He's dead. It's over.
Yes, it's over, Miss Arden. If you like, I'd be glad to drive you home now.
Thank you, Mr. Cranston. I'd appreciate that.
How about you, Commissioner? Can I give you a lift?
No, thanks, Cranston. There are some things I have to finish first.
All right, then we'll say good night.
Good night, Commissioner, and thanks for everything.
Not at all, Miss Arden. Wonder who that can be this summer night. Commissioner Wilson speaking. Yes, he is. One moment, please. To you, Cranston. For me? A lady.
Hello?
Cranston?
Yes, this is Lamont Cranston.
This is Angela Nolan.
Oh.
You've killed him, Cranston. You've sent my brother to the chair.
Well, I suppose that is a point of view.
Well, I had something to say to you.
Well?
For this night's work. For this night's work, Cranston, when I'm through with you, you wish you'd never been born.
Mr. Cranston?
Huh?
Didn't you hear me?
I beg your pardon.
I asked when Margot Lane was coming back from her vacation.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't paying attention.
I guess you weren't.
She's due back next week, I believe.
Have you heard from her?
Oh, yes. Yes, only yesterday. She's having a wonderful time.
Is something the matter, Mr. Cranston?
Hmm? Well, why do you ask?
Well, you seem so preoccupied. That was the second time I had to repeat a question before you'd answer me.
I'm sorry.
Something to do with that phone call you received?
It was Angela Nolan, Miss Arden.
Oh, I see. Oh, what did she want?
Well, she threatened me.
Revenge?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she wants to see her.
Look out, Mr. Cranston, in the back seat. He has a gun.
Steady. Steady, Cranston. We don't want an accident now, do we?
Who the devil are you?
Her name is Cole, Bogsy Cole. I'm a friend, let's say, of Angel Nolan. Excuse me, of the late Angel Nolan. Also of his sister, Angela.
I hope we didn't keep you waiting.
Oh, I would have waited all night if necessary.
Now that your vigil is over, Mr. Cole, what now?
Well, like I said, Angela wants to see you.
Suppose I don't share Miss Nolan's yearning for an immediate rendezvous. What happens?
I'll blow your brains out.
Crash the car, risking your own death?
Oh, you're known to be a gallant man, Cranston. I say that whatever risks you take if Miss Arden weren't in the car, you don't take them with her in it. I say you take the next right. Well, Cranston.
The next right coming up. How much further, Boxy?
Just to the top of the hill. Pull up at the gas station.
Kind of deserted out here, isn't it?
Usually is this time of night. The station's closed.
I see the welcoming committee.
But just Angela and a couple of the boys. All right, Mr. Boyd.
Well, Cranston,
Ah, Miss Nolan, so we meet again.
remember what I told you on the telephone?
Yes, I gathered you were somewhat annoyed with me.
Don't be cute, Cranston. I said that after I was through with you, you'd wish you'd never been born.
You did say something to that effect.
That was a promise, Cranston, and I always keep my promises.
I see you aren't wasting any time.
Angel's already dead. There's no time to waste.
So you're going to kill me. You're going to have your hoodlum shoot me.
You underestimate me, Cranston. Nothing that merciful.
Oh?
I promised Angel just before he went that I'd make you suffer the way you made him suffer. And I just told you I always keep my promises.
I see. And what are your plans for me?
It's going to be a little surprise.
Surprise? I don't understand.
Get out of the car, Cranston. You too, Miss Arden.
I see the boys got the door to the gas station open.
It's easy. All right, inside. Over by the phone. Bogsy, call Commissioner Weston.
Commissioner Weston?
That's right. Miss Arden, you're going to talk to him. And you're going to say to him what's written on this paper, while Bogsy holds a gun to your head.
He's on, Angela.
Good. Give her the phone. And make it good, Miss Arden. Remember that gun.
Commissioner, this is Carol Arden. Commissioner, I've only a moment. Please listen. Don't interrupt.
I'm with Cranston at a gas station past Hynox. I just excused myself. Commissioner, we've made an awful mistake. Angel Nolan didn't kill my father. It was Lamont Cranston. Commissioner, now listen. My father's painting, the Rembrandt, he has it. It's in the trunk of his car under a blanket. I just saw it when he opened the trunk to check his spare. Oh, here he comes now. I don't like the way he looks. I'm afraid he suspects I know. I'd better hang up.
All right, now back to the car. Get in, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, look out, Mr. Cranston, look out!
Now, Foxy.
Like the light.
Good. And now for you, Miss Arden. Get in that car.
Oh, what? What are you going to do to me?
Foxy.
Oh, no. No, don't shoot.
Well,
she's real dead.
See if he finished doctoring Cranston's steering gear.
All set, Angela. Did a beautiful job.
They won't be able to tell it was tampered with?
Not in a million years. It looked like it happened through ordinary wind.
Sounds good. Now, how about the painting?
I put it in the trunk, just like you said.
Guess we're all set then. Well, let's get it started and rolling down the hill.
Anybody coming?
No. The road's deserted.
All right, boys, let's go. One quick push. No. There she goes.
It is early the next morning at police headquarters. Commissioner Weston, after a bad time with the press, returns to his office to take an urgent long-distance telephone call.
Commissioner Weston speaking.
Oh, Commissioner, this is Margot Lane. I just heard the news about Lamont on the radio.
Incredible, isn't it?
Is he all right, Commissioner?
Well, he's banged up some, but apparently there's nothing broken.
Oh, thank God for that. Now tell me what happened. Everything I've heard so far doesn't make sense.
It's pretty bad, Margot.
Well, go on, tell me.
Very well. After the execution last night, Cranston left my office with Miss Arden. He offered to drive her home in his car.
Yes?
That was about 12:15. About 20 minutes later, I received a frantic phone call from her. She said they were at the gas station, and when Cranston opened the car trunk to check his fare, she spotted her father's Rembrandt under a blanket. She said Cranston, and not Angel Nolan, must have killed her father. And she was afraid he suspected she knew.
And then what happened?
Well, we alerted all prowl cars. At about 12:45, we received a report that a car had gone off the road at High Mount Hill and crashed. We rushed out there. It was Cranston's car, all right. He was behind the wheel, unconscious, the revolver in his pocket. And she was in the seat alongside of him, dead. The Rembrandt was in the trunk, just like she said.
I don't believe
Look here, Miss Lane, I haven't time to argue about what you believe and don't believe. What I've told you are the facts.
Oh, now take it easy, Commissioner. After all, this is a friend of yours we're talking about. At least, that's what I've always been led to believe.
I'm sorry, Miss Lane. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that. It's just that this thing's got me.
I understand, Commissioner. What does Lamont say about all this?
Oh, he claims it's a frame. He says Nolan's sister Angela masterminded it.
And I believe him.
But there isn't a shred of evidence to back him up. To the contrary, all the evidence points the other way.
Tell me, what caused the crash?
Defective steering gear.
Oh, but that doesn't sound like Lamont, Commissioner. Couldn't it have been rigged?
Our experts say it looks like it resulted from ordinary wear.
Well, what about Angela? I seem to recall that she does imitations professionally. Why couldn't she have phoned you and pretended to be Carol?
Maybe she could have, Miss Lane. Only again, there isn't a scrap of evidence to show she did.
Well, have you talked to her?
Miss Lane, we've checked thoroughly both her movements and those of Bogsy Cole last night.
Yes, and what did you find?
They have all kinds of witnesses who swear Angela returned home just before midnight and never went out again. And that Cole went to bed right after the execution.
Perjurers, of course.
Maybe. But with the hold they have on those people, how are you ever going to prove it?
Yes. Well, where's Lamont now, Commissioner?
City jail.
Oh, poor Lamont. I never thought I'd live to see the day.
way, Miss Lane.
Well, what happens now? I mean, what are they going to do to him?
They've called a special session of the grand jury. As a matter of fact, I'm due there right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right, Miss Lane. And, what are your plans?
Well, I'm catching the first plane back. I'll be seeing you, Commissioner.
Well, Miss Lane.
Hello, Sergeant.
I thought you were out on the coast on vacation.
No, I was. I just flew in. I came here to headquarters directly from the airport.
Terrible about Mr. Cranston, isn't it?
It was just awful, Sergeant.
I suppose you've heard the news.
What news is that?
About the grand jury.
What about it?
They indicted him, Mr. Cranston.
Indicted him?
For murder.
Oh, no.
Well, then I'll take it easy,
No,
Miss
no,
Lane.
no, it's all right, Sergeant. I'm all right.
Came down about an hour ago.
Sergeant, please. The commissioner, where is he?
He isn't here, Miss Lane.
He's not here.
He left here a while back. Said he had to meet the DA.
Oh, that's awful. Well, do you know where I could find him?
Oh, why, here he is now.
Commissioner.
Oh, Miss Lane.
Commissioner. You look positively ill.
I thought we hit rock bottom this morning. Thought nothing more could happen to me.
Well, what is it? What's happened now?
Can't understand it. I simply can't understand it. He was there only a moment before.
What are you talking about?
Cranston. He's disappeared from jail.
Lamont Cranston, indicted by the grand jury for the murder of Carol Arden, has disappeared from jail. Now, shortly afterward, Margot Lane is unlocking the door to her apartment.
Margot?
Oh, Lamont.
Did I startle you?
Well, not really. I was half hoping you'd be here.
Weston told me this morning you were flying back.
Oh, yes, I came as soon as I could.
I can't tell you how good it is to have you back.
Oh, it's good to be back, Lamont.
It's a fine mess I've gotten myself in.
Now, we'll get out of it all right. We've been in worse ones before.
Thanks for that Margot. You couldn't have said a nicer thing.
Well, now, hasn't it always been like that with us?
I know, Margot, but... Well, thanks anyway.
Lamont, listen.
Well?
I just met Commissioner Weston. He's almost beside himself.
Over my jailbreak?
Yes.
I had to do it, Margot. They were all set to send me into the chair. It's the only way I could get a chance to clear myself.
As bad as that, huh?
Worse. It's become a political football, and the Nolan crowd are screaming for my blood. And because of my association with Weston, they have the whole city administration on the pan.
Yes, but how did you get out?
Well, that was easy. There was Weston, the DA, and a crowd of others in the cell with me. Somebody left the door ajar for a moment. I created a small diversion, and then as the shadow just walked out. You should have seen their faces when they found me gone.
Well, what happens now? How do we go about proving you didn't do it?
I'm going after Angela. Going after her as I've never gone after anyone before.
Alone?
No. You're going to help.
Oh, all right. Well, what do I do?
Well, as I remember, she's never seen you. Is that right?
As far as I know.
Ah, good. Now, listen carefully.
All right.
You're going over to her apartment and interview her.
Interview her? I don't get it.
You're going to be Vicky Blake of the Herald, a sob sister.
Oh.
Now, you talk to her about her brother and about me. You know the kind of thing.
Uh-huh. And you?
Oh, I'll be along sometime during the interview, or rather the shadow will.
And what do I do then?
You play it by ear, Margot. You just play it by ear.
So you believe, Miss Nolan, that your brother was framed by Lamont Cranston?
Oh, isn't that perfectly clear now, Miss Blake? Well, you tell me he broke out of jail. You can see the kind of no-good rotter he is. But just look what he did to that poor girl.
And you think he killed her, too?
Well, really, Miss Blake, I didn't think there was any question about it. And breaking jail on top of it. Well, what plainer confession of guilt could there be?
Your confession, Miss Nolan. Your confession as to what really happened.
Who said that? Well, who said what? Didn't you hear him?
Hear who?
There's nobody here but you and me.
And, of course, your conscience, Miss Nolan.
Yeah. But there it is again.
She can't hear me, Miss Nolan. Only you can hear me.
Who are you?
Miss Nolan, you know. I'm Vicky Blake.
I am the shadow.
Leave me alone. Go away.
Why, Miss Nolan, is anything wrong?
I don't know.
Shall I tell her for you, Miss Nolan? Shall I tell her what really happened last night?
No. No.
Wait, Miss Nolan, where are you going?
I don't listen to him more. Nice going, Shadow.
That's only the beginning, Miss Lane. Only the beginning. What's the matter, Miss Nolan? Why are you pacing the floor? Can't you sleep?
Who's there?
Can't sleep, can you?
Who is it? Who is it?
You remember me. We've talked before.
Lights. I have to turn on the lights.
Here, don't trouble. I'll do it for you.
There's nothing here. Nothing. Just my imagination running away with me. I'm overwrought, that's it.
You really believe that, Miss Nolan?
Yes, I believe it. Just talking to myself. I do it all the time. That's it, isn't it? Well, answer me. You can't. You can't, can you? You can't. Talking to myself, that's all. I'm just talking to myself.
Almost convinced yourself, didn't you?
Don't!
But not quite. Really not quite.
I must be going out of my mind.
You will, I promise you, unless you confess. Confess to the police. Tell them you killed Carol Ott.
No, I can't. I can't. Oh, go away.
Very well, Miss Nolan, I'm going. You better get some sleep now. You have a big show to do tonight, remember? I'll be seeing you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Boxy Cole again, and now I have the pleasure of introducing the star of our show, ladies and gentlemen, Angela Nolan.
I would like to do for you tonight.
Haven't you done enough, Miss Nolan?
I would like to do.
Fine young woman, Carol Arden, shot to death in cold blood. An innocent man accused.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I just seem to have forgotten.
Forgotten the golden rule, maybe?
Oh, go away for the love of heaven.
Fine when you ought to be calling on the love of heaven.
Leave me alone. I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand it.
Yes. So this is awesome. Come back here. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Nolan has been taken suddenly ill. Angela, what happened out there?
I'm haunted, Boxy. Voices, it's driving me crazy.
What are you talking about?
I can't eat. I can't sleep. I can't even do my act. He won't let me.
What do you mean he won't let you? Who won't let you?
The shadow.
Who the devil's that?
I don't know. You can't see him. He's invisible.
Oh, so he's invisible, huh?
That's right. And he says I gotta confess.
What?
To the police. That we killed Carol Arden and Frank Cranston.
And nothing else, no.
I gotta do it, Boxy. I gotta do it right now.
Oh, you're crazy, kid. They'll send us both to the chair for sure.
Right now, Boxy.
Oh, no, you don't.
Right now, Boxy.
Put down that phone.
No, Boxy.
Well, look, kid, I have a gun.
You won't shoot me, Boxy.
It breaks my heart to do it, but I have no choice. My life is in your hands, and in your condition, it isn't safe there anymore.
No, Boxy.
So look, kid.
Put down that gun.
Shadow.
What? Shadow? There's no one here.
I'm here, and you won't be needing that gun anymore, Boxy.
Up! My arm!
Stop it, Boxy.
Up!
That's better. All right, Miss Nolan, call police headquarters.
Certainly glad that one's over, Lamont.
Yes, I am too, Margaret. That one came far too close to home.
I don't think I've ever been so worried in my life. Yes, I'm scared.
A remarkable girl, that Angela.
Remarkable? What do you mean?
It was quite a project she masterminded, the way she framed me. Only minutes after her brother's execution. Never gave me a single chance.
Oh, now, really, Lamont?
And what's more, she had me. She had me cold. Indicted for a murder she herself committed. Evidence so strong, the case was open and shut. Public opinion running high against me.
A cold-blooded murderess. That's all she is. I'm glad the shadow gave her such a bad time.
It was the only way I could ever prove my innocence.
You know something, Lamont?
What, Margot?
So many people, all the people he's ever helped, have had reason to give thanks for the shadow. But no one has half as much reason as I have right now.
Amen to that, Margot.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow again will demonstrate that
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
The Shadow is brought to you every Sunday by the Mutual Network in cooperation with No Dose Awakeners, world-famous wake-up tablet that helps you fight fatigue safely, gives you a lift without a letdown. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison, Margot by Gertrude Warner. The script was written by Jonathan Lewis, and the entire production is under the direction of Chick Vincent. This is Ted Melly inviting you to tune in again next week, same time, same station, for the next exciting adventure of The Shadow. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Shadow's latest adventure starts in just a moment. Right now, here's a short safety reminder. Next week, next month, may be too late to replace smooth, unsafe tires with new Goodrich Safety Silvertown. What if your tires suddenly lose their grip and skid wildly over a wet highway? What if a heat blister forms inside of your tire and bang, without warning, a high-speed blowout throws your car out of control? The sooner you equip with new Goodrich Silvertowns, the safer your family will be. I'll guarantee you'll never know what the word stop really means until you've felt the non-skid grip of the amazing lifesaver tread on a wet road. Yes, and you'll never know what real freedom from blowout worries is until you've discovered the peace of mind that comes from riding on the only tires built with the famous Golden Ply. Treat your family to two-way protection against skids and blowouts at no extra cost. For safety's sake, ride on Goodrich Safety Silvertown. The Shadow, Lamont Cranston, a man of wealth, a student of science, and a master of other people's minds, devotes his life to righting wrongs, protecting the innocent, and punishing the guilty. Cranston is known to the underworld as the Shadow. Never seen, only heard, his true identity is known only to his constant friend and aide, Margot Lane. Today's story, Professor X.
Yeah. 3,000 volts on the plate. 6,000 volts on the fourth amplifier. Yeah, that's right. Now I send a little more current to the millimeter, and we see what... knocking. Why do people bother me all the time? Oh, yeah, I come. Oh, bothering a man. How can I get my work done? Well, what is it? What are you...
Hiya, Professor.
Oh, Mr. Martin, I did not know it was you.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Working late as usual, eh, Professor?
Well, yeah, there's so much to do and so little time in which to do it.
Yeah.
Mr. Martin, you didn't come over to take everything away from me.
Yeah, I sunk a lot of money in this laboratory, Professor.
But please, a little more time.
Take it easy, Professor. All I came over here was to see how far you've got with your work. Now, why don't you show me?
Oh, yeah, sure. I show you. Over here, please.
Okay.
Now, you see, under this cathode tube, I have a large container. I open the lid. Watch.
It's a cat, so what?
Wait, I close the lid. Now watch. Watch close. Now watch close, Mr. Martin. Watch close. Yeah. You see, I have done it.
Done what? You throw a switch, a lot of sparks fly, a bang like a firecracker. So what?
Yeah, but look in the box.
Okay. The cat. Why, it's gone.
Yeah, it is gone. Disintegration. Complete disintegration.
You mean that cat is gone into thin air?
Yeah. The rays of the tube cause tremendous electronic activity in the living body placed beneath it. With the result that when the potential reaches a high enough peak, the body disintegrates completely.
Never mind the scientific stuff. What I want to know is, why didn't you tell me about this before? I put up the dough for this place on a crack-brained idea so no one else would listen to. Now you got put it over and you didn't want to tell me about it. What's the idea?
Oh, yeah, but you don't understand. My work is not done.
I saw it with my own eyes.
Yeah, but that is only half of it. Reintegration, the assembly of the body at another point, that is yet undone.
Talk English.
When my work is complete, I will be able to disintegrate living flesh so that it can be sent across space by wires, like messages are now sent. You hear me, Mr. Martin? Living flesh by wire.
What good will that be?
Why, it will change the world. Human beings will be able to travel from one place to other as quickly as radio waves now travel. Oh, I tell you, Mr. Martin, only a few months more work and I will be able to...
You'll be able to do nothing.
Why, what do you mean?
Your work is through.
Through?
Yeah,
no,
through.
My work...
Done, finished.
No, but my experiments have only begun.
And I say they're finished.
Well, why do you say that, Mr. Martin? You mean you don't give me any more money?
When I first heard about your idea, I said to myself, okay, fella, maybe he's a crackpot and maybe he ain't. But it's worth putting up a little dough. Well, now you've done your work, so finish.
Yeah, but I say again, I am not to...
And I say, it's true, ain't it, that if I was to put a man in that box, pull them controls, bang, and he'd be gone just like that?
Yeah, but the cathode tube expands itself each time the disintegration takes place.
You mean you have to put in a new tube every time?
Yeah.
Well, put in another one right now.
Oh, but alas, I cannot. That was the last one I have here. I have used them all experimenting.
Where'd you get them from?
A new consignment is coming tomorrow. I placed a permanent order with the company who make them.
Tomorrow, eh?
Yes.
Okay. So you've done what I wanted you to, eh? I've got a couple of people I don't like.
Oh!
Yeah, and I'll put them in there. The box is plenty big enough. Shoot in the juice, and, well... No body, no murder, no evidence. How do you like that, Professor?
Oh, no, but you cannot do that. I have discovered this for the good of man. I will tell the police.
So long, Professor. I told you were finished. Now the machine belongs to me. I'm the only one who knows about it. And I'll have no trouble getting hold of the new tubes to make it work.
What a strange sort of road this is, Lamont.
And it's leading us to a very strange man, Margot.
What do you mean?
Well, Professor Kramer isn't exactly a simple character. The man's been on the faculty of some of the greatest universities in the county. Great inventive mind, yet he's a man whom very few people know about.
But why go all the way out here to this place to visit him?
Congratulations.
Why congratulate
Because
me?
in spite of the fact that you're a woman, you've controlled your curiosity for exactly 1 hour and 15 minutes of driving.
All right. Make fun of me. But I do want to know. Why come out here?
Professor Kramer was one of my instructors in school. For some reason, took a sort of liking to me, and I haven't heard from him for some time. In fact, I haven't even known where he's been. You see, he left the university some time ago and has been conducting some private experiments, something to do with cathode tubes.
Whatever they are.
Well, to make it simple, call them X-ray tubes. At any rate, I haven't heard from Professor Kramer until yesterday.
And then?
Then I got a rather mysterious note telling me that he had something very important to show me, something that no one else in the world had ever seen.
Well?
So here we are, on our way.
Something that no one else in the world has ever seen.
Now, you are interested, aren't you?
Oh, I should hope so. But it's so late. How much further do we have to go?
I understand he lives in the house right at the top of this hill we're climbing.
Something that no one else in the world has ever seen.
Intriguing, isn't it? Well, here we are at the top, but I don't see any house. If this is a wild goose chase...
Oh, no, Lamont, look. Look through the trees.
Yes, you're right. This is a house.
What a weird-looking place to live, miles away from town.
Professor never liked company. Well, let's go see what's up.
All right. Trees are awfully thick, aren't they?
There's a path. Come on, take my arm.
Almost dark. I can hardly see.
Keep hold of me. Come along. Oh, well, looks this path. No one's been to visit the professor since last fall.
Lamont, how strange.
What?
It's dark, and yet there are no lights in the house.
I noticed that.
Could it be the wrong address?
The letter said the house on top of the hill.
It looks so deserted.
Well, we'll find out quickly enough whether I made a mistake. Here, up these stairs.
Somehow this place gives me the shivers.
After all, Margot, I didn't say I was taking you to a haunted house.
Oh, it must be the wrong house, Lamont. Look.
No, you look. Card under the bell, Alfred Kramer.
Then it is the right place.
Certainly. Find a bell button. No. There's a bell pull.
She'd open the door. It's cold out
Must
here.
be asleep. I'll try again.
Not a sound from in there.
Strange, you should be asleep so early. I'll try knocking.
Lamont, the door's open.
Open all the time. Come on.
Wait for me, Lamont.
Professor? Professor Kramer?
Oh, dark.
Professor Kramer, are you here? It's Lamont Cranston.
We only had some light.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that does it. Now we'll see.
Lamont.
What?
Well, Lamont, what's happened here?
Everything's torn up. Professor Kramer! Professor Kramer, you here? Professor Kramer!
Lamont, is he there?
No, bedroom's empty. Everything undisturbed. Everything in this room's ripped apart.
What happened here?
Look at the wall over there.
What?
Those wires torn loose. Looks as if someone ripped some equipment out.
Yes, that's true, but why should the professor have left so suddenly?
Professor Kramer never did anything suddenly in his life. I just don't get this.
He isn't here, though.
If we were going away, why should he have asked me to come out here tonight?
No, we just decided to leave, that's all. You said yourself he was an eccentric old man. Come on, Lamont, let's get out of here.
No, wait.
What is it?
The wall. Look.
What is it, Lamont?
Over here. See? New plaster, wet.
Wet plaster?
Yes. You see, Margot? This whole section here has been replastered within the last few hours.
What does that mean?
I'm going to find out what it means.
Lamont, what are you going to do with that stick?
Stand aside, Margot. I'm going to find out why this wall was replastered.
Lamont, you shouldn't. Damaging the wall. Professor Kramer.
Margot, look out. These plasters breaking away from the original wall.
Oh! A man fell out of the wall.
Professor Kramer. It's Professor Kramer.
Oh!
Look. Look, that bullet hole. He's been murdered.
Oh, but who?
His
What?
equipment, his experiments. Oh, don't you understand? Whatever it is, he wanted me to come up here tonight and see. Someone murdered him and stole that equipment.
How horrible.
A poor old man who spent his entire life devising things to help humanity. And for that he gets this, a bullet through his head and a plaster wall for a grave. Well, Professor Kramer, I promise you this. Whoever did this to you will meet the shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we again join the shadow, let me ask you this question. If you're trying to squeeze the last few miles out of your tires, if you're driving around on smooth, worn tires, do you know what a chance you're taking?
The shadow knows. It doesn't pay to gamble on tires.
Thousands are killed or injured every year when skids throw cars out of control.
Yes, motorists. And before you experience that sickening pit-of-the-stomach feeling, equip your car with the new Goodrich Silvertown tire. Then you will have the greatest skid protection ever offered, the skid protection of the Lifesaver tread. And if you're wondering how the new Goodrich Silvertown stacks up against other tires, listen to this. The engineers of America's largest independent testing laboratory tested the regular and premium-priced tires of America's 6 largest tire manufacturers with these results. The new Goodrich Silvertown with Lifesaver tread gave greater skid resistance than any other tire tested, regardless of price. It also gave greater non-skid mileage than any other tire tested in its own price range. It averaged 19.1% more miles before the tires wore smooth. And that's the same as saying you'll get every 6th mile free. Right now is the time to replace any smooth, dangerous tires on your car with Goodrich, spelled Goodrich. Goodrich Safety Silvertown, the safest thing on wheels. There is no extra cost.
Come on. I thought you told me you were an electrician.
Sure I am, Mr. Martin, but gosh, I never connected up a rigmarole like this one.
Listen, fella. You said yourself it was a simple job to connect this apparatus up following the diagrams in that notebook.
Sure, Mr. Martin, but I got it almost done. There's just a couple more wires.
Well, get going.
Oh, sure. Say, sure is a funny setup, like an X-ray machine, and it isn't exactly like any X-ray setup I ever saw.
Hurry up.
Sure, Mr. Martin. Yeah. This wire, yeah. Yes, and this wire. There you are. Got it connected up just like it says in those diagrams. Say, who is this Kramer fellow who's got his name signed on all the pages of the notebook, Mr. Martin? Is he the fellow who built this?
All connected up, eh?
Yeah, sure. Just like it says right there.
And the new cathode tube has been put in?
Oh, yeah, and the power's ready to be turned on. You're going to tell me now, aren't you?
Yeah. I'll let the machine itself tell you.
Well, what do you mean? Gun? Well,
You've been asking a lot of questions, fella.
Yeah, well, what are you pointing the gun at me for?
Open the lid of that box by the machine.
Well, why? What are you going to do?
Open it.
Okay. I don't know what you intend doing, but...
Cut the talk and open the box.
There. It's open now.
Now, get in there and lie down.
In the box?
Yeah.
I ain't done nothing, Mr. Martin.
I don't want you get in that box. Now, lie down.
Yeah, but, Mr.
You want me to drill you with a bullet? That'll make you lie down fast enough.
Oh, no, I'll do it. Don't shoot.
Now.
Don't shut me in the box. I ain't done nothing. Mr. Martin. Hey, let me out of here. I can't breathe. Let me out of here, Mr. Martin.
Now we'll see if the machine works or not.
Let me out of here, Mr. Martin.
I throw this switch.
Mr. Martin,
that part of it's all right. You won't kick and yell much longer after this switch is closed. So, maybe it does work. I'll know as soon as I open the box. It works. There's nothing left of them. The box is empty.
All right, Margot, this is as far as we ride. We'll walk the rest of the way.
Whatever you say, Lamont.
Let's go.
I don't understand why you came all the way out here, Lamont. What could these farms out here possibly have to do with the murder of Professor Kramer?
Well, the man who murdered the old man didn't think it possible that anyone would call on Kramer before that plaster wall dried up. Yeah, walk down this road.
But what was your finding the professor got to do with this trip, Lamont?
Not expecting anybody to dig behind that plaster wall, the murderer didn't go through the professor's pockets. And in one of those pockets, I found a letter signed Joe Martin.
Martin? Who's he?
I checked carefully on Mr. Martin's career, and I find he's a rather strange individual to be having dealings with a man of Professor Kramer's caliber.
What do you mean?
Martin is a man who made a great deal of money during Prohibition days, and a great number of enemies. Police suspect him of at least half a dozen murders, but there's never been any tangible evidence against him. So many of his bootlegger friends were gunning after him. Shortly before Prohibition ended, he left the country. Returned just a short while ago and has been living in seclusion. Why he should have been furnishing money to the professor, as the letter indicated, is something the Shadow wants to know.
And Martin lives out here?
Right. This farm right ahead. Well, look at that fence.
A barbed wire fence all around the place.
Don't bother with the gate. Come on. Slip through these strands of wires and sort of surprise our host, Mr. Martin.
You'll tear my dress.
No, I'll hold the wires apart and you can slip through. Here.
Oh, Lamont! Wait! Oh!
No, don't come here. Wires are charged.
Lamont, it's burning your hand. Can't you get loose?
No. The high voltage has paralyzed my muscles. Get a stick. Try to...
there. What are you doing?
There's someone coming.
Martin, you mustn't see me.
Hey, where are you?
Get away, Margot. You've got to get away.
Oh, I'll get you loose.
No, get clear of me. Don't touch me. Margot, you all right?
I'm all right.
You took the whole force of the voltage through your own body in order to pull me loose. Margot, you're the
Stay
bravest.
where you are, woman. Stay where you are and shoot.
I'm not running away.
Who'd you pull off the wire?
Wire?
Don't stall. I saw you pull somebody loose. Where is he?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't give me that. Something short-circuited the wire. I got the alarm at the house, and I ran out just in time to see you pull someone off. Now, who was it? Where is he?
You see, I'm quite alone.
Oh, so you're sure about that, are you, sister?
Of course.
Okay. That's swell. If there's no one with you, you can come along with me.
Come along where?
In the house. I need a sort of a guinea pig.
A guinea pig?
Yeah, a human one. For an experiment. Works okay, don't it?
What is it?
Not scared much, are you?
Why should I be frightened?
Yeah, you're a funny one, all right. You're alone, there's no question about that. I found your car where you parked it, and nobody else in it. I don't know, sure can't figure it out. I thought I saw a man on the wire.
Tell me why I should be frightened.
Now, why not, sister? I don't look like a Boy Scout now, do I? And this room full of electrical stuff, it don't look like a soda fountain now, does it?
Still see no reason to be frightened.
No? Well, something tells me that before you're 10 minutes older... Yeah, you know what you're going to be doing?
What?
You're going to be screaming your head off. Because you're going to be more scared than any dame's been scared in all her life.
Do you always talk in riddles?
Come on. Take a look at this box. Come on, take a look, I tell you.
Well, what's in it?
Interested, ain't you? Take a look.
Why, it's empty.
Yeah, but not for long. You see, you're going to be in it.
I?
Yeah. You remember what I said? A guinea pig? Yeah, pretty one, too.
What are you talking about? Why should I get in that box?
Kind of stalling, ain't you? Now, who you expecting? The Marines? The boyfriend on a white horse?
You've got to tell me what this is all about.
Sure, I'll tell you. Why not? It's your one-way ticket to hell. The same ticket I'm going to issue to a lot of my pals.
You mean kill me and others?
Yeah. The old professor figured out a sure way to get rid of the rats you don't like. And a way no cop living or dead could figure out. You put them in a box, you pull a switch, and finish. No body, no nothing. Neat, eh?
Too neat, Joe Martin.
Hey, who's talking?
A voice that should have talked to you a long time ago.
Come on out wherever you are. Come on out and I'll let you have it.
How can you send a bullet through something you can't see, Joe Martin?
A voice. Why, it's right close to me. Hey, who are you?
Call me the Shadow.
The Shadow?
your face, I see you've heard the name.
I heard it, yeah, sure. The voice that comes out of nowhere. But it can't be. Voices don't talk out of air. It's a trick.
I will men not to see me.
You, woman. That's why you weren't afraid. Expecting him, eh?
And now he's here.
But he won't get me. Get in there.
Margot, are you rat throwing her in there?
No. I've got my hand on the electric switch. The minute you touch me or try to let her out of the box, I'll throw the switch and she'll be dead. And neither you or the devil will be able to get her back.
Margot, it's all right, Margot.
Yeah, it's all right as long as you don't touch me or touch that box. So you're the great shadow that's got all the smart boys worried, eh? Well, what are you going to do about this?
Don't pull that switch.
Now, why shouldn't I? I paid that old boy Kramer plenty for this chance.
You murdered him.
Oh, you know about that, too, do you? Well, maybe that makes me all the more anxious to throw the switch and get rid of your dame.
What do you want?
Oh, you're ready to make a deal, are you? Well, that's smart.
What do you want?
First, I want what no one else has ever been able to ask.
What's that? Speak up.
I want to see you.
See me?
Yeah, see you. See you in flesh and blood. Nobody's kidding me. You're not just a voice coming out of air. You've got a head and a body and legs and arms. And I want to see them.
No one has ever seen me.
Oh, Lamont, eh? Well, fella, you heard what she was yelling. No air. Are you going to let me see who you are? So maybe I can send a slug through you? Oh, not talking, eh? Don't like the idea of me getting the best of you, eh? All right, fella. I'm giving you the count of 3 to make up your mind. At 3, I throw the switch, and so help me, there won't be enough left of that dame to put in a matchbox. 1, 2. Do I get to see your shadow? Okay, then here she goes. 3.
It's all right, Margot. It's all right.
Lamont, are you all right?
Let me help you out of here. There.
Oh, that horrible sound. I
No,
thought
I'm all right.
But, Martin, where...
Look on the floor below the switchboard.
Oh.
Not a pretty sight, is it?
Oh, his face.
The electricity burned him as crisply as if he had sat in the electric chair. Oh, look at him anymore, dear.
But how did it happen?
He was looking around trying to see me as his hand reached out to the switch. Instead of touching the insulated handle, his fingers closed on the metal.
Oh, but Lamont, why did you let him... Why'd you let him put me...
Well, finish your sentence. You mean, why did I let him throw the switch? Well, because it wouldn't have hurt you anyway.
Why not?
While he was busy threatening me, I disconnected the wires leading to the cathode tube.
Oh.
Risking your life would have been too high a price, Margot, even to catch a rat of Martin's sort.
The rat caught himself in his own trap.
Yes. Yes, his own trap. The penalty for murder in this state is to die by electricity. Well, we can close the books on Joe Martin. The law has taken its course.
You have been listening to a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine, now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.